Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back to another stream. I already did a stream today earlier on, but I am back again. And late evening, you know what that means? That means live call-in show with my viewers. A time where you get to vent or repent. It's up to you which one you want to do, whether you want to talk about Manchester United or if there is something else that is bothering you, then we will talk it out. And that's what we do. Actually, that kind of sounds like, here we go. That sounded like we will talk it out. A bit long for the catchphrase. But members, I have dropped the StreamYard link in the members only group chat. Let's see if any of the members want to join. They can do. Maybe there might be some guests that join the show as well. We don't know. There might be the odd guests or whatever that join. So keep a lookout for that as well. 1 second. Let me just send them the link. There we go. Yeah. How's everybody doing? Ten Hag has turned into 10 lagging, says AA85. Dan O'Brien says 10 fraud out. Master Rusman says 7 Hag out. Dan says evening Faz legend. Thank you very, very much. Make sure if you are here, get the video likes up nice and early, and make sure you tell me how's your evening been as well. Look, Southampton game is coming very swiftly. I've got my predictions and lineups and everything coming. The video is going to come out tomorrow midday, and it's going to be an interesting video. I've made some bold statements and some not outlandish, I would say, but a little bit of bold. I'd say a little bit of bold. I've not gone crazy with my lineup. I really haven't. and I've made sure to keep it as realistic as possible. That's what I've tried to do. I will make sure though that for the people for my community that are joining, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat nice and early. So if there is anyone who wants to come on stage and have their say, then you can do, whether that be, like I say, vent or repent, whichever one it may be. The link is there. It could be anything. You want to talk about football, Marcus Rashford, Ronaldo, Erik Ten Hag is taking shots at him. I went live earlier before, and I discussed it with the community that I think it was his ego and pride speaking more than anything, because why else would he need to mention that Ronaldo is far away? Let's be deadly genuine here. Why would he need to mention that? Why does it matter to you, Erik? Do you know? Why would it matter to you? Um, whilst I'm waiting for if anybody wants to come up, let's actually have a look at my Twitter timeline. Something that people enjoy. Some people enjoy watching my Twitter timeline. A lot of football goes on in my Twitter timeline. So let me bring my Twitter timeline up. Dutch Cup winner trying to dunk on Ronaldo. Actually, funnily enough, you mentioned the flowers. Let me just say this. Someone in my comment section in one of the videos said this, right? That in 10 years' time, people will still remember Cristiano. In 20 years' time, people will still remember Cristiano. In 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 years' time, people will still remember Cristiano. They will also remember Jose Mourinho. They will remember Ancelotti. They will remember Pep Guardiola, Sir Alex Ferguson. I think some parts of the world will remember managers like Conte, managers like, I don't know, the manager that won Euros with Portugal. What's his name? They'll remember Roberto Martinez in some parts of the world. They'll remember, I guess, Zidane as well. They will remember many of these people, but I don't think many people will want to remember Erik. I'll be deadly honest. I particularly won't. You know, I particularly won't. Uh, Let me invite some of the latest newcomers. Omo, welcome. One of my members from day one. How are you doing, sir?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm okay. And also, how
I'm
do I
I'm doing
pronounce?
I'm doing amazing.
Hey Kevin.
Avin? Hey,
Hey
Kevin.
Kevin. Yes.
Hey, Kevin, welcome to the stream as well for the first time. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining me. Let's start off with you, actually, hey, Kevin, because I've not spoken to you before. What brings you up to the stage today? How can I solve your problem? Would you like to vent or would you like to repent? I mean, maybe I might name this show "Vent or Repent" because a lot of people
That's
might need
a
to
name.
repent after the way they
That's a,
back Erik
that's a
Ten
good
Hag.
name, bro. That's a good name. I give it to you. You can see me okay, yeah? Just to
Yes, I
clarify.
can see you. Okay, yes.
Yeah, good, yeah. Just the lines on my face. Yeah, bro, I'm with you. I'm on the same page as you, man, honestly, with Ten Hag and everything. You see, I had this Ronaldo shirt right here. You see?
Okay.
This Ronaldo shirt, yeah. United.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah. I
from
see it.
United. Where is it? United many years ago. Now, actually,
Yeah.
my uncle gave it to me. Yeah, but Ronaldo is right, bro. He's right once again, man. Let's be real, yeah. Erik Ten Hag is saying we're far from the Premier League title, we're far from the Champions League. Imagine it being your third season, yeah, spending 600 million and not ready to compete. We have sold Ronaldo, De Gea, Sancho. We've brought in Hoyland. We brought in what's his name? Whoever it
Xerxes,
is. Xerxes. We got Xerxes.
Mason Mount.
We got Antony, Mason Mount. Let's think about it. Our 2021-2022 team was much better than this team. On paper. On paper, if you read out
Yes.
the name, we are by far better than this team. Let's not call a spade a spade. We could we could have easily won trophies with that team. But because we had Oli as a manager, that was the only problem. That was the only hurdle we had in our team. That was the only hurdle we had, right? But now, if you look at it, right, Ten Hag has coached us worse than Ole Gunnar Solskjaer has. He's coached his tactics, his style of play. There's no style of play. There's no tactics. There's nothing. Yeah, we look regressively worse than we did the year before. When Ten Hag first came in, I was like, okay, there is something. I believe there's something going on behind. I was like, United are coming back slowly. Finally, I'm seeing something. Then 7-0 happened. Then after that, we never looked the same. We never looked the same since 7-0. Any top European club would have sacked the manager on the dot after losing 7-0 to your biggest rivals. Let's be real. Real Madrid would have sacked their manager. Bayern would have sacked their manager. Barcelona sacked their manager after 8-2. After 8-2, they sacked their manager, bro. They sacked whatever his name is after 8-2, yeah? And we're still stuck with Ten Hag after finishing 8th with our worst goal difference, with our lowest goal tally, with most goals conceded in our Premier League tenure. And people want to tell me this guy is the right guy to take us forward. I've had enough, man. Really, I've genuinely had enough. Sorry, you're on mute, bro.
When Erik came into the club, did you back him like the way many people did? Were you crazy about him?
Yeah, because he was my first choice at the time. It was between him and Poch. I was like, yeah, we got to go for Ten Hag. Like, Ten Hag was the logical choice at the time. But now, if you look at it, right, we've gotten so much worse because the guy is refusing to play the way that he played at Ajax. The football everyone was excited by the Ten Hag football. Everyone was like, yo, we need to get this guy because he plays that football that Ajax plays. We're talking about Ajax, not United. Nobody cares about United. We're talking about Ajax here, right? Ajax is the way he played at Ajax was the way any United fan wanted. But now the fact that he said, I cannot play the Ajax way, and you're playing the Manchester United way. What is the Manchester United way according to you, Ten Hag? To you, Ten Hag, what is the Manchester United way? We're playing, passing out from the back. We can't pass out from the back. None of our defenders can pass out from the back. Lissandro is the only one who can play out from the back. And I'm giving Lissandro this season to prove me that he can stay fit, and otherwise he's got to go. Because another one of those defenders where you're like, I need you available for every game, Lissandro. I need you available. I need players like Casemiro to step up. I know Casemiro's not playing well. I think, you know what? I've defended Casemiro till the Liverpool game. I thought, you know what? That was the Liverpool game. Was the final straw for me. I can't defend him any longer. I like Casemiro still. I always will. All right. He's being forced to play in a role that he's not used to play. He's not supposed to ping passes. He's not supposed to sit deep and ping passes. His job is to win his job is a destroyer. He's supposed to win the ball. His job is to win the ball and drive forward. He's not a really good pass. He's not a good passer. I have to say that. But we just have so many issues going on, man. And you also need to sort this out because they've given Ten Hag a 1-year extension. They've given the guy a 1-year extension, and you know what? The 1-year extension is not the problem. It's the fact that they gave him. It's the fact that they decided to keep him instead of sacking him. Now we have a lot of money to sack the guy. We should sack him.
Let me. We've got our first person who wants to repent. And as you can see, I've already named the show Vent or Repent. And Zotang wants to repent. He says, I am here to repent. Heavenly Father, please forgive me. The Erik Ten Hag inners, for they do not know what they have sinned. And also, please forgive me for supporting a club called the Red Devils.
You see, I accept your apology. You see, the thing is like people think like is like, oh, change your mind is a bad thing. Like, no, it's okay to change your mind when you've gotten new data. When you see something new, you're like, oh, like year one, I said we're winning the league because I saw how we're playing. We're on the road to winning the league. Then we won that Carabao Cup. Everything went to hell. We didn't win the league. Second year, we playing. I'm like, whoa, hold on, wait a minute. This is not sustainable. And he kept on doing it. I'm like, okay, this is not sustainable. Okay, this man got to leave. Because if you went back to doing what he did in year one, I'm like, oh, okay. You realize you did something. You've gotten data like this doesn't work. You're not getting your W's. Go back to what you did in year one. Then I'm like, oh, okay, new data. You've gone back and you're back to winning ways. But now he is so stubborn, stuck in his ways where he's not winning, it's not sustainable. Again, new data, same data that shows it's not sustainable, and you're doing it again over and over. I'm like, oh, you don't know what you're doing. You're clueless. Because when people tell me, again, I don't listen to press conference. I don't care for press conference because what happened on the pitch for 90 minutes that tells me everything. So this whole Ronaldo talk versus the manager, I'm like, that's cool. There are people that love Manchester United that also love Ronaldo. This has divided them a little bit. He has given them a little bit of doubt. To me, that's okay. Ronaldo has given them doubt. The doubt that I've been saying, they've known me. Ronaldo has given it to them, and now they're listening. On the pitch,
Okay.
we're gonna play
Yeah.
against Southampton. Southampton is gonna compact the midfield. What do you think the manager is gonna do? What do you think the manager is going to do? He's going to do the same 4-4 press. This man has convinced us that we're 13th. He has convinced Manchester United fans they were 13. He has convinced us that Casemiro is bad. He has convinced us that all these players are not bad. I'm like, okay, cool. These players are not bad. The players that you bought make it work. That too doesn't work. So what's the problem, Eric? Why is it that you cannot win games? Do you need more players? Do you need more training ground? Do you need more structure? Do you need more money? What is it that you need that will make us succeed? I need to know. What do you need to make us succeed? Because again, Southampton, are you confident? People are like, oh, we're gonna win Southampton. They've lost their last three games. I'm like, yeah, you saw the scoreline, but you didn't see the way they play. You see the way they play. You thought Pep was good possession. These people like to hold on to the ball. We're not losing. They hold on to the ball. Now, what are you gonna do? Like in championship, they has possession in 63%. You didn't know that. You didn't know that. All you knew was that they qualified, and now they are here to play football. Good luck. Good luck, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Southampton, are we gonna win? No, we're not. I use my mic.
Bro,
Okay.
Eric,
Okay,
all
wait. Okay, wait. Let me get through some more chat as well, and then I'll bring some more people on because clearly a lot of people want to vent, and that's good. That is good. So it's gonna be long and it's gonna be hard, and I mean the stream.
and
Flowers says, I was done with him as soon as the fraud started putting out control freak rules, obviously aimed at Ronaldo before Ronaldo even met him. Zoltan, thank you very much for your super chat again. Says, I should have supported an honorable club with morals like Real Madrid, saying Hala Madrid every weekend. Amen. And then he says, no, don't get it twisted. I'm Erik Ten Hag since last season. I think he means I'm Erik Ten Hag out since last season. I'm repenting for you punkers who believed in me.
Fast. Fast, before I drop, I have a question for you. Do you watch the overlap or the thing guy never put out?
I
Because
do
recently,
here and there, yeah, I do here
no,
and there.
no, there's one that stuck to me. The one where he talked with Paul Scholes. And people love comparing to Fergie to ETH. I'm like, sir, stop doing that. Stop doing that. Because Fergie, Gary never said it like Fergie treated Scholes like he's
Yeah.
God. He did not punish him at all. But it's punishing other players. So that shows you man management. You cannot treat everybody the same. Like for me, you cannot scream at me and tell me to do something. Like I would do it, but I'm not gonna do it 100%. But you can't scream at person A and he's gonna do it 100%. Like you can This is man management. I'm looking at him like, bro, you can't treat everybody the same. It will not work. That just management. That just management. That's corporate work. You cannot treat everybody the same. You will not get the same effect. Like for example, Jose Mourinho, to get the best out of Eto, he screamed at Eto. He did that to Dele Alli, that man crumbled. Listen. Sometimes they put it there for itself, and I'm just here. I would drop and let somebody else speak.
Hmm.
Yeah, man.
Let me big up to a Kevin for becoming a member as well. I appreciate you. Make sure you drop me a DM on Twitter or Instagram. I'm gonna add you to the members only group
Did you
chat
follow
as
me on
well.
Instagram? I couldn't send you a DM because apparently like
Okay, what you do is just put your Instagram DM or something or Twitter in the private chat, and I'll add you to the group chat. I'll get you added to the
Yeah.
members only group chat. But beware, everyone. Let me tell you this, right? People need to know this. My members only group chat, it is very explicit. It is very secretive. and we do not allow any leaks because only the members will know. There will be members from my members only group chat that are watching this. There's been numerous times, there's been numerous information, bits and bobs of Manchester United that I have put in the members only group chat that, for example, has come out 24 hours later, 48 hours later, and the members never ever, not one of them to this day, have leaked it, and I've kept it like that. So big up to my members from day one. It's a very tight community, but big them up. So yeah. Big up to Minerals FC. Welcome to the stream as well, and the Real King as well. Welcome to the stream, bro.
Big up.
We'll start off. We'll start off with the Real King because I know he's been waiting for a little while. Chat to me. How are you feeling? Do you want to vent or do you want to repent?
I've been Erik Ten Hag out since we lost 3-2 against Galatasaray at Old Trafford. So yes, so pretty much start of last October I was Ten Hag out. So yeah, since we lost 3-2 against Galatasaray.
Okay, and I understand that because that game, you know, a Turkish club, Galatasaray, had never won on European soil before, like that, and it happened against Manchester United, and not only that, they even crashed our stadium, if we're not mistaken. So yeah, it was absolutely crazy. I mean, Zaha, tore us a new one in that game, and. That particular game, I think that particular campaign is just one to forget about because it didn't make sense. You, on one hand, you had Rasmus Højlund scoring goals, and then in another hand, you had Andre Onana scoring own goals. So you couldn't really write that. But I'll come to you, Minerals FC. Talk to me. You want to vent or repent?
Well, I'm not really a United fan. I'm a neutral, but I'll probably vent for you guys. I mean, you guys were right because when you guys.
Why are you a neutral though? Like, you don't watch football or you watch football?
I'm not a United fan, broski. I'm not a United fan, man.
So, which club do you support?
I'm a Gunner, bro.
Wow.
Man, who the hell let this Gunner come into the chat?
I don't know, bro.
Why is an Arsenal fan in this stream consolidating me?
I'm not here to consolidate, bro. I'm just here to talk football, man. I'm not here for banter, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, so the thing
my
is...
chat is going to keep close eye on you.
Yeah, this guy should have been sacked in his first season, bro, after losing to Liverpool, bro. That's my opinion. And sometimes my problem I have with United fans is they flip-flop too much. Like,
that's true.
True facts.
And I respect King because he's consistent and he doesn't follow the narrative. And Faz and Akesh or whatever his name is, because you guys, you don't follow the crowd. Like,
nope.
After making all these signings, the narrative was United are back. And I even saw some takes on Twitter that United might even win the league.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. United fans are crazy. United are one of the most feminine fan bases, bro. And this is the thing, like, they said that Casemiro's legs have gone and all this and that, but the manager, like Kevin said, like, the manager's playing him as a ball-playing midfielder when he's never been a ball-playing midfielder. And
yeah, he's
also,
a destroyer.
He is a destroyer. Simply, he is a destroyer. And the way that he's managed and handled the Jadon Sancho situation has been absolutely disgusting. Like, bro, like Jadon Sancho was not even in the squad, and you call him out after when you lost 3-1 against Arsenal at the Emirates. You call him out and say he's a bad trainer. Like, if you had a problem with Sancho training, why didn't you have a conversation with him behind closed doors? Why did you have to go public and tell the whole entire world? Why did you have to do that? And this is the thing, and he was obviously, we got Ineos in charge now, but the first couple of seasons Ten Hag was in charge of of picking all the transfers and picking what players he wanted to sign and this and that. This man, the club, the club, the club gave him. The club was like, "Do you want Antony?" And he said yes. And and also the club says if we want to get Antony, we have to pay 90 million for Antony. Do you want us to pay the money? He says yes. Ten Hag could have easily said. Ten Hag could have easily said to the sporting directors and stuff. He could have easily said that I want Antony, but we're not paying 90 million for him. We're getting someone else. We're getting a similar profile to Antony who for less. That's what
Yeah,
Ten
like
Hag
Yon
said.
Bakayoko and Kudus at the time,
Yes. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And this is a problem with a lot of with Ten Hag, but also with the United fan base because everyone's saying, "Oh, we've got Ugarte, we've got Ugarte." Ugarte is a similar profile to Casemiro, right? Man United haven't replaced Michael Carrick. Man United need a ball playing midfielder. I've said on shows what I've done before that United needed a Ugarte profile, yes, but we also needed a ball playing midfielder. And I remember when United was linked with Fofana from the French league, and he was worth 20 million pounds. And I heard that Fofana's a similar profile to Ugarte, and he's better technically. So we could have got a cheaper option in Fofana, and we could have got Sanderberg
exactly. But
Let me bring in.
for 20
Let
million
me bring
pounds.
in. Let me bring in Gigo Manchester United as well, who's in here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Walk on, man.
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Talk to me. You wanna vent or you wanna repent? How you feeling?
Right now, fast to tell you the truth, man. Right now, where I'm at, I think Ineos will sack Ten Hag. I don't think they'll wait too long. So right now, I'm kind of relaxed when it comes to Ten Hag right now because I think if he doesn't turn it around, he will be out shortly. That's where I'm at. That's what I'm thinking because they wanted to sack him from in the summer. They never agreed a new contract. So what's changed?
Hmm.
yeah,
Okay. Okay.
yeah,
I
that's
Okay.
don't
absolutely
think they'll
true.
give. I don't think they'll give him too long. I think this run of games that we have,
Mm,
if he doesn't turn it around, I think he's out of here. I don't think they'll wait too long because, as I said, they wanted to sack him.
mm.
It
Exactly,
was
and they
out
want the
there.
result, and they want
He
a
best be.
better style of play.
Okay.
And
All right. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let's bring in Ali as well. Ali, welcome to the show. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you well, man. How are you?
Okay. Brilliant. Ali, you're relaxed in bed, it seems, but this is
Yeah,
not a relaxing time. We've
no.
got Southampton to play in 48 hours. How are you feeling going into the game? Do you think Erik is gonna, start the season as some people say, or is it gonna be the same old, basically?
Same old, man. I don't think there's any hope for this manager.
Okay.
This feels a lot like when Oli was in charge towards the end, where it was just like no hope, or towards the end of the Jose reign. But man, I have no hope for this coach. I don't see any style of play. I don't see any real football. I watch Chelsea and I see what a manager can implement for a team in terms of like style of play, but I don't see anything with this team. The injuries, the style of plays, the players we have, we let go of the ballers and we keep the shit ones in the team, and I just
Yeah.
I just I just can't support this manager anymore, man. I can't like there's
Is it?
nothing.
Is it? Was it? Were you very much behind this manager when the manager had originally joined?
I would say so. I would say so. I because I was sold dreams about the Ajax football, and
Mm,
that type of football, the liquid champagne football, as you guys say, right? And I want to see that. And yeah, I might be blind because I didn't see any of that ever, like with in his reign at United.
mm.
Did you did you guys see any version of that or any snippet or like a run of games where you saw a little bit?
Nope.
Because I
No.
but yeah, man, like I was very much supporting him, but then I just there's only so much credit in the bank, right? Like same with Rashford. You have this credit in the bank where you have a purple patch, but you he gets exposed, and now look at him.
Hmm. Okay. Um, is there anyone here that has any form of faith in Erik Ten Hag still?
No. No, no, not at all. Not at all. Like
No. What
this
about?
is the same manager. This is the
Yeah.
same manager that said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Scott McTominay has left the football club because Scott McTominay gets it. He gets Man United. He gets it in his veins, and all of this crap. What he's coming out with, I don't trust his manager at all, bro. Like,
You're right.
I'm never gonna trust him.
Okay.
You're
What
right,
about?
bro. You're right.
What about anybody? Anybody think he's able to, uh, um, as some people say, turn it around with
Um,
Ugarte coming in? You know,
I,
is he finally gonna be able to, let's say, how can I put it? Change his tactics maybe a little bit. Do you think
but
anything
the
as
problem
such?
the
That
problem
that's
is
the
the problem
go
is
on,
yeah
go on, go on, man.
yeah sorry the problem is yeah we're lacking goals.
Yeah,
Our front line is not clinical. That is a massive problem. Yeah,
yeah,
the defense for me is not the issue. I think our defense is okay. My
yeah.
issue is my issue is our midfield. Bruno Fernandes, Marcus Rashford. Two of these guys,
Facts.
we're playing around them too much. We're not playing around anyone else, right? Menu, Menu is sitting too deep. We should be playing too deep. Our attack is not scoring enough goals. Our defense is last season. Our defense was conceding a lot of goals. Onana is a major issue in my opinion. I don't like Andre Onana. I think the guy is
Mm.
he's an bang average keeper. I thought when he came in, I was like, you know what? Okay, at least we have a keeper who can play off in the back now. We've not seen any of that. We've not seen any of that. His save percentage has gone. His save percentage. Sorry, excuse me. His save percentage has dropped so low. Yeah, I swear it's even worse than a finished David De Gea. Seriously, people talk about David De Gea as finished. This is Andre
The
Onana.
issue isn't even, you know, it's I don't even blame him for the saves situation, and I'll be honest because I look at it in a few different ways, right? Okay, so when David De Gea won Player of the Season,
Mm.
or when he won Golden Glove,
Yeah,
they said that he won. I remember a particular girl that said that David De Gea won the Golden Glove because of the back line.
Mm.
If people don't remember who I'm on about, please,
Chris,
someone in the chat help them out. Because there were fans, and specifically one fan that was massively David De Gea out. Crazy David De Gea out. Said that David won the Golden Glove because of the back line.
Yeah, yeah. That's what.
Now,
Yeah.
well then, if we have the same principle for a keeper like Onana, and we have the exact same back line as Ajax, bar Dallo, who is obviously, I would say, better than the left backs that we have now. In that case, how come Onana is still looking shaky? And I promise you, Andre Onana will never win a Golden Glove in Manchester United, let
I
alone in
agree.
Premier League.
I,
Never.
Agree. Yeah.
He's just not that keeper. You don't, he will never. And how old is he? 20 or late 20s?
26 around like that.
20. Yeah, about that. Yeah. Like, but who brought
He's
him in,
not
Faz?
going to do it. And I promise you, the way people hounded David De Gea at that point, at the peak of David De Gea out, if you were not on the bandwagon of David De Gea out, you were apparently an enemy of the club and you were an enemy of progress. And I personally would like to take this time to repent because when David was in the exit period, I did say I was so blinded by this manager's future because I
Mm.
didn't know what he can do, but I thought I know what he can do. I thought that one day he will bring the football that we want to see, just like everybody else. And I said, you know what? For the sake of the football club, I am okay and with the project, and let him let go of David De Gea. I do remember saying it would be good if David stays as a backup. He'll take his wage reduction and he'll stay as a backup. How many clubs have a keeper like David De Gea as their backup? Not
Not many.
many.
Not many. No,
Not
not
many.
many.
And now you look at it, funny enough, they ridiculed David, that David couldn't get a club and blah blah blah, and players leave Manchester United, they don't go anywhere. Listen, let's just start looking within first, and let's see. We were conceding shot after shot after shot after shot. Probably, what was it, the most shots conceded in like X amount of games? The stats were ridiculous.
I was just
And
gonna say this, yeah, bro. We've conceded the most shots. Do you remember? Anyone remember here? Derby County, 2007, 2008, the worst Premier League
Mm,
side. We finished on 11
yeah,
points. We faced more shots than Derby County had that year.
that's
Last
crazy.
season, we faced more shots than Derby County, and even the year before, I remember, yeah, we were beating Bournemouth 3-0 at home, yeah, but then still, Bournemouth had two clear-cut chances in front of goal. But guess what happened? David De Gea made 2 saves. Onana wouldn't have made those saves. It would have
no,
been a 3-2 finish to United. But we faced
Well,
so many
well,
shots.
listen, look,
We,
People wanted Raya. People wanted Raya. People wanted,
right?
Martinez, Emmy Martinez. But one thing, blah blah blah. It doesn't matter. There's nothing to say that Raya would have come in Manchester United and done well, because
Yeah.
Manchester United is known to buy players really good players, who come here and then they go to the total opposite
Wash.
direction. So there's nothing to
Yeah.
say that. The fact is, whether you wanted Raya or not, or Martinez or someone else or not, or Magnin or whoever, the fact is Onana was known and made his name in football because of his campaign with Inter Milan in the Champions League.
Mm.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
And he
The
came
final,
to
yeah.
Manchester United the season after. He was the best goalkeeper in the Champions League, and he went from the best to the worst in the space of 6 months. And
yeah.
that is what the concern is. He went from the best ball playing goalkeeper in the Champions League to the worst ball playing
Yeah.
goalkeeper for
Yeah,
Manchester.
but then why
And
why
that
does he
is
have
where
a
the mistake.
3 minute comp of being a mess up? A 3 minute
Damn,
comp of being a mess up
mess
while
up.
he was at Milan, bro. You telling me he was a generational? Nah, 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 nah.
No,
Pipe
in
down, bro.
Champions
The
League.
thing is, in Champions League, he wasn't good enough.
Well,
Milan is a low sitting down block team,
okay.
right? They
Okay.
don't
So you want to credit that?
you know
No, that's
exactly how it is. I'm trying to tell you, if a player is very good, right? Because a lot of people in our fan base get blanketed by a statement that, oh, that person's generational, or that person's doing amazing because he
Mm,
reached a final. A lot of people were telling me Sancho is playing in Champions League final. Look at him, generational talent, yada yada yada. Last season, well, where is he right now? Okay, never mind. Move on, right? So the same goes with Onana as well. In goal, David De Gea is still, even after 1 year of not touching the ball, he's still untouchable, bro. Like, you need 3 Onanas or maybe 4 in that goal to actually perform like David De Gea. Have you, Faz? Be honest. Don't lie to me. Have you seen this guy go down in slow motion when he's just
who?
jumping normal? Onana.
Oh, awful.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
And
yeah.
he's the
Like,
same in my game as well. It's not.
mm,
There's no difference. He's the same in the game as well. How can you be bad in the game?
bro,
The
it's
only thing
crazy.
is, he
But
was never that amazing. It is just
it,
that,
the only
yes,
thing
he's
is,
one
on
of the
his best
failures of
season,
Erik Ten Hag. He is one of the failures of Ten Hag, that he
Yeah.
was brought to the
the
club.
only thing is on his best season. uh, um, you know, I don't know what really happened, but he never conceded this many goals before, like he did last season. Last season, he conceded 80 plus goals, and that is a ridiculous amount of goals. That's just silly. That's
yeah,
actually silly.
I, I,
80, what is it? 84, 83
but
goals.
I think
In
it was
if
84, I
David
think
De Gea would have
84.
been there, it would have been like, I think, around 60, 62. Still would have
It's
been a
just
mad
it's just
number,
ridiculous.
but it would
But
have been
in his
60,
best
62.
season with Inter, um, he's conceded 30 something, right? But he's played the similar amount of games for Ajax when Ajax were in Champions League in the 18-19 season, and in 55 games he conceded 45 goals. So the thing is, we know that he can play football with his
No,
feet.
you're wrong, Faz. You're wrong because again, why you're wrong is you're comparing three entirely different leagues. We send our boys to those Syria A leagues and they ball out over there, right? A lot of players have gone from here and they played well. Mkhitaryan won things over there, no? Was he winning anything over here for us? No.
Okay.
Simple point is
Smalling.
you have to look at you exactly. You have to look at Smalling was actually
Didn't Matic win as well,
selling.
if I'm not mistaken?
I regret selling Smalling. That's on
Did,
Uncle Ricky.
did
Okay.
Matic win as well something after he left Manchester United?
Matic? Nah, I don't think so. Nah.
Did he win something with
Nah.
No?
Yeah, I think he was at Roma for a bit, light bit, but nah. The only thing I'm saying, Faz, is you can look at the championship. Oh, sorry, the Champions League. I'm sorry, the Champions League performances of Onana under Ajax and Milan and then United, and look at how many goals he's conceded. If the number is around the same ballpark, it is just how the team has progressed. Because yes, you can concede goal, but also score goals and reach the final, i.e., Real Madrid.
Yeah, Matic won the conference.
Did he win the conference?
Yeah.
Wait.
The conference league. Yeah. The conference league with Roma.
Yeah, he might have.
Yeah, I think so.
That's why I was like, hold
do you want to
on,
win the Conference League, Faz?
No, but
No,
I mean,
okay.
if you want to say,
We're not in the
listen,
Conference League.
if we were in the Conference League this season, we'd have to win it, right? Same thing with Europa. If we're in the Europa League, we have to win the Europa League.
Yeah, bro, I am all for it. Like last season, I was watching, Champions League Sancho. This season, I'm gonna watch Conference League Sancho.
Yes,
I'm all about it.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. And hopefully Chelsea don't end up winning the thing. That's the most important thing.
Off us, yeah. It's the fact that we
also, sorry, just quickly.
By the way, my comment was
just
sarcastic.
quickly, actually. This season is, funnily enough, is not just the season of, I use the analogy nail in the coffin. It's not just that, it is also a revenge season, because there are clearly players who want to seek revenge against Manchester United. The likes of, I don't know, would you say Mason Greenwood wants to take revenge against Manchester United for not taking him back? Some people would say maybe. You have Jadon Sancho.
You can't take revenge on fans, can you?
I
the fans did not want him.
But maybe the club.
The club wanted him. The club wanted him. The fans did not want him, and not our fans, the rivals in particular.
The club didn't want him enough, and there are many fans that didn't want him. So either way, right? Jadon is a big one. Obviously, you look at Jadon and you think, he's going to
can he play though? Can he play though, Faz?
We'll find out. We will find out. On the bright side, some would say on the bright side, his contract is that he is not going to play against us. He's not allowed to play against us. So that's
for this season.
For this season, yes, for this season. Next season, we'll worry about next season.
I'm sure he's better than Mudryk.
A lot can happen in 6 months. Who else is going to be wanting?
Faz, quick question though: is he better than Neto in the Premier League? Be honest. Be honest. Don't lie. I know you and your thoughts on Neto. I've been on this channel. I'm a sub for the last 3 years.
Not in the Premier League.
So you can lie to me.
Not in the Premier League. Maybe you can say Sancho is better overall, but you can't in the Premier League.
I get that, yeah.
Problem was
the only problem with Neto is he's an injury-prone player.
But
you can't use that when judging a player's ability.
No, obviously, I'm just saying that.
Right.
Try and understand my statement, Faz. Like, if Neto stays fit the entire season, does he make space? Like, is Sancho that guy? Like, move, the move attitude, move. It's my space. But if he's obviously injured, then obviously there's a space, right? Because Mudryk is not better than Sancho in any stretch. He's not. So obviously Sancho is going to play over him. But is Sancho going to play over Neto when he's fit? Like, that's what I want to see out this season.
I don't think it's going to be that situation, bro. I think Pedro Neto will end up playing on the right, and Sancho will be playing on the left in front of Jackson.
Madueke is going back to France or what? The man scored a hat-trick. He has combined more goals than Sancho in last season.
I think
in
at
the
some
three
point
games.
Madueke will get dropped. I think Madueke is going through. Like what we
No,
spoke about
okay,
Rashford
real
go through
thing.
purple,
What
p-
makes
p-
you
purple,
think,
purple
real
patches. I
thing?
think Madueke is going through a purple patch. I think Madueke going
That's
through a
your
purple patch.
assumption.
Once that stops,
That's your assumption. What I'm asking you, sir, is what makes you think for a manager, like, okay, let's say Faz is a manager, right? And
mm,
you have scored a hat
Yeah.
trick for Faz in the last 3 games. In one of the games, you scored a hat trick for him. Why do you
yeah.
think he's going to drop you and play me instead of you?
Because Enzo Maresca said in his press conference, and this is one of the things that he said, like Sancho is a better player breaking down low blocks. Chelsea are going to face most teams what play low blocks, and I think Jaden's a better player
Everyone
than
faces
Madueke
low
at that.
block. It's just not Chelsea. Everyone faces low block. What kind of argument is that? Is it raining? It's raining for everyone, brother.
No, but what I'm saying is Madueke is not good. Madueke is not good when it's low blocks. Madueke is good when he has space. When he has space,
Oh, you're saying
if you
running behind. Okay, I see your point.
yeah,
Fair enough.
basically basically 1v1. He just kicks the ball down the by. He just kicks the ball down the byline. Like Sancho
But
will try
but he
and link.
can. But fast, can he not do that? Like Madueke, lay off the ball to Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer gives a wicked pass, and he runs down the wing and scores a
No,
goal. He's done that.
I, ju- with Madueke, it's his footballing
This
IQ.
guy's fast checking stats.
It's his footballing IQ. It's his decision making
We
and his
listen.
technical ability.
We'll have to wait and see really about this Madueke and Sancho because it doesn't affect us. The reason
Right.
why we're so riled,
That's how
we're
I
so
see it also.
the reason why we're
Wait
so
and
worked
see.
up
That's
by
how
it
I see it.
the
Whereas,
reason why we're so worked up by it is because a lot of people just don't think Sancho can do anything and don't think he can perform, and a lot of people think he can. And now the buck stops with the player and to see if the player actually even gets into the Chelsea starting lineup. The funny thing is, right, Sancho gets into the starting 11 just as much as Madueke does, just as much as Neto and every other player does. And the reason why is because Chelsea have zero excuses, zero negative
Zero.
to
Yes,
not be winning the Conference League and also a domestic trophy.
Yeah, but they
They
never
have
registered
enough.
him for a conference.
Sorry,
They didn't register Sancho for
they don't
conference.
have to. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, they didn't. They didn't.
Exactly that. They do not have to. They can have a brand new front line for a
Every
domestic cup
competition.
game, and then a totally different front line, which is just as competent as the one before in the Conference League. And they can have a third different front line, which is competent enough to score 4 goals, 3 goals past the team in the Premier League. They just have too many players not to be coming top 4 this season, not to be winning the Conference League, and not to be winning the domestic. The only thing that will come down to is their defense. Are they going to and obviously
yeah.
the Lamborghini and the Ferrari that they have in midfield, Enzo Fernandez, that they have in midfield, along with the other midfielder. That's where it comes down to. If they can get them to click, I actually don't think the front line is an issue. A lot of people think, oh, if Jao Felix clicks in, if Jaden Sancho does well, then it's a
Nkunku,
problem.
don't forget
Blah blah
Nkunku.
blah. I absolutely do not look at it like that at all. It all comes down to their Ferrari and Lamborghini in midfield, Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez. These two designer of players, if they actually click and they manage to play in sync, then it is long day for football.
I
Long
think if
day. But
Lavia stays fit as well, then I think yeah. I think if Lavia stays
I
fit,
look,
because
both their fullbacks, Cucurella and Gusto, they're very, very good. Cucurella was linked with us for a loan. It didn't happen. Still staying at Chelsea and doing a madness. Mr. Nicholas, not Michael Jackson's son. He's in the front line. I don't trust him, but they've
Maybe
got enough
Drogba.
other players. Yeah, look, they've got Fofana. The only thing Fofana and Colwill, how much of a threat can they be? Look, if they're conceding goals, let's say if they concede 2 goals, they're the type of team to be able to score 4. You've seen that when they played Wolves, right? That if they score 6 goals and concede 2 goals, it doesn't bother them. Then on top of that, they've got the likes of Nkunku in there. Do you know what I'm saying? They've got Palmer in there that I've not even mentioned. They've got freaking loads and loads of players in there.
Yeah, you still have
To
forgotten 20 players to mention. The only thing is,
yeah.
I hate Sancho, right? I don't like Sancho, but that's just me and my prerogative of how I want to run things. I just don't like the guy. Would he ball out at Chelsea? I hope so, right? I want to get the
Mm.
money, and I want him to have a good career, maybe fall in love with football again that he's fallen out of because he was at Manchester United. Because the moment he reached Dortmund, he fell in love with football again. He found a home. I don't want him to be homeless, right? So I want him to be in love with the football, and I want him to enjoy football. Will it be against us, and would it affect me in any capacity? No. A lot of players have gone to a rival and balled out against us. Do I still hold a grudge against it? No. God bless them. Do your thing, bro. Get your bag. Get your money up. I have no problem. But do I want him to stay at United and ball out? Nah, hell no. There's the door on the right side. See yourself out.
Well,
Okay.
he's gone, man. So
Let me bring another topic of conversation, right? And this is something that is going under the radar, and I am not going to stand for it. So I will bring it up, and I will keep poking and prodding, and I'll bring A Kevin on this topic first, and then I'll bring Z-Baller into this as well. Antony,
Nah,
talk to me.
but the guy's not good enough for me. When he first came, I was like, you know what, the goal against Arsenal, the debut, I was like, okay, like it got me.
We
gassed.
can't hear you properly. Your mic, I think, is
Sorry.
the way
Yeah,
you've
you're
got your
making
mic.
good points, but it's just not reaching us.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, a little bit better.
How about this? Is it better?
Yeah, a little bit better. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's a move space. Yeah, and when Antony first came, the goal against Arsenal, when he scored, I was like, okay, I was a bit gassed, but then the guy just got worse. Like he just doesn't use his right foot. He only plays with one foot. He can't put a good cross in. He can't get a good shot off. His passing, his IQ, it's not it, man. I think it should be binned. As simple as I don't see why he's still here. I mean, you're not any top club would have binned him a long time ago. Let's be real.
Hmm. How
Top club
how do you answer? For example, let me bring this question to Z-Baller, who is a die-hard, lifelong, forever Erik Ten Hag fan. By the way, for the people that don't know, this man here is a die-hard, lifelong Erik Ten Hag fan. So let me bring him in. Z-Baller, there is a saying, right? Can you hear me first, Z-Baller? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah,
Okay,
what's up, guys?
brilliant. Stay with me.
Yeah, this man forgot me. I'm hurt now.
Oh,
You missed the profile pic.
you're a lifelong Erik Ten Hag fan as well. Okay.
Nah, not lifelong, but yeah.
Die hard
now.
Erik Ten Hag fan. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. But you're a different case. This is a different case. He's a different case. Anyways, so look, there is a common saying, right, that some transfers will go wrong, and that is perfectly fine. What is it, 50-60% of your transfers, if they go well, then it has been a successful transfer window or windows. Now that actually goes for players that you don't know. It makes sense that transfers don't go well when you're buying players that you scout, not buying players that you already had for a few years. So how do you justify your manager bringing in a player like Antony? I'm not going to mention the money. The money does not matter. I repeat, the money that we paid for Antony does not matter in this scenario. How do you justify the manager not using him? Z-Baller, you have anything to say?
A question. You see, yeah. First of all, good day, everyone. Like, I greet you, Faz. I greet everyone on this, on the chat. Like, seen several cases like Antony, not just Erik Ten Hag, like we've seen several cases like that whereby you bring in players and at the end of the day, like the player is not working out for the manager. But you know, with Antony, like I don't know what I can say concerning that, but he has worked with him before when he was at Ajax and coming to Manchester United Football Club, and things aren't going as planned. As things aren't going well for the manager concerning Antony. So I don't know. I don't know. There is no excuse for that. You've worked with him before. You know what he can offer you as a baller. But looking at the situation at Manchester United, it has been a failure. It has been a wrong signing from the manager. And we can't deny that. Being, like you said, a big fan of Erik Ten Hag, and like it has not worked out for him with Antony. So I don't know. I don't know what he has to do with him. Maybe give him one more season, like this season, and let's see what he has to offer us coming off the bench or trying to add something to the game. But you never can tell what will happen in the future.
Okay. It's his third season, Antony's third season. I mean, I don't even remember how many games he's actually played for Manchester United and what he's actually
Let
done.
me address this as well, Faz, because
Yeah.
first thing I want to address in the chat
if you
is
look at it, like
Zival is still going on.
this is third season, yeah. If you look at it, not just Antony alone, we have several players that have come into Manchester United Football Club due to not just the manager, not just players, managers as well, and players. They've come into this football club and it has looked different, like totally different, because like I don't want to make excuse of the structure again, because now we have the Ineos in charge. But if you look at for the past 10 years since Sir Alex left, it has been the same. We've had players like Alexis Sanchez, Paul Pogba, who else can I make mention of? We have a lot of players like that. Di Maria that have come into the team, and we have these are world-class players, and nothing to show off for. At the end of the day, it's just failure for us. Look at what Alexis did at what is it called, at Arsenal. Look at how Pogba did at Juve. Coming to Manchester United Football Club, it has been shambled. So it is same thing to Antony. I know we give excuses of injuries last season, players were not available, the manager made some wrong decisions. Could the injury be part of those decisions? Yes. But looking at Manchester United Football Club, we are not yet there. And that is what everyone has been saying. So we need to start all over again and give players those opportunities, like the environment, like Sir Jim said. If the environment is in place, then players can come in and give the best of what they can, the best ability they have. But at this point in time, we are still trying to patch things up, trying to patch the leak holes, and it's just like, I don't know. The team is so bad. It's so bad that whoever player that is coming and they're not staying focused, they end up being a failure for the football club. And that is the same case with Antony. Same case with Casemiro as well. Because right now, after the first season, it's looking like we've wasted a huge amount of money on Casemiro. Yes. So that's just it.
Okay. All right. Listen, let me bring in Ronald as well, because he wants to say something on this Antony thing as well. I think it's
for sure.
going under the radar. We're not even putting him in starting lineups. We're not even thinking of him as a impact player, which is very sad. He's not even an impact player. But before you say something, let's not forget Antony can be a big game player, by the way. Let's just address this. Hello.
Yeah, but we can't pay him 200 back for just appearing for on 3 games. Yeah, this is not FIFA.
No, sorry,
This is not your FIFA career mode. The thing
No, it
is,
isn't.
let me first address these people in the chat, minions, right?
Oh, okay.
You don't want to see my face for anything. I am not giving you no nyash, first of all. You hear my words and you go off that, sir, ma'am, whoever. I find it weird when men say, "Oh, I can't even see his face." Sus. Bro, why do you want to see man's face? What the hell? No. Allow me, fam. I'm in an environment I can't show my face. Too much going on. Coming back to this, Faz, what did I tell you 3 years ago when you said Anthony Joga Bonito. I told you 3 years ago, not good. Won't be a good player. Doesn't have a right foot. And again, it's Erik Ten Hag. His name is not Jesus Christ. He made mistake. Even Jesus made mistake at some point, right? So this player is not good enough. And I think he's come to a realization and an acceptance that Amad Diallo plays above him. I know last season a lot of people were saying that Amad Diallo should find a new club, in essence, because this manager is never going to play, Amad Diallo over Antony. And I'm like, that doesn't make sense because half of the season, Amad Diallo was injured. And the same man them who's saying Amad Diallo never got a chance are the ones crying, why exactly did we play Shaw out of no time, out of injury, and now he's injured again? It's Erik Ten Hag's fault. So the amount of games Amad Diallo had was 14, and he played 7 out of those. So he played half of the amount of games that was available to him last season. This season, how many games has he played? I think he played the entire preseason. No, he did.
Yep.
I lie.
Yep.
And he also played, I think, 2 games out of the 3 that we have played
Yep.
so far. The only reason Erik Ten Hag played Garnacho over Amad Diallo, I think we all can agree Garnacho is a tad bit faster in pace than Amad Diallo. Do I lie?
Okay. Yeah.
So he just went with
Yeah,
the
slightly. Yeah.
aspect of trying to get the pace and run, so that when Robertson is kind of tired, okay, Amad Diallo gets the best out of him at that point. Because Robertson is still a good defender. Let's be guided, right? So Amad Diallo definitely will get opportunity. I am happy to see Amad Diallo actually getting opportunity over Antony, and I do feel that is going to be consistent. You were saying he's not even an impact player. I think he's like a third option right now, Faz. Can't lie.
I mean,
It's looking like he's the third option.
He won't be. He won't even be. We don't really have a fourth option, do we? If I'm not mistaken. I mean, other than Mount
We
being on
sold
the
all the
right.
fourth options.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
the fourth
won't be.
option
I
is,
mean,
in essence, it's Mount Bruno. Like,
if he starts playing, for example, Mount or Bruno on the right over Antony, then it's oh my god, it's
and,
gonna
and
be.
I'll be honest, like for all the people who are saying that he's brought in Mazraoui to improve Antony, right? Have you seen anything? I haven't
No.
seen nothing like that.
No,
I've
I
just
haven't.
seen Mazraoui putting in a shift for us. He's
Yeah.
just improving the team in essence, just like that. I do not see how it is relating that Mazraoui is going to improve Antony when I haven't even seen 2 minutes of Antony and Mazraoui share the pitch in the same kit together in a game. So I do not think that that's the idea, right? I do feel it is a loss. We have to hold it. Whoever paid the 80 million has to hold it as well. We as fans, people who at the time were speaking Tenhaganese, I will never forget that. Good time to be
Sir.
alive. Anthony Joga Bonito have to
Yes,
hold it
sir.
as well, just like me. We're holding it like we're praying for it. But
Yep.
Anthony is another bad player. Could he play anywhere else? Faz, I'll be honest. I saw left back and I was like, put him in. Like, I can't be bothered at that point. Like, because, bro, where does he fit? He doesn't fit any system. There is, like, I can't tell you one good thing that I see that Anthony could do.
Mm.
He might score the odd goal against Arsenal, and then you will see that on his social media for the next 6 months. But apart from that, what else is he doing? Is he providing something to us? I do like his defensive work, right? The defensive work he does when he plays. But I have seen that being done by Amad Diallo. And offensively, he's better than Antony. So if I have to choose, my right wing option will always and always be Amad Diallo. It used to be someone called Mason. He's not here anymore. But now it's going to be Amad Diallo, bro, because I can't lie.
Do you think Anthony is another big headache for Manchester United now? How big of a
No.
headache is Anthony for Manchester United? Because every player, whether they play or not, if we are not able to get them off our books, they eventually become a problem, aka the Luke Shaw, the Martial, eventually what happened with Pogba, Lingard, Maguire. We were lucky with
But that was
Bissaka.
them times, Faz. Now the new
How
times.
how much of a loss is Ineos willing to take with Antony, considering the club have already taken a loss on Jaden?
I think they're okay in taking losses. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I think they are okay in taking losses because how they're doing business is in a certain way a smart way as well. Like look at and like Morata for instance, right? A good player, right? Has moved from very like different clubs to different clubs, always gone up for good money. I think I'm not sure if Sancho is going to have the same sell-on clause. He should, in my opinion, because Chelsea can literally sell Lukaku twice. They can sell Sancho for 70 mil to one of the Milans in 2 years from now. So put that 25 million, 25% sell-on clause on Sancho for sure. But at the same time, if you're selling Antony, put like a sell-on clause, right? So that if he's going to a league which is not going to be that competitive and looks good and some club again falls for the trap one more time and buys him, we at least get paid some money.
Mm.
So like I like how Ineos have approached on recovering money on lost assets because previously you and I we both know, let's not lie, if Ed Woodward was here, Sancho, uh, and all the players who got sold this season, right, would have not had a sell-on clause because I don't think Woodward even knew that thing was like it could be done.
Mm.
No, he was
He would
clueless.
have just ran out. He would
Woodward was
have just
clueless.
ran out their exact whole contract. But
Hmm.
Anthony, I think it's time. I
Okay.
think it's done.
Okay. I mean, look, I don't think the club are gonna end up selling Anthony. They come this summer anyways. I think is we're not in a position to take that much of a loss, considering we're gonna have 4 players to replace this window, coming window, anyways. Next summer, we're gonna have what is it, 3 centre backs that are gonna leave the club. We're gonna have 2 midfielders that are gonna leave the club. Um, I don't know if buying there is gonna
Didn't we buy
stay
like
as
a
well.
winger? One of the kids was a winger. Didn't we buy like I think the Crystal Palace youth was a winger? No.
Crystal Palace.
Yeah, but we're not sure if those kids are ready though. That's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a
We
I'm
need
not
long
a
saying they're
term.
winger.
ready.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they're ready right now, but I'm saying 1 year from now, you can slowly, gradually start integrating them. Ahmed Diallo, obviously, bro, Ahmed Diallo, people think he's a young youth. He's not. He needs to be having the same amount of games as Saka. Saka and him are the same age.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's on United though. That's on us for the lack of football structure. It's all everything goes back right there because even remember when we signed Ahmad, what was really the plan? We never had a plan.
Yeah.
Mm,
Remember, it was deadline day, not getting Sancho, boom, Ahmad
Yeah.
and Pilestri, Cavani.
Yeah,
I
that was just
remember it was a
there was no
deadline day
plan with them.
signing.
It was a hopefulness that yeah, if they click, they would be sold for big money. That's it.
Look, next window. I mean, funny
Hmm.
enough, I think it was someone who mentioned it on the stream before. I think it's A Kevin who mentioned it on the stream before that our squad compared to the 21 season squad, the 2021 season squad is actually
Yeah,
worse off. On
uh,
paper, we had a
Of
better
course it
squad
is.
back then. What we
we had
have now.
Pogba, Ronaldo, De Gea,
I mean, if
Sancho,
yeah, on paper, I mean, when we
Varane.
had Varane, Ronaldo, Sancho, we thought we were gonna win the freaking league.
I did, yeah. I was like,
We thought that was
we have
crazy,
better
and
than
this is one of the things, right? I mean, I wanted to also discuss, the 2 strikers that play for Manchester United, the 2 unproven young strikers, Joshua and Rasmus. I'll come to you, A1, because you've not spoken yet. A1, can you hear me?
Yes, guys, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, I can hear you. I mean, speak to me about the 2 strikers. Do you think they're Man United caliber, Premier League caliber? Can they get, I don't know, 25 goals, 30 goals in between them?
They seem alright, but I mean, you need a. I don't know why we didn't get Tony. We need someone with a bit of experience. You know, do you want to build a team where young players and build a team where 3, 4 years down the line they win together? So like Man City, where they've got players that have been there 4 or 5 years, a
Mm,
core of players, and then they add to them. So obviously they're trying to go with a young team, and then but for Man United you need a good mix. You need a good experience and your young players to learn off them. So to let Ronaldo go, to let Varane go, regardless of the wages you're giving them. Even people talking about Casemiro right now. I'll happily have him on the bench. We're not paying his wages. To bring him on the 60th minute is the depth that you need. You need world class. You look at Man City, they haven't used Grealish all season, but no one talks about that because they're winning. Because we're losing and we're not playing well. And you talk about Antony, I blame Erik Ten Hag. The players he managed Ajax, and he had Gravenberg there, he had Kudus there, and he went and picked
Right.
fucking Antony. And
That's what I can't understand. He had
you know,
Gravenberch and he signed Mason Mount.
players
Ten
that we
Hag,
put up
Ten
like
Hag
Gakpo,
is
like
insane,
Gakpo,
man.
we let him go to Liverpool.
Kudus as well. Don't forget.
Yeah,
No,
these
no.
players.
No, hold on. All the players that people just mentioned, all of those players were asked by even Ten Hag at some point. Okay, let's not forget that. The club said
No,
no. No. Hold on,
Gravenberch.
hold on. Gravenberg was also a player that Eric Ten Hag said I want, and the club said no.
But hold
Sabitzer,
on,
I
hold
He
remember.
on,
had Faz.
Sabitzer,
Unless you had any
hold on.
rumors, I never heard any rumors that
hold
them
Sabitzer,
on,
players
bro. Hold on,
bro.
bro.
linked
Hold
with
on,
us.
bro.
Sabitzer is a guy Eric Ten Hag said I want. Dortmund said, I think he was at Dortmund at that point, if I'm wrong, if I'm not wrong. Oh no, he was at other club. They said 30, and then when
Nah,
the thingy went
Ronaldo.
ahead,
Let me
he
jump
was
in
sold
there.
for 19.
This guy was hell bent on getting De Jong, right? He wanted De Jong. He wanted De Jong.
Mason
That's what we
Mount.
wanted. And then we waited all window, and in the end, we didn't get De Jong when he could have got Gravenberch. You went and paid
Yeah.
80
When
million
we
for Antony.
signed,
We didn't need Antony. We did
when
not
we
need Antony. We
Let
had
me just quickly address this chat as well. Big up to everybody in the chat. Keep your
Big
comments
up,
coming and
big
keep
up,
your
people.
opinions coming. Um,
yeah, big
Sidano
up, man.
says the amount of hate Anthony gets is unreal. He hasn't set his price tag. It was our dumb fuck management. And I tell you what, I totally disagree with this
John
comment.
Murto.
I totally disagree with this comment, and I'll explain why. Firstly, any manager that wants a player, uh, um, the club can say no at any given point, just like Ronald was saying in his argument that Eric mentioned, a couple players and we didn't get them, we couldn't get them, and whatever it may be. Doesn't matter price or not, we simply didn't back the manager with those transfers. We could have got them, but we didn't. That's the
But you,
plain simple
but
fact.
Faz,
The only way you
go on.
back, listen, in very rare cases, is a manager backed in a way where the club isn't breaking their back. Because I'm
Yeah.
sure I can call one or two players at least that Man City have bought and then ended up flogging them.
Yeah.
It happens at every club,
Even Liverpool,
Every club.
yes.
even
Right,
Liverpool,
right.
and 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 and,
That's a
and, and,
given.
and
That's a
everywhere. Hold
given.
happens,
on,
but
hold on,
but the thing is,
everywhere.
we make big mistakes like 80 million ones.
Hold on. Let me cook this properly. So
Go
now,
on.
on his first season, we know that managers like Ole didn't get a lot of the players that he wanted. Managers like Jose didn't get a lot of the players he wanted. Managers like Van Gaal didn't get a lot of the players that he wanted. So the way the fans, and it's a common consensus, the way the fans wanted to go about when Erik Ten Hag came in is give him back in, bite the bullet, and shut up. And that's what we did. It didn't matter how much the club paid because money would have got spent anyways, and we don't spend money every month, every window anyways. That never mattered. What matters, what hurts more, is the fact that we really backed him. Because I
Yeah.
promise you, if we did not buy Anthony, if we didn't, there, I swear to my life and any money I have, people would cry. This is the plain. People are crying for Rabio, and he doesn't have a club. I
Yeah.
personally am crying for Rabio. And
No,
I want Eric
but
out, and
Faz,
I am
hold
crying
on.
for Rabio because
But
I would
Faz,
rather the manager get
why are we lying here?
every single player that he could possibly name and then finally put the nail in the coffin. On top of that, what makes it more painful, you said the hate, the price isn't, he hasn't set it. What is Anthony even worth £5 million?
He's on
Let's
14.
No,
be
but
deadly
Faz,
honest, bro.
Why are we lying? Because you and I, we both know that's the first time. You remember, you did the transfer deadline day that season as well. I
I
remember, I
went
was there.
crazy.
You went crazy that season, right? I was there throughout, bro. I've been sub to you for the last 3 years, right? Dedicatedly, I've been here.
Yes,
I'm not new to the system, like man
yes.
them, bro, the thing is, let's not lie, because you and I, we both remember, I hope you do, it was quoted Martinez and Antony at a combined
Yes.
price of 75 million. And
Yes.
then, Lord have mercy, long behold, John Murder decided, I want to take a vacation and come back and focus all his energy on only and only on who? Frankie de Jong. And
And
then
Ajax
he
made fun.
backtracked and
Ajax didn't believe. Yep, that's true. When they made the
he
bid for
came back.
Antony, Ajax they couldn't believe it.
Yes, he came back. He went ahead and asked for who? He asked for he asked for Lisandro Martinez. And then he said, okay, Martinez, 50 mil is the price. There, here we go, done. Ajax did not actually want to sell Anthony to us. So they were just trying to price him out. But then Anthony started not showing up for trainings,
Now
trying to
this is
push for the
that.
move,
There you go.
right?
I'm glad you mentioned that.
Started pushing for the
That
move.
boy decided to go on a hunger strike. He decided not to shower. He decided not to eat. I don't know what else he decided. He decided to go and speak to Fabrizio himself. I have never seen this in my life. Ever. He's the first player I can remember who's actually gone to a journalist and said, locked up, they won't let me out. I remember I personally used to hashtag free Antony. Hashtag free Antony. Who remembers we had that trending on Twitter? Ajax need to free Antony. So please, let's just
So
take this time
that's what
to
I'm saying.
repent.
That's what I'm saying, that the price of him is not his mistake, but it also is part of our management's mistake that actually ran the price that high. When you had when we went for Timber, because we never went for Martinez in the first place, we went
Yeah,
for Timber, and
Timber. Yeah,
Timber said no. After hearing what Van Gaal said, that I would not pick you, he said no. So we said, okay, what's the best option you have? Martinez. Let me pick that. So when we picked Martinez, it was a combined price, and you know it fast because you reported it as well. I think it was 75 to 80 M's for both
yeah,
and Martinez.
yeah. It
And
was. Yeah,
at that time decided, you know what? I think it's time for me to move on to Frankie de Jong. Brother, just sign the deal. Sign the damn deal and then go and talk to Frankie de Jong. What did you end up doing? You ended up paying for two players who were at 70, 80 million, a combined price. You're paying individual pricing for them that much.
yeah. But Frankie De Jong did not want to come to Manchester United. He wanted to stay at Barcelona. Yeah,
They
yeah,
should
he
they
wanted
should
to
have
go.
realized that.
You,
They should have
you know it.
realized that.
I know it. You know it. I know it. But John Murta was not ready to accept that. He thought he was Perez.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is the thing. Like, I don't think Anthony great. I think Anthony is trash. But Anthony, the reason why he came to United, I think, was because he thought that we would play the football that he played at Ajax, the possession-based football. But obviously, I remember the first two games of the season against Brighton and Brentford, we tried to play that possession-based football. Ten Hag was like, scrap this. We are just going to go transition ball. Bruno and Rashford up to Bruno and Rashford. That's what it was. Transition. You know what I'm saying. Transition ball and that. Play defensive football and that. And this is the thing. And this has been a problem with Man United for years and years and years. What one person said on here, it was also the structure. Like, how many of these good or great or world class players that we brung, but we've never had a plan for these players. We never had a plan for Antony. We never had a plan for Falcao. We never had a plan for Alexis Sanchez.
Anthony doesn't
We
have a
never
plan
had
for
a
himself. I'll be honest with you.
we
I
never had
can't
a
lie.
plan for Pogba.
I can
We never had a
forgive
plan for Jadon
Woodward.
Sancho.
Faz, I can forgive Ed Woodward. You know what? I can forgive Ed Woodward. I can never forgive John Motto. How can you pull up to
No,
Mama's house and get rejected? Did he not
it's
get rejected
crazy.
by Rabiot's mom?
It is. It
Because
is
he doesn't
crazy.
know football, bro. John Myrtle, bro. Like, our fan base were called what was most of our fan
Mortal
base saying?
madness.
Mortal madness and that, bro. Like they was hyping this guy up, bro. We all know that guy was a scrub, bro. We all know that guy was a scrub. That guy can't even get any deals
Faz,
done, fam. So
Faz, imagine it's the Champions League, quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals, right? And
Mm.
you have 100K people ready to watch you, right? Like they're just waiting. Faz goes live, we're watching him. Your viewership is 100K, and you decide to take a vacation at that time for those 3 weeks. What do we call you?
Idiot. Stupid.
Bro,
Silly.
how could you take a
Dumb.
vacation
Dick.
between? Bro,
Fool.
how could
You
you take a
deserve what you're
vacation
getting.
between the transfer window?
Yeah, that's all you
Yeah,
can say.
yeah, but it's crazy. Like it's crazy. Like I rate Casemiro, yeah, but how do we go? How do we go from Frankie De Jong to Casemiro? Like Frankie De Jong and Casemiro are two different profile of players, and it was and I also heard Erik Ten Hag. I remember he did an interview with Gary Neville on Sky Sports. I think it was last season or whatever, and he said he wanted Harry Kane. But how do you go from Rasmus Højlund to Harry Kane? It makes no
Well,
sense.
for Frankie
Like,
De
you
Jong
know
and
what I'm saying?
Casemiro, the answer is that the Uber ride costed about 128 pounds. So that was like a smaller Uber ride for them. So they were like, let's just check up on Real Madrid while we're here in Spain. So that's how that deal happened.
Like, it's
I'm
crazy though.
interested. I'm interested to see how they actually identified Xerxes, because again, a player that some people like and they rate,
Yeah, I
but
rate him.
it's not the type of
I,
striker
I
that
I
should be
wanted
leading.
Victor Gyökeres, but yeah, he was priced out of like that guy's another 70
You know,
mil.
we've become everything that we're not. We don't buy
Yeah,
strikers that people don't know. We don't
yeah,
buy strikers that are fifth,
That,
sixth choice strikers in the world of football. We buy the number one and number two, point blank, period.
yeah,
I
That's
want
what
to
we
shop
do.
at Sporting
yeah.
Lisbon. That's all I want to do.
Yeah,
Sporting
the
never
point.
fails
Should
us.
listen. Just look at the strikers that have played for this football club, and we have two strikers that
six.
I've never heard before. One used to clean boots a year ago for senior players. No, this is
Nah,
true.
but
It's
Rasmus
true.
Faz,
Højlund
you have
hasn't been a professional for
nah
that
nah
long.
nah Faz, don't do that, because we have imagine if John Murtaugh was still here. You know who would you have? Two strikers. Benjamin Sesko, who's still at the
Yeah.
same club he was when he was hyped up, right? And you know who the second guy is? You're gonna laugh, but he was a possibility. Remember Ferguson, the striker?
Oh, Evan
Oh,
Ferguson.
Uh,
Where
oh,
is Evan
right.
Ferguson?
we
That
were
one
linked
That,
with
season
Marco
wonder.
Arnautovic as well. We were linked with Marco Arnautovic
Where
as well.
is
I remember
Evan
at one
Ferguson?
point.
Bro, Brobby is another one. Big up to Sila Brobby. Bro, Wout
Heller,
Weghorst.
Heller, and
What?
Chopo Moting. You remember Faz, your coach, bring me
Choupo-Moting.
Moting.
Oh my days. Bro, let's
Give me
actually
Moting.
read the
Price
strikers that
Holland as well.
Choupo-Moting.
Manchester United really replaced Cristiano Ronaldo with Wout Weghorst.
Faz, what do you think of the
Yeah.
price?
That was for the money, bro. Like, what could you do?
And the fans will say, well, so what? We ended up winning the Carabao Cup.
Yeah,
Imagine if Ronaldo had asked for 16 mil that he was owed by the club. You wouldn't even have Wout Weghorst.
no, we wouldn't. If we wouldn't have Weghorst. Like the thing is, yeah, I do rate Xerxes, yeah, but like, what's the main point? What's the main point of
Agree,
bringing?
Faz,
What's the
cool.
main
I
point
don't
of bringing Xerxes if we don't have a plan for him? If you know what I'm trying to say. Like, if we're going to play Xerxes, we have to play him with players what benefit like his game. Like we have to play like Amad Diallo and technical ballers like that. But if we freaking start freaking Højlund and freaking Garnacho alongside them or whatever, it's not gonna work, bro. Because these men aren't link players. So you know what I'm saying?
Faz, you
So,
forgot one name though in all the list you said. Igalo.
oh, I forgot about Igalo. You know, that's mad. Like, did he come? He came on loan, didn't he? From the what was it? From the Chinese league, didn't it?
He scored a goal.
Yep.
A mad goal though.
Yeah, he was actually all right.
Let's not even like I don't even want to think of it like that. I
He
mean,
was signed Alan that January as well. Let's not forget, and then he went to Borussia Dortmund. Completely
we've got
flopped.
two strikers
Completely.
that I promise you are not gonna be getting 20 goals in between them. They're not. They're
Who?
not.
No,
The two strikers that we have, they're not going to get 20 goals amongst them.
They are
They
going
will.
to. They are going
But fast,
to.
but
They are
fast.
going
If
to.
you look at the performance,
Who's
Rasmus
this?
even
Who's
for
this
the
one talking? Where this one come from? This guy
if you look at Rasmus last season, yeah, he was close to getting 20 goals. So I don't think it will be a problem for him this season.
Between the two of them, Fast, they can get 20 goals.
I
Why
don't
not?
think. I don't see
They can.
Are you saying all comp or Premier League?
Prem.
Define. Prem. Yeah, Prem 20 might be peak, but yeah, they still can achieve it.
They can
Two
because
strikers.
Rashford
Both Manchester United strikers cannot get
Because
20 goals
we don't play
together.
in
10
4-4-2
can.
anymore. Only one can
They
play,
can.
right? So
Rasmus
they
had 10
can.
last season. And he
Yeah,
didn't even
yeah,
have
yeah,
a
for
good
sure.
season. They can.
And
Nah, you guys are
Xerxes
crazy.
already has one. Xerxes already has one. So yeah, mind that. Okay, he already has one in the
They
bag.
can. They can. I
He
mean,
might have had two, but he took the wrong knee slide.
I don't think Hoyland's even a striker though. I think Hoyland's more like a winger, bro. Because like, bro, like the best thing, I think Hoyland's best attribute is like running into channels, bro. Like running into channels, bro. Like the man can't like link up. The man can't hold up the ball. Man can't link up, bro. Like he doesn't know where to be when the ball's in the box, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I just think the guy is trash, bro. Like you
Yeah,
know what I'm
but then the
saying?
problem is that Xerxes does so much hold up that when Bruno looked up for passing the ball to him as a striker, he was standing right next to him, linking up. You don't
Yeah,
have to
but I
fall
think
down that deep, bro. You have to be like still up ahead. Like Hoyland, and they will get goals, bro. Like as you're mad, bro. Now,
Big up Solomon for the super chat, but make sure you put a comment if you wanted to say something as well.
He's like what 21 years old. Like I think, bro. I think he
Wait,
still has
who?
like Hoyland is like 21 years old, right? I think he still has like so much levels to improve. Like one of
I
the
don't think so.
one of the things that he hasn't really improved is in the box. He doesn't still know where to like how to be in the box. Like he's not like a fox in the box kind of striker. Like a lot of goals McTominay scored last season, Hoyland should be standing right there, and McTominay was done. That McTominay is like 27, 28, so he has way more experience. He's playing the Premier League. I think Hoyland might surprise people. You know, I think he's almost like he really plays like Lukaku. But if you're gonna play that kind of striker, you have to build a team towards what they're doing. You can't just put him in the team and then build around somebody else. And that's the reason why we played the way we played last season. I think he's gonna surprise people. He can give you like a solid 10, 15 goals a season, like because he's just raw age,
Don't
power.
know. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure on him in it. Like, I just think his footballing IQ is just average, bro. Like, you
He's
know
21.
what I mean?
He's
Like,
21.
you know
Like
what I'm saying?
Harry Kane at 21 wasn't scoring those goals. Like like you never know when he's gonna peak. Like
The thing is with McTominay is though, like the guy used to be a striker. Let's not forget, he in his youth days he used to be a striker. McTominay.
he used to be a 10. He used to play right behind the striker. So he has striker like instincts.
Yeah.
But Faz, I can't lie. I'm
Both
still
these
okay
guys
with
are
Rasmus Hoyland and
unproven.
Xerxes. I'm still
They are-
okay with Xerxes and Rasmus Hoyland over Harry Kane.
Really?
You're tripping. That's a black
Really?
man. You're
The
tripping.
thing is, Faz,
What?
the thing is, yeah, let me land though. The thing
Okay.
is, with both of those players, right, Hoyland and him, I at least have the next 10 years to see something for them to do, right? Kane at best has like 3 or 4 seasons at max if you push it
Okay.
in Premier League. And for 4 seasons, am I going to pay 130, 140 mil that Levy was asking at the time from a rival? Don't think that was worth it.
You pay. Brother, you pay. That's
For
45
4 seasons, I don't think that's worth enough.
listen, that's 45
When
goals.
I can, for these two players, I can at least get like 10, 12 years out of them, and still there is a possibility of selling them on if they come good.
Bro, listen, you pay it. You don't joke with goals. Goals win you games, bro. That's 40, 45 goals a
Yeah,
season.
you say that, but you also say that Casemiro is finished at the age he is.
That's
How long is Kane going to be far away from that?
Casemiro is a central defensive midfielder. He has way more work to do than a striker. It's too
Yeah,
completely.
but then even as a striker, bro, I understand what you're saying, that yes, Harry Kane is a well-proven striker in the Premier League. Absolutely, you're right, and he might get you the 40 goals. You're right about that too. But are those 40 goals really worth me paying 130 M's as a club?
Yeah. Bro,
when
you
we
had
are in debt? You might think that's
goal difference.
you might think that's right. You might think that's right. That's fair. Fair, good on you. I just feel I might have gone with someone like Ivan Toney, or not Tony. If not Tony, if you don't like the guy, Oli Watkins, right? I would spend the money on that kind of player who's also proven somewhat in the Premier League, is scoring goals, and would have been tad bit like 70, 60 million cheaper than what
Tony
Harry
was the
Kane
guy,
would have
man.
Osimhen was available, even though you don't rate him. Even though I don't rate Osimhen, the guy was available. He could have gone to
But if you're going to pay 100 million, because anyways they're gonna have Antony coming to United, they would have asked for like at least 80, 90 million. Like they're just gonna overprice us for any kind of.
No, they wouldn't have.
Nah,
No, they
nah,
wouldn't have.
we would have got him for 40 million, bro. Like we
No,
would have got him
costed
for like 40
55.
million,
It
bro.
would have costed 55 if a Premier League club
How
team
much,
wanted
how,
him.
much, how much did he go to this other club for? 40 million
Yep.
with a 1 year on his deal. Now, Messi Mount came to us at 60 million with 1 year on his deal, and that's English striker. Bro, listen, we are Manchester United. We have big ass tax. If these guys coming to us, they are gonna ask for 80, 90 million. Ain't
No,
no
they
way.
wouldn't. No, they wouldn't.
But
Yeah,
but I don't
Faz,
know if I think it's
could have,
Gatsby
you
speaking,
could have,
but Gatsby, you can't steal a player when the owner of that player is not allowing him to come to a rival like us. Levy
Yeah.
literally said multiple times he is not being sold in the Premier League. He's not going to a rival unless the bag is mad. If you're willing to spend 200 million, okay, no problem. That's on you guys, right? Like you have that kind of money to spend because that's the amount he was looking for realistically. Because he wanted the bag for Kane from a Premier League team, and the bag would have been in the ballpark of 160 to 140 mil.
I think for
He
140 to
he
150
did he not himself say as he wants 200 from Premier League club?
140, 145 mil with
Yeah.
some add-ons you'd have gotten him. I think if Alex Ferguson
Right,
was
but
here,
let me ask this,
145 is
right?
a madness. Nah.
What's a bigger mistake or a bigger punishable offense?
Yeah.
Buying Antony for the price that we bought him, or buying Xerxes for the price that we bought him?
this is cheap.
Sorry, Rasmus. My apologies.
In the context,
What is the bigger punishable mistake?
Ra-
Buying
Rasmus.
or buying Antony?
Anthony,
Rasmus.
Anthony.
Anthony, that is Brazilian, man.
Anthony, bro. Anthony,
Yeah, man. Rasmus is a kid.
Anthony,
I don't know, man.
Rasmus,
I don't
Don't
know.
pay
Rasmus
any
is a
kid
kid.
70 million or for any kid, unless
Rasmus
he's
is a
Mbappe.
Rasmus is a kid, yet he's provided you more goals than Anthony in
Anthony
his
had a,
entire career
if
at
you wanna
Manchester
dig down,
United.
yeah, but if you wanna dig down in that, let's just put it this way: you have an argument with your partner, and you go to work, you may not be able to concentrate to do your job at work. He had things going outside off the pitch here that he could. How is he going to concentrate on the
Yeah,
pitch?
but no, wait,
So
wait,
listen,
wait.
let me
A1,
finish.
A1, no, no, no,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
A1,
Oh,
A1. The thing is,
whoa,
hold on, no. Hold on, fast, please. Hold on, please, with love and respect. A1, the thing is, every human goes through shit in life, right?
I hear what you're saying. Let me
Ronaldo,
go on.
Ronaldo had a child dead,
It's not about Ronaldo.
an
Ronaldo's. We're
unborn
talking about
child.
Anthony here.
No. Hold on, A1, please,
Go
fam.
on.
Hold on to the horses, right? He had a child die and still came back and bagged 3 goals. I understand players can have
That's not a
issues
good example,
outside.
to be honest.
He can have issues outside of football. Agreed. He has personal life issues. Perfect. I understand. Either take the time off. Don't come on the pitch. Don't come to the job. Right. Even when you have someone dead in your family, you don't show up to work crying. You take some time off. You grieve. You spend time with your family, right? To remember the good time you spend. But you can't overstay. You can't overstay that stay with your family for more than a week because you have to still come back to work. But if a person is comfortable and weak mentality, he's going to carry that as an excuse. A lot of players last season, what I noticed, I told Faz as well, that a lot of players are using mental health as an excuse. And it is sad to see because the real ones who are suffering from it are actually getting hit with, oh, he's not even being serious. Look at Luis Diaz. Wasn't he banging goals when his father was actually kidnapped?
Let me jump in there. What I'm saying is, but he's in what you said, the examples you're giving, fair enough. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, you have to go. Obviously, you have to. It's not that you're getting paid or whatever it is. But the point is, human end of the day. Obviously, I understand that back in the day, it was still the same thing. But people weren't built like that. Whatever, Roy Keane's, and you think they didn't have issues. Of course they did. But the point is, he's still still a Brazilian international, and he's done more in his career. And he I mean, at Ajax, and then what he's done to pay for the kid at 70 million is not. It's not. You gotta be outstanding. We paid for Cristiano Ronaldo. How much was that?
We paid. How much was it for Martial? 50.
Yeah, there you go. But look, you can see when you saw him. You can see Antony, but yeah. But the point is, Rasmus Højlund is 21. He hasn't shown anything to be worth that much money. What did he do at
He's been a
Atlanta?
professional that long enough to be
Yeah.
worth 70
The
million.
end of the day, regardless how bad Antony's been, yeah, I hear that, but he's still better than for that price. He's still a worse price because he's 21 years old. He hasn't done anything. He wasn't even starting for Atlanta, and he's come to Man United, which is a massive club, and you paid that much money for someone. So that's what I'd say. Rasmus
Yeah,
is
but then the
obviously.
other guy,
By the
Anthony.
way, it is
Hold
a
on,
very
Anthony was
uncomfortable.
cooking. Anthony was cooking at Ajax.
Yeah.
Right now, his stove is off.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, it is a very. Speaking about Rasmus Højlund,
He's
at this
done it
price
though.
tag,
He's done it though.
is a very uncomfortable conversation. People do not like it.
It's not uncomfortable, fast, because we paid 70 million for a 20-year-old kid. Like I don't see you paid 70 million for potential, and he got you 16 goals in his first season. Like I don't know how many strikers in world football at 20 years old got 16 goals in their first season of playing full grown man football. Like you pay the money you pay.
Even if you
Wait, hold on. Let me ask a question to Faz.
if you bought like
because this
Mason
would make
Greenwood
sense.
now, if you bought
This would
Mason
make sense.
Greenwood at that
Faz,
price, then you could say,
Faz,
okay, he's worth the
you-
money.
Yeah,
Faz,
yeah,
to be
yeah.
honest, right? Hand on Bible, Allah, whatever you want to believe right now in. How much would you sell Garnacho for if a club
You know
came
that.
looking?
I don't even know. I think
You
God
know
that's
that. Ahmad is
Well,
twice the player he is.
I'm bro.
Yeah.
The question is not about other players. Let's not do this
I
like,
would
oh,
sell
Ahmad is twice the
Garnacho
player, he's twice the man. I don't
He's
care.
he's a better
I'm
bowler,
just
isn't he?
asking if
35,
Garnacho
35, 40,
35, 40. Okay.
35, 40,
And how old is he?
19.
Is he 20 or 19?
19. So
19.
in like
Should I ask
2
what
years
the
from now,
comparison should have gave us Mason
now,
Greenwood really.
how much would he be? Because the same you can use the logic for Mason Greenwood as well, right? How much
That's
would
a
you
better
have
logic.
sold him? But the better logic doesn't help me because he did what he did, right? I'm not saying
We're
he
not
did
about
that,
that. We're just
but
talking
I'm
about
just saying
footballers,
there's
isn't it?
negative media.
We're talking
Yeah,
about
but
footballers.
I get your point. That's why I'm saying, even for Greenwood. So the idea of a young player can't be for 70 mil, I don't think that's really
No,
a thing.
the point
It is
is,
just that yes, he is
No,
not
it's
as
a thing. Let me tell you what's a
people
thing,
wanna
right?
people
You
wanna
have to factor in level, like the ceiling the player can reach. So this is the reason why Dortmund wanted to take 130 million for Sancho, and we had to wait 2 years to bring it down, because the younger he is and as good as a player he is, you have to be able to factor in like this player can hit heights that you like that are astronomical. There is no way in this life you're selling Garnacho for 40 million. That is 100 million. That is 100 million potential winger, because he can go to the club and bang you 20 goals. Like, he's too good to be like. So you have to factor in so many things. Like, so
Who?
Garnacho, like he's no, no, like
Nah,
I'm telling
Faz,
you.
you're making all those noises, but Gatsby's right. Because
Yeah, you
I
have
remember you. If Real Madrid comes knocking, you yourself said 80 mil, nothing less.
you have to. It has to
Don't
be.
lie, okay? Don't lie.
Minimum.
I don't
This season,
forget
it ain't
things.
looking 80, bro. I can't lie.
This season, three games in, this
How
season.
much is his value on the market as it is
Bro,
now? I said
bro,
35, 40.
Listen. Wolves bought Morgan Gibbs White. Morgan Gibbs White should be at Manchester United right now. I think Morgan Gibbs White is a fantastic footballer. When they bought him, they bought him for 40 million. They paid for his potential. Now he's like 25 years old and he's killing it. That is the mistake you make. You cannot put a price on capping potential. Like, you have to pay for potential. That's the reason why I'm
Gatsby,
so much.
bro, Gatsby. You know what Faz just did? Because I'm gonna put Faz in his own mileage now. Faz, how good is Nketiah?
He's up.
He's good. He's good.
Oh, really?
Nketiah is good.
Would you
He's
take him
good
to the
at
club?
Nketiah is average.
he's not worth 70 million.
Is he better than Garnacho?
And
But Nketiah is a striker. Garnacho is not a striker.
you know.
No. Don't move the goalpost. I'm just asking you a normal question, because Crystal Palace was willingly paying 35M for someone like Nketiah, and you're telling me a club won't pay more money than 40 mil for Garnacho? Really? You sure about that?
When you put it like that, but in hindsight, look at how much Chelsea paid for Cole Palmer.
50.
No,
And
it was 40 million. Cole Palmer was worth 40 million, I think.
And how much should Cole Palmer be worth now?
Yeah, one good season, 200.
Over 100.
I said 200.
Sunday has a 50 is a W, is a win. It's a U academy,
I said
so it's a
200.
W.
And Cole Palmer is the same age as Rasmus Højlund.
Yeah.
22, 21. Same bracket as the Garnachos. Maybe not maybe the same because he's older.
Did Cole Palmer have his lower back Nash injuries last season?
Sorry?
Did Cole Palmer have lower back Nash injuries last season? Don't think so.
What's that got to do with anything?
Okay, no problem. Yeah.
Listen,
Go on.
You can't.
What is he worth then? What is he really worth?
You can only pay the price of what you think the
He's worth
players
about
got,
30.
right? Man City messed up because they had a player in their hands. They didn't know how good he can be because they call Pep players system players. So if you leave Pep, you can't really be in a system. You're useless. So they saw a player that was playing in the Pep system and they thought, oh, this guy is not that good. Like he's a Pep system player. So they didn't really cap the potential on him. Like they paid what they call a face value price for him. It's just face value. If they had knew the cap of his potential, he goes for easily 75, 80 mil. But they didn't put his cap because he plays in the Pep system. That's the problem. So you can never really tell what will happen because he plays in the Pep system.
They didn't pay for his potential.
About Premier League and your conversation was around Premier League, right?
He's paid his ceiling already.
Rasmus Højlund in Premier League has played 30 games, has 10 goals and 2 assists, while Antony Dos Santos has 5 goals and 3 assists.
But Rasmus Højlund played all season, every game.
Jesus Christ! I don't want to deal with mental health issues, anyways, bro. I have my own.
It's not that, man. Listen, you keep going to that. The point is, Rasmus Højlund, if you bought him for 40,
you told me he was not there for
no one
the
be
entire
arguing about it
season.
right
Things
now.
going off
No
the
one be
pitch
talking about it.
or impacting his game.
No one be talking about it if you got him for about 40 million, like we did Xerxes. Because he's been paid 70, he should be doing more, not 10 goals. He's playing for Manchester United.
That's Premier League.
Regardless.
That's Premier League. That's not the entire all season, like all games.
He should be hitting at least 15, like you said, Mark, he has 16 off the wing, was it, Faz? Off the wing. Yeah, so then at least a striker, he should get 20.
So we are going to compare him to Martial, who was here for like how many seasons?
No,
8
we're
seasons?
comparing his first season.
I am lost.
This is a very interesting conversation. I can't lie. It's a.
But Ron is not wrong because Haaland already has 10 goals in 30 games. He's gonna score more goals than Martial.
Listen, to give you context, football is a beautiful conversation. Let me give you context. Gatsby, this person here, said Garnacho's potential at the moment, he would be £100 million player. This is the same person who said Antony is going to win the Ballon d'Or. This will forever haunt him.
There's no way he's going for 100 million. No way, bro.
These are things called new data.
Manchester United, he said that Antony is future Ballon d'Or competitor. This is crazy. And I remember he's the same person that said Marcus Rashford Ballon d'Or compatible.
You know them YouTube highlights that like Rivaldo, like that boy was looking like Rivaldo. I'm telling you.
No, Gatsby, I'm gonna support you right now because I'll be honest. When this guy was being signed, right, when he was doing the Hunger Games strikes, Paz was looking at compilations on Antony Dos Santos and saying, bro, Joga Bonito, this guy is going to be the next Ronaldinho.
I had tears in my eyes.
He said he would be the next Ronaldinho.
Listen, I saw the type of player he was, and I'm like, bro, he ain't the one. He ain't the one for one of the person that.
Listen, when Antony was on hunger strike, I looked at Antony compilations and I said he has the DNA, the last dying DNA of Joga Bonito. That's what I said. I must repent. This is why
I know. Listen, it's good. It's good that you're able to repent because there are certain things where you can look at footballers and you know that they will not make it. There was a time where Modric was hyped up and Arsenal was gonna get him. I'm like, oh, this guy ain't it. I see.
Remember, listen, we trolled Arsenal because Chelsea bought Modric.
Yes.
Well, based on the Bernabeu performance, they bought him based on the Bernabeu performance at freaking when shot to play Real Madrid. That's why they bought Madrid, because he had one good performance against Real
It's
Madrid
like
in the Champions League.
I'm the type of person that I want to look at a player best game. I want to look at a player worst game. I want to look at a player in between where they did not get no 0 GA, and I could decide like if the player is good or not. Like I could see what the potential is
You
going
guys
to.
have to understand that Antony led the Champions League in assists. You know, like they were balling Dortmund, and this brother was making Dortmund look like some piece of shit. Like you have to understand the what this guy is doing here now. The data did not support it. Like he went reverse. The brother went like full Uno reverse. Like this is not what was going on.
How much do you think? How much do you think Morgan Gibbs White, a player like Morgan Gibbs White, is worth in the market today?
Bro, you're gonna have to pay 70 million for him.
So, yeah,
I was gonna say
70.
60.
Yeah, bro.
60
So
to
60 to
70.
only.
Rather get Jacob Ramsey from Villa.
60 to 60 to
Ramsey,
70.
oh my God, you'd rather get Jacob Ramsey from Villa?
You don't like.
No, Morgan Gibbs White's a baller, bro.
That man, guys.
No,
Morgan Gibbs White's a baller, bro.
Those techie players.
How much will you pay for Jacob Ramsey?
Morgan Rogers, Jacob
30,
Ramsey.
40 million, innit?
Oh, Morgan Rogers, Fisher Kaka,
What do you think,
baller,
Faz?
baller.
He's a player, bro.
Confuse you, man.
Morgan Rogers.
Oh, Morgan Rogers is Kaka in the prime. I could just see it.
Bro, the way that he was twisting up party and Rice, bro, it was different, bro. The way that man was twisting up party and Rice, it was different. You know what I'm saying?
So tall and strong and running with the ball. You see, these are the players you just want to watch play football. I'm like, oh yes, this is it. There's something here. There's something
This is
here.
what I'm saying, bro.
Manchester City graduate.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
Morgan Rogers, Manchester City graduate.
He was in Middlesbrough last year.
This is what I'm saying,
not in the Premier League. Came out from the lower league. So
yeah, Middlesbrough. Was it Middlesbrough? Somewhere.
Yeah.
They just bought him. How much did they pay?
Morgan Rogers, right? Player like Morgan Rogers, if he has one good season in Aston Villa. By the way, who is Aston Villa's manager, ladies and gentlemen?
Unai Emery.
Good evening.
Thank you very much. If he has one good season under Unai Emery, Morgan Rogers in this current market, easy 75, 80 million.
Yes, 100%.
Easy.
100%.
Not even a question. This guy is 22 years old, and Aston Villa bought him for how much from Middlesbrough? What is it?
I think it was
28, 38. One of those numbers. Something 8.
18.
Did they buy him for that much?
He cost
was it 8 million? Was it 8 million? Oh.
It was more than 10 million, I'm sure. I think like
something 8.
Yeah, something 8, yeah. But this is what I'm saying, bro.
He
like
went for 15 million, brother.
80 million euros, maybe.
15 million, and then there was some add-ons involved. 8
bruh.
million.
He's a baller.
No,
he's a baller.
No, but Morgan Rogers went to Aston Villa for £8 million. 8 single figure. 8. That's what
I knew it was an 8.
If you add the add-ons, he would be 15 million.
16, it'll be 16. Yeah,
you know they're selling him next year, right? If he have a good season, they're selling him. He's on sale.
Oh my goodness. They bought him for £8 million from Middlesbrough. He is potential 75, but within 7-8 months, by the way. Within.
Oh, he's getting sold next year. If you have a good season, he's getting sold next year. They're getting their money worth.
Now, this is where the problem is, right? This is now the conversation
are you
changes
talking
a little
about
bit more.
first?
You tell me, can Rasmus Højlund, and the conversation has to go like this, can Rasmus Højlund go from being 70 million to 120 million pound striker? Does he have that in him?
No.
Yes.
No. He does
Yes
not have the basic. He does not have the basic fundamentals. Rasmus Højlund does not have the basic fundamentals.
It's not about fundamentals here, guys. You guys have to package your.
That was the difference.
Manchester United Manchester United fans devalue their own players. Like we literally devalue our own. Like McTominay should not be going to Napoli for that. You should be going for like bro. He scores goals. Like he gives you goals. Like Don't devalue your own players. Like, if Rasmus Hojlund gets you a 25-goal season, you sell it for 120 million. All he got to do is give you a 20-goal season, and like you get the money for him. Don't devalue your own players. You got Morgan Rodgers. His value will go high because Premier League watchers are going to hype him up. They are going to hype him to the utmost level. It's not as if he's not going to score like 20 goals and 10 assists.
But we're speaking facts, though. I'm not trying to devalue our player. I'm speaking facts. Like, he will not, like, you're talking about, like, you're using emotion. Facts.
Yeah,
do you think he could go there?
Let me put it into more perspective for you guys, yeah? Morgan Gibbs-White, he went to Forest, right? For how much? How much did they buy him?
40, I think it was 40 million. 40.
10 million, wasn't he?
It was 40 million, I think, or 42 million it was, or something. It was a world record transfer for Nottingham Forest.
30, man.
They bought him for 25 million with a potential 17 million in add-ons. So it's a lot of add-ons, right?
Yeah.
Again, he's, what is it? All in all, 30, 40 million, right? Morgan Gibbs-White, potential, easy, 60 million. We've agreed that. Okay. Yeah. Elanga. How much did my cousin, my brother, my friend Elanga go to Forest for?
Yeah, he's going to stay that price. I don't think he's going to cook. Relax
14
yourself,
was it?
okay?
14.
I know your agenda for the last 3 seasons. No. You, bro, relax yourself. What has he cooked? Butch. He's cooked Butch. You thought he will cook jollof?
You're taking the piss.
At Nottingham Forest. Butch is what he's cooked.
You're taking the piss.
I am. And you're enjoying it now.
Elanga,
he's done nothing.
Anthony Elanga went to Nottingham Forest. Yeah, went to Nottingham Forest for how much, guys?
Before you do that, big up to Lee. I think Lee's done a rate for you, so big up to him. But yeah, continue. You were saying
he went for 15 million. Anthony Elanga, based on his current performance levels, his standards, bro, he is easily 35 million. Easily.
Yeah, but no one's paying that. A lot of people were telling me Sancho's easily 70 mil. Did anyone raise 35? Please don't do gymnastics with me of if, buts, and maybes. If it hasn't happened, it will not happen. Simple as. The same way you're saying, we might actually break even. That's the question I'm asking. Would we break even? I don't know with Rasmus Hojlund. Your question about 120, that's crazy. The club now finally is learning how to walk on how to sell. And you're asking them do a 400-meter run against Usain Bolt.
But this is my whole question. Can Rasmus Hojlund eventually become more than what we don't know?
No, he cannot.
They paid the money that he's running right now.
Hold on, guys.
Hold on. Now you hold on.
Whoa.
You tell me.
I asked
2 seasons ago.
Which transfer is more criminal, Antony's or Rasmus's? Which one is more punishable?
It's Antony, because you can't get a pack of noodles for Antony right now.
No, but Faz, hold on. I'm gonna catch you on your own words now. You tell me 2 seasons ago, what was the value of Cole Palmer? 2 seasons ago. Don't tell me last season. 2 seasons ago, sir.
Nothing.
Exactly my point. 1 season changed his life. Do you think in the next upcoming season Rasmus Hojlund can't have that?
Listen, fast. From somebody that watch football, I could tell you that Rasmus Hojlund would never reach 120.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we're in 2024. In 2022, Cole Palmer was worth around 15 million pounds, give or take.
Bro, I don't.
And you had to Google that.
Listen, we pay Rasmus Hojlund solely for the potential. We pay Rasmus Hojlund solely for the potential, and he's not gonna reach 120. He's never gonna reach 120. We pay solely for the potential.
Look at that going too fast. He played
paying a little bit more is okay. Yeah. But Rasmus was also valued around 15-20 million pounds, and he has not. We bought him for 70 something, bro. That's crazy. And
it's a potential. What he could be in the future.
Appreciate that.
Wait, so Faz, are you saying? So just want to ask Faz, when we bought Rasmus Hojlund for 70 mil, Was it Erik Ten Hag going on a fast, a hunger strike to get him, or what was that? Like, was that a management miscalculation of money? What was it?
It's not miscalculation, bro. You guys are overdoing
No,
this.
wait, Gatsby. Let me ask this.
This guy, yeah,
Because I know where we're going with it. I'm not stupid. I've been here for 4 years. Let's run this. Come on.
Eric wanted both.
Yeah,
Antony and
see,
Yeah, Eric.
you,
Eric wanted both these
you.
players, bro. Did Eric not want these players, bro?
he wanted the
He wanted the
players.
rainbow as well. Did he get that? No, he
Bro,
just
Of
got
course,
green.
Eric wanted them. Of course, Eric wanted them,
It's
bro.
all
a,
right.
it's, like, it's a
So,
simple fact of how
okay.
football works.
Let's just take one word answer, yeah? One word answer. Everybody, one word answer, yeah? One word answer.
Mm.
Hey, Kevin, are you here?
He's
Yeah,
offside.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Nobody talk, yeah? One word. More punishable signing, Antony or Rasmus? Antony, yeah?
Yeah, we spent
Okay.
more, and the guys offered us nothing.
Okay. Real king, Antony or Rasmus?
we were
No,
just
just
doing
one word.
averages, average.
No, just one word. Just one word.
I think Rasmus. I think, to be honest, Rasmus, bro.
Okay,
Like,
okay, that's it. No, that's it. One word. Ronald, Antony or Rasmus?
Anthony Joga Bonito dos Santos, as you
You
called
have to
him.
put the joker in there. A1, Antony or Rasmus?
Rasmus.
Rasmus. So I think it's 2v2 right now. 2v2. Antony got 2, Rasmus got 2. Yeah, I'll keep count. Also, before we go to thingy now, before we go to Gatsby, let me put a poll as well. Rasmus, there we go. Rasmus or Antony. All right. Who is the worst signing? Who's the more punishable signing? Right? Who is the more punishable signing? There you go. Get your votes in the poll, and we'll let the poll decide as well. Right? Gatsby 2-2. Who is the more punishable signing?
By a country miles, Antony, bro.
Okay, so Antony's 3, Rasmus is 2. Omo?
Antony.
God damn it. E?
Obviously, Antony, that bricklayer.
Oh my.
Antony.
Wait, is that my uncle?
You guys are
No,
saying.
wait.
At least he can play
You
football,
guys
man.
are saying,
No,
yeah.
man, hugging man's in that. Like, how
You guys,
E.
okay, no, you
Wait,
have to put in
hold on.
comparison.
E, can
They
you check the
were-
private chat?
No, there's nothing in the private chat. They said that Antony needed a striker for him to cook. Got him a striker, he ain't cooked nothing. He did not cook nothing. So I understand why people would say Antony. The chat, the live chat, is saying Antony is a more punishable signing by 61%. But let me tell you something, yeah. The reason why I say Rasmus is because, bro, we cannot pay that much money for a striker that isn't proven. That's one. Number 2, he hasn't worked under the manager.
no.
If Rasmus worked under the manager, it made sense because I paid the money for Antony thinking Ajax football. God is good. You know,
But
back
Faz,
the
you also
manager.
want the club to not buy players for the manager, but buy players for the club. So what did the club think? They bought the player for the club, no? So you don't want
Also,
club to sign
Antony's
players for the club.
okay. Hold on. Let me slow cook this.
Let me cook
Antony's
as well.
Part of Antony's valuation makes a little bit of sense, not the whole part of it, because in the Champions League, Gatsby mentioned his stats. In Eredivisie, let's go check his stats. He had numbers on the board. The guy had GA and a lot of it too. So he might not be have worth the mad amount of money that we paid. What is it, 80 million pounds, whatever? Maybe not, but 30, 40, 50 million would have been justified. Do you know what I'm saying? In the package deal alone of him and Martinez that we were quoted, what was he around? 40 million, right? Right? And that was 3 seasons ago. And he was what, 21 years old then? 22 years old then? If I'm not mistaken, 21 years old.
Talking about? Wait. Who are you talking about?
So when we bought Antony,
okay,
how old was he?
Antony, 21.
And
Everyone.
at 21 years old, he already was cooking in the Champions League and at Ajax. That's a factual piece of information.
But
What Holland then?
hold
So
on.
part
well,
of his
Faz,
valuation makes sense. Not the whole. We paid 80 million for him, but at least 40 million makes sense. Rasmus, bro, none of it makes sense.
No.
Yeah, but
None
then
of it.
the only thing that makes sense right now, Faz, in that point is that the last ownership that was there, or the person who was there who was managing all of it, was just getting fisted by Atlanta. How much did we pay? Remind me, please, sir, kind sir. How much did we pay for Amad Diallo?
Forget about the owners.
Hold on. Amad Diallo at 18 years. How much did we pay, Faz?
20 million pounds, and with the add-ons, it could go up to 40 million pounds.
That
or
was
31
Palestri.
million pounds.
That was Palestri's money.
No, we
Amad
bought
Diallo, we paid
Amad Diallo
34.
from Atalanta for 20
We
million
paid
pounds.
34 for Amad Diallo, sir.
No, we paid 19 plus add-ons to 40 million.
No, we paid 34.
So what's the point?
It's right here in front of me. We
He
paid
went to the
19.
championship.
You are doing all this mathematician thing, all these mathematician, all this
Why don't you put it on the
calculation.
whiteboard?
Faz, the problem with your Antony and
I
all
think we paid that much for Palestri. What you're
No,
saying?
we paid 10 million for Pelestri. We paid 19 million plus add-ons to 40 something million for Amad Diallo. I know the deal very well. The problem with this Holland and this thing is, you guys are talking about Holland as if when he first came here, he didn't have 5 Champions League goals.
Hold on. The Athletic reported Amad Diallo was bought to Manchester United for 19 million pounds with a potential of 18 million pounds plus more on add-ons. So
Yeah, it's a 19 million pound deal. I remember the deal very well. But the thing is, you guys are speaking of Holland like as if Holland did score 16 goals and 2 assists last season. Like he wasn't cooking in the Champions League. Like he wasn't banging in the Champions League. Like, bro, we paid 70 million for him, but he's already the way he's already played. He's already paid at least 20 million. He's already given us 20 million back. Like he's 21 years old. Like he was 20 last season. At 20 years old, he scored 5 Champions League goals. Like he was on. Like if we had any better team, he would have been more.
For an 18-year-old, oh my God, the goat has pulled up. But for an 18-year-old,
for an 18-year-old, bro, we here again, bro. You know what I'm saying?
This guy, brother, he's too funny. This guy, this real kid.
So fast, an 18-year-old non-proven player, right? Because Amad Diallo back then was a non-proven player. Let's not lie. We paid 20 mils close to it, right? And when we signed Højlund, what was it coming off? The highest goal scorer in, I think, Atlanta's history in one season as a wonder kid. Wasn't that the whole story?
Yeah, Højlund, he scored 9 goals, bro.
9 goals,
Well,
but
that's the most a player has scored for Atlanta. What can we do, Lee? The ball
Well,
is so
that
down
tells
low.
you how shit Atlanta are then.
Yeah, let's not talk about that because I'm gonna bring up Nketiah then.
Yeah, you can bring up
And
Eddie
Pepe.
Nketiah, bro. The fact and reality
And
is
Pepe.
we got him for free. You paid 72 million for a scrub
And we still would
that scored 9 goals.
and he will never be good enough to play for my football club. So
Yeah, you still won trophies, granted. Yeah, I'm sorry to crash the show on your Man United love
obviously
fest.
not.
Yeah,
Nah, it's not a
Why
love
have none
fest.
of you man got your
Some of the
cameras on
people
as
hate
well? What's wrong with you lot?
I'm the only one that
Faz,
got my
don't let
camera
these
on,
man on. Faz, real talk. Don't let these man on unless
No,
they got their face on
a
camera.
lot of these people are actually dialing in from work and dialing in from mad places of the world.
I'm joking.
Lee, I've been here for 4 years. Don't do that to me, please.
No, I'm joking. Ronald, I'm joking, bro. I've seen you on streams
I
before.
know.
Yeah, relax. Come on. Yeah, but real talk, yeah. You paid 72 million. Well, you haven't paid the full amount yet for a guy that went from Copenhagen or from the club he was at to Copenhagen for 1.5. He then went to Atalanta for 16 mil. How does he then become a 72 million pound player off of 9 goals? Why? Because Man United rocked up.
So the question that I asked,
your
Lee,
manager has the same agent.
The question that I asked, hold on. The question that I asked, Lee, is what is a more punishable transfer, Antony or Rasmus Højlund? And I said Antony's price tag, at least part of it, is justifiable because Antony was cooking in the Champions League for Ajax, and he also put numbers for Ajax.
No, he wasn't. Let's not
No,
do
he
this.
was.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He
when he
wasn't
was
cooking.
at Ajax, when
He was
Anthony
cooking
was at Ajax,
salmonella, Faz. Come on, he
Now,
was
Lee,
cooking
you have to,
salmonella, Faz.
Lee, you have
listen
to
to my
understand.
context. Hold on,
Read
listen to my
fast.
context. When
No.
Anthony was in Ajax, his numbers were obviously better for his age than Rasmus was when he was in Atalanta. So 30 million for Antony at that time because the manager wanted him. 40 million, okay, but for Rasmus, he was worth around 15 million pounds, and we ended up paying 70 odd.
Atalanta
That doesn't make sense.
paid 16 or 18 mil.
And that doesn't make sense.
How does he then go to Man United for 72 mil a year later
doesn't
after
make
9
sense.
goals?
It makes no sense.
We're comparing garbage to garbage.
The problem I'm having here is Eddie Nketiah is like has never scored 10 goals in the Premier League, and Holland rated it at 20. Like Crystal Palace paid 35 million for Eddie Nketiah, and the nigga has never hit 10 goals.
Why are you mentioning Eddie Nketiah, bro? We know he's shit.
What are we doing here? Like Crystal Palace paid 35 million for Eddie.
We know he's shit. They
He's
didn't pay 35 million. They paid 25 million plus 5.
Arsenal paid 45 million for Gabriel Jesus. He can't even score 3 goals a season. Like what are we doing here? Like,
bro,
like,
real talk. You can try and do this whole Man United Arsenal thing, yeah. You're preaching to the converted, yeah. Like real talk. I know my players are shit. Yeah, the best player we have is Trossard. Yeah,
Facts.
you can do all this whole thing all you like, yeah. The fact and reality is, yeah, you paid 72 million quid for a player that was transferred to that club you bought him for a year earlier for 18 million euros, which is 15 million pounds. Yeah. So you spent 57 million more a year later when he was a benchman, a side chick at Atlanta, yeah, for 9 goals.
And he's a score.
And then you want to talk about Antony? No, bun Antony. Antony's on more wages than Højlund. Add the two together, yeah, the total package for their fee, the image rights, and the wages. Antony's costing more than Højlund. So you can
he scored more goals for us than Atlanta.
You about 150 million.
Antony's a way worse deal for the age, for what like it's
But Lee, the thing is, Rasmus Højlund has scored more goals for us as United than Atlanta, right? So all I'm saying is that at least I'm getting some goals out of him. Yes, it is not the benchmark of what you expect out of
you
a
had goals out of
64 million
Makeda.
player. Who?
Makeda. I remember the goal where he did the little heel click and then slapped it in
goal
against Villa.
And a goal. The difference between a goal and goals is an S, right? And we got 16 out of
let me rewind this back here. Sorry to cut in here. Let me rewind this back. You man gassed up Januzaj, Jana Jizz, bro. Yeah, Jana Jizz. Yeah, that guy still plays football.
Good,
do you know how old that guy is? He's 28 and he plays for Sevilla.
We also bigged up Igalo. We are criminals.
Thank you. And this is my point. We're agreeing. We're agreeing. But how are you sitting there trying to justify that Rasmus could come good? He's never going to come good, bro.
Lee,
he doesn't have the IQ, bro.
Wait. Lee, the thing is, I think you're taking it out of understanding. Like my understanding of it, the question is, when Faz says, what is a more punishable offense, right? Antony or Rasmus Højlund? I'm just comparing them.
Neither. Yeah, because Faz has asked the wrong question. What's a more punishable offense? Yeah, letting trans 17 still play at the football club, yeah, or giving Marcus Rashford 400 grand a week.
Not 350.
Well, okay. Well, let's not split hairs over 50 grand a week. He's trash.
Yeah, he is.
Again, we're doing garbage again.
And Lee, trust me, I'll tell you this for today. Not Rasmus Højlund, but Rashford would soon be sold out of Manchester United. You know why? Because they have got a perfect replacement for him, which is Kobe Mainu. They're going to run the same narrative they did with Rashford 6 or 7 years ago.
Kobe Mainu plays left wing and striker now, yeah?
No, not that. It's not about the position. It's about the story.
No. The story is Garnacho, bro.
No. Again, the story of being born and bred in United, childhood United player. Why do you think that bucket hat photograph just makes rounds and rounds?
Yeah, but real talk, Ronald. Yeah, real talk. Yeah, you're a cool guy. You speak very well. You speak better English than I do. You know, like, real talk. I don't speak English, bro. I don't know what I speak, but it's mutant. Yeah, whatever.
We love it.
But real talk, yeah, right? Your football club is going down this fairy tale, rags to riches story. Yeah. You've got Rashford peddling out that, I feed families. Bruv, nobody cares, bruv. He was on the pitch against Liverpool looking like he'd lost his food tokens. Yeah. Like, real talk, yeah. right? You didn't with Garnacho, not you, not you guys, but that guy has been gassed up by your fan base because he's been adopted, by the CR7 fangirls. And let me land my point. Fans, come on, brother.
Let him land.
Hold on, Lee. Just to give you a perspective, there is someone in the chat here in the stream who said that Garnacho is a £100 million potential player.
Yeah, guess what? Guess what? Yeah, you were born buffering, mate.
Oh, Rockers, you on that one?
You were born buffering. I'm telling you right now, as soon as Man United gets serious, and get rid of that baked bean head, and actually employ a proper manager, that guy is playing for Elche or Cadiz.
Ahmad is a potential 100 million.
See, the thing is with Garnacho, the whole narrative about, yes, you're right about the fact that CR7 fanboys adopted him. I'm one of them. Yes, I did. Can't lie. The first assist did it for me. The Ronaldo assist.
Sharing that with the group, Ronald. Yeah, we're all a family here, so thank you for sharing that with the group.
It's just
that's the first step to accept.
I did not abandon
the first step.
Repentance.
Now the thing is that I am still okay with that because I know that story will run. I know the player is good. He will come good.
He's not
he
good.
Came in as a.
He's not good. He's not good, man. He's trash.
Ronald,
he's trash, bro.
Respectfully, Ronald.
I don't know
whoever
is talking. I think. Wait, you Real King, you're talking, right?
Yes, Garnacho trash, bro. Like, my man does not have the footballing IQ, bro.
Real King,
man does not have the footballing IQ, bro.
1 hour ago, you were shaking Nash both sides for Sancho. Please don't talk to me, okay?
Bro,
Sancho's a billion times the player. That guy would
He might be a billion times the player, right? He might be a billion times the player, but he's not a billion times the player from me in a United shirt. There's a difference.
I get that, but Ronald, respectfully,
he hasn't been given the chance.
No. Real King, let me ask. How old are you, Ronald?
I'm 29.
29. So you've seen players at your football club. Yeah. When did you start supporting United? When did you start supporting United? What age? 7, 8?
Like about probably around that time.
So in the last
I've seen the good time. I've seen the good time.
So in the last 20 odd years, you've seen players like Giggsy. You've seen
Nani.
CR7.
Yep.
Yeah. You've seen players like Nani. Yeah. You've seen proper wingers. Yeah. You've seen proper players. Yeah. Probably maybe a little bit too early to see Kanchelskis. Yeah.
Yeah. I've not seen it.
But you know about Cancho. You know about the wingers. You know about the ballers.
Yep.
And you rate Garnacho.
Yes.
Bro, I had the same conversation with a Chelsea fan in my comment section yesterday. Yeah. Right. He said when the England game was on, maybe the day before yesterday, he said, "Oh, Madueke's a baller." I said, "Bro, you support Chelsea?" He went, "Yeah." I said, "Bro, you've seen Eden Hazard, Joe Cole, Arjen Robben, and Damien Duff at your football club, and you rate Madueke." Yeah, you rate Garnacho, and you've seen Giggs at your football club. I remember Giggs' debut.
But Lee, here's the thing. Right now, you might be right. You might be onto something that does make sense, right? But the thing is, I can't say about a guy, and I wouldn't dare put him in the same bracket as that. I'm one of them. I accept that. I love Bruno, right? Bruno Fernandes. I like that player.
You can't be friends, bro.
Hold on.
How's this guy allowed on the channel, bro?
Hold on.
Because everybody's allowed, Lee. It is called
Lee,
or repent.
Lee,
I'm
Lee, I say
Bruno
is not even in the same sentence as Pogba. Forget anyone else. I'm not even going to go above that. I say he's not even in the same sentence as Pogba. Why? Because Pogba has done more for the club. There might be more trophies that he might win, and I might change the stance on it. But as of right now, it's not. The fact is, Garnacho, maybe in near future, might become something. But as of right now, I'm accepting him as the player he is at 19 years of age. He's been a good impact player for me. He's come off the bench. He got here-we-go minutes and scored 8 goals. He has got good opportunities, but still been a second fiddle to Rashford and still has more goals than Sancho in Premier League.
Oh, GA, here we go with freaking GA, bro. No one cares about
all
GA,
of a sudden,
bro.
no. So, Real King, when you say we have a minus goal difference, where does that goal difference come from? Erik Ten Hag's follicles.
Bro, no one cares about DNA, bro. Like, bro, no one cares about DNA.
All of a sudden, you don't want to care about GA when the GA comes in to tell you that Garnacho has scored more goals than Sancho. But GA comes in.
Okay, no. Stop 1 second, Ronald. Stop 1 second. Stop 1 second right there.
Jesus.
Harry Kane has scored more goals than Maradona. Who's the better player?
Yeah.
Harry Kane has.
Ronaldo has scored more goals than Messi.
The games.
Harry Kane has scored more goals
Messi.
than Maradona. Who's the better player?
How many games?
Nobody cares about
Maradona.
the games. Yeah,
Maradona in the time where he was.
Thank you. Okay, Mohamed Salah has scored more goals than Maradona. Who's the better player?
In a Liverpool shirt?
Maradona, man.
No, we're talking about Mohamed
Okay, so
Salah in general.
Liverpool
Who's the better player, Maradona or Salah?
Maradona. Oh, again,
Okay, cool.
obviously, if
No,
you're gonna...
Ronald.
No,
wait.
no, but
no.
that's
Let me land this
the
point. Let me land
logic
this
is
point, and I'll
broken
shush.
then.
Yeah. Let me
Maradona,
land
the
this
greatest
point.
so
Okay.
much.
Let me land this point. Yeah.
Go on.
You support Manchester United. I'm going to ask you a question, and I'm going to ask you one more, and then I'll shut up, and I'll
Okay.
just let you guys.
Follow-up
Who's the
question,
best Man United player you've ever seen in your lifetime?
in my lifetime?
Yeah, in your lifetime, supporting United for over 20 years, who's the best player you have seen play for
Ronaldo.
Manchester United?
Ronaldo.
Cristiano Ronaldo. Cool.
Yep.
Cool. Guess what?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what?
Mhm.
Yeah. Guess what? He scored more goals, yeah, than Messi. Yeah. More goals than Messi. Yes, he's
Yeah.
the GOAT in terms of goal scoring. He's done that in about 170 games less than Messi, and he's a striker. Plus, he was a winger and whatever. Everyone's
Midfield
raving
right
about
there.
his 901, and fair play. Listen, I can't knock him on his 901. You've seen Ronaldo at your football club, and you're sitting here spewing BS, bruv, respectfully, about Rasmus Højlund, Bruno
Yeah, but
Fernandes, yeah,
but Rasmus Højlund is still,
Garnacho,
again,
and you've seen
Lee,
Ronaldo at your football
again,
club.
the problem is you're thinking that I am saying he is in the same lines as them. I am not.
No, I'm saying
I'm
you're
just saying
rating these
I like,
scrubs, and you've seen
from what
ballers
I
at your
have at
club.
the
So
club
why'd you
right
rate any
now,
of them?
from what I have at the club right now, I have an acceptance of accepting Rashford.
Yeah, you've accepted, which is what the club want, fella.
I
Yeah,
can't.
but
I
that's
can't
like
accept
people
Rashford.
rating Odegaard and then not considering Mesut Ozil.
Mesut
And that is
Ozil,
World Cup,
a
though.
washed up, juiced up Mesut Ozil right now is 10 times the player, yeah, on the steroids than this scrub that we have that is now injured. This guy's
Yeah.
seen Ronaldo play for his football club, and he's accepted his words. I have an acceptance, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, Ronald, yeah, right? Because I
No,
don't
which is
know you,
okay.
yeah,
It's fine.
right. Now listen to you on shows before, yeah, right, and you speak very well. However, this is what your club wants. This is what my club wants. This is what Tottenham want. This is what Chelsea want. This is what Liverpool want. The only club that don't want this BS is Man City, hence why they keep winning. You have accepted we're never going to see levels like Ronaldo again, or like Nani, or
No,
like all these
again,
players.
Lee,
So you've
again, you're
accepted dead
misunderstanding my whole
ballers
point.
are now being
No,
pedestaled as
you're
great players.
misunderstanding my whole point. I never said any of the names you brought up. All I said was Garnacho is a good player. I like the guy. That's all I said. Right? At the age of what age he is, I am okay with it. I'm not saying he is in the same bracket as Ronaldo and all the names you're mentioning. I don't know. I don't even know if the guy might actually break his ACL and the career is wrapped up by 20. You never know. That's how football works, right?
Well, I'll tell
But
you right now,
he might go
Garnacho,
on to
and I'm
become
very good at
something.
predicting the future, bro, because
Again,
I predicted
Lee,
it
he
for
might
20
go on to
years.
become
Yeah.
something, and we will
Garnacho's
come
never going to
to this
amount to nothing. He's
conversation.
shit.
It's
No.
fine. That's your that's how you feel about it, and I respect that. It's okay.
Januzaj is 10
Ahmad,
times the
Ahmad.
player now than Garnacho is ever going to be. And Januzaj had a fouled career.
Well, Lee, Lee, could you tell me when the
Some
world will
respect on
end?
Ahmad's
At
name,
this
man.
point, I
Ahmad's
think
name.
you
Put
know
some
when the
respect on
world
the
might
person.
end as well.
When the world will end, 2030.
2030.
Yeah,
Damn.
make
Faz,
sure you got the chip
do
in
the
your
mileage
arm.
more.
Yeah, make sure you got the chip in the arm. Make sure you've had all the corona jabs and the boosters.
No, but
Yeah.
considering, look, it's like when Arsenal fans make some of the Arsenal players sound like they're God's gift. You know, let's not forget some of the strikers that played for Arsenal. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen Anelka play football in
Baller.
Arsenal. Do you know what I'm saying?
He
Like,
was better than Henry.
bro, I've seen Ashley Cole.
Best left back
My
England's
eye.
ever seen.
And Ashley Cole used to smoke. he used to be a chain smoker, bro. And he used to date singers. Them type of play.
He
And you
fucked
got
up Cheryl
players now
Cole,
that
though.
are
I can't lie.
crying.
How'd you date Cheryl Cole and cheat on her, bruv? Like, you were
Bro,
a
these
bastard,
players
bruv.
did mad things, yeah. Colo Torre. And how can you rate some of the players? And that's why people like me or Lee or many other fans here watching say football's finished. Because that's what
It is
the
finished.
club really and truly, he's right. The club just want you to just buy into anything that they put in front of you.
Bro,
Yeah.
we've seen Arteta get a new contract announced today. That
Yes.
new contract wasn't signed today. That's
No.
been waiting in the back burner. So what
Yeah.
they've done, they had a shit transfer window. We have 22-man squad, which is less than the 25 we had last year, right? Man City is sitting there licking their chops going, Liverpool spent 13 million on an injured Chiesa. Yeah. These men have signed all these men and they've gone backwards. They've got 3 man less than their squad allows them, yeah? Right? This manager has now got a new contract. It wouldn't surprise me if Pep announces a new deal next week. Because Pep's going, oh, I might stay. I might go. Yeah? Waiting for this idiot to sign his contract. Oh, Vincent Kompany. Oh, I think Bayern Munich have got an amazing manager. That's now Bayern Munich out the equation. Super duper Mickey knows he's going to beat him. That manager and that club sat there and spent 25 million on Savio this summer. He's the best winger in the league. Yeah? Best winger in the league. I don't care about stats about Salah. I don't care about stats about Saka. That winger is the best winger in the league right now. Lamine Yamal is the best winger in world football right now, and he's 17. He don't need time. So Man City sat there and went, yo, Liverpool spent 13 million. Arsenal have signed a defender when they had the best defense. They've signed Sterling, Shillings. They've signed Norbert, the goalkeeper, and they've signed Marino, who's the 4th choice or the 4th best midfielder at Sociedad. Yeah, they've gone. That's the 5 Pete lads. Yeah, if we had gone out and been serious at our clubs this summer, Man United was semi-serious, right? However, they're so far behind, they had to be even more serious. But with Arsenal and Liverpool, Man City is sitting there knocking one out. They're like, yo, this is easy, bruv. Yeah, 5 Pete. Pep will sign a new contract. He will sign a new contract. Yeah, and I'll say this and I'll shut up, right? This football club, on the eve of a North London derby, after we've had the worst transfer window we've had and gone backwards in terms of squad depth, yeah, Odegaard's got injured. They've gone, Mikel Arteta signed a new deal. Now, that derby, there was Heung-min Son missed. He missed on purpose. Yeah. Oh, North London together. F you. You got Tottenham fans celebrating Man City goals. You got Arsenal fans on their knees for Tottenham. Yeah. That derby's buried. And then they drop this on a Thursday. We play Sunday. That derby, the press conference tomorrow is all about him. It's all about him. That is how narcissistic this football club is. This is how they spin the PR. So now everyone's forgetting about Odegaard's injury. Everyone's forgetting about that transfer window. And everyone's forgetting about that North London derby. I don't see Tottenham as my rival. They're shit. They've always been shit in my entire life. However, 95% of this fan base see them as a rival. Now nobody cares, bruv, because Super Duper Mick has taken over. That press conference tomorrow, 90% of the questions will be about him. It won't be about the game. This is a North London derby. We're not even allowed to play in red and white because it's a kit clash. Excuse me? We have to play in the Lynx Africa kit, bruv. What are we doing here? And what they're doing is the same as society. Men are now women and feminine, yeah, and women are now masculine. So now we've gone North London together. Now stop the red and white against the white. Yeah. Now drop Super Duper Mick contract. Yeah. We're belittling a tribal rivalry. Yeah. From our logistical neighbors. Yeah,
this is for you,
Why?
Lee.
Because it's to make everything about
this
not
is for
about
you, Lee.
winning.
This is for you. Look, they made this poster today, King of the North. I don't know if you saw it.
You're a troll.
No,
I tagged you as well, Lee.
I don't see anything. I can't lie.
I tagged you, and I said, "Hey, Lee, gonna thoughts."
Nah, you're a dickhead, bro. You went through that big beanhead gets another contract.
This would have
no,
made
but I
more
don't see
sense,
anything.
Lee,
But at the same
if
time,
you would have won.
they are trying to soften up a rivalry. And guess what? Our fans are going to go to White Hart Lane, this Tottenham Stadium, whatever it's called. They're going to see a 60-foot by 40-foot rainbow flag in the corner, which is beams all around the world to billions of people. Subconscious level 100, subconscious becomes the conscious. Subversion takes over because when you see something, this is how people learn languages. You hear something 500 times, it opens up a new neurological pathway in your brain. Now you remember that word. You remember that phrase, trust the process, roadmap. Boris Johnson's got a roadmap. Yeah, shut up, you absolute melt. Yeah, trust the process. Young squad. Yeah, it's a youth project. How many times did that get peddled out? Now, on the eve, 3 days before a North London derby, Super Duper Mick is now front and center. He's had more contracts than we've won trophies since he's been here. And he's that close. He's that close to earning the same as Pep. This guy's won 1 trophy out of 18. Now imagine you go to work and only perform 1 in 18 days. You're getting sacked, bruv. Yeah? Pep Guardiola has won it all. Oh, but we can't compete with him. Bollocks. We only play him twice a season unless we get him in a cup. Yeah, beat Fulham, Io de Puta, yeah? Yeah, how about beat West Ham? How about beat Tottenham? How about beat Newcastle away? How about beat Chelsea? Bend it like Declan. Yeah. Trossard, yeah, our best player, sat on the bench. Yeah, the season before, we drew 3-3 at home to Southampton. Yeah, Zinchenko. Yeah, send that guy to war, bruv. The drone are getting real quick. Yeah, the drone are getting real quick because he's inverting to the drone, bruv. Yeah, he's a target. We drew 3-3 at home to Southampton. We're 2-0 up at West Ham when we drew. We're 2-0 up, and I swear down, go and check my fucking watch. Sorry for swearing. Go and check my watch along, yeah? We were 2-0 up at Anfield. 2-0 up at Anfield, yeah? Anfield. I said we'll beat them idiots. I said they're shit and we'll beat them. We're 2-0 up. Soon as we scored that second goal, I said, take Zinchenko off the pitch. Yeah, get Tierney on right now. What happened? Oh, Zinchenko got nutmegged by Trent. He crossed the ball in and Bobby Firmino heads the equaliser in. Yeah. Then, straight after that goal, he takes Zinchenko off and brings Tierney on. It's almost like I've predicted this for 5 years. Yeah, I'm sick and tired of it, bro. Your club, my club, all the other clubs are not serious about winning. Yeah, they're not. And this is why City clean up every season. This is why Real Madrid clean up every season. Yeah, go and find me a fucking manager, yeah, that can beat this guy. Because there's somebody out there. We got Wenger from Grandpa State in Japan. We got fucking George Graham from Millwall. Yeah, I shared a thing before I come on here when I was on with Premsy. Stockport's assistant manager. Stockport. For the cheap seats at the back, Stockport. Yeah, their assistant manager has been blocked for his move to be a coach at Real Madrid because he can't get a work permit. Real Madrid wants Stockport's number 2. Why don't we get him? Nah, man, I'm done with it, bro. This club has been systematically destroyed in front of my eyes for 15 years here, and I am fucking sick of it. And I'm sorry for swearing. I'm going to shut up. I don't want to dominate, and I'm going nowhere.
No, it's okay, man.
It's kind of mad. You brought something
to the show is vent or repent. So if you need to vent, man. It's okay.
Bro, but he brought something to my attention. I just fact checked it. Mikel Arteta has signed more contracts for Arsenal as a manager than as player.
This guy. Don't worry.
Can you repeat that, Ronald?
Arteta.
This guy says it in such a soft voice as well. He's like rants, bro. He just kills you with kindness.
He has signed more contracts as a manager than he has signed as a player for Arsenal.
Lee, would you count, like, where do you say Mikel is in terms of a player level, you know?
Bro, let me tell you about Super Duper Mick, yeah? He was a panic buy at the 11th hour on deadline day because Cesc Fabregas got a brain and went back to Barca. Yeah, that's what he was. Yeah. Take out his free kicks and his penalties. Yeah, and the odd free kick and his penalties. But the only reason this fan base love him is because he was the captain that ended the 9-year trophy drought. Bro, I've supported my club 36 years, yeah? We did 9 years without a trophy, and we're currently 4.5 without one. That's 13.5 in 36 years, and I've still seen my club win 17 trophies. I'm the problem. I'm the problem. 13.5, yeah, out of 36 years that I've supported this club, that they didn't win and went on a mad trophy drought. Mad long trophy droughts. I've still seen 17 trophies. If your shield or whatever, I ain't counting that. I've seen 9 FA Cups. I've seen 5 titles. I've seen George Graham go to Anfield and be the best team in the world. 2-0. Nobody scored 2 against Liverpool. Never happened, bruv. Yeah, we beat them 2-0. He masterminded that. That guy deserves a statue outside that ground. Instead, the guy that came in, that got this lot together, yeah, and I said this on a stream earlier, 88 teams since the year I started supporting my club, 1987, yeah, 88 teams have gone invincible, yeah, since 1987. How many teams have done a treble? You got fans out here twerking a gold trophy. 11 teams have done a treble. What's harder? A treble or an invincible? Yeah, a treble. Only 11 teams have done it. 8 times more teams have gone invincible.
Yeah, because invincible, you can go with drawing games as well.
We drew 12. Yeah, bro. And you know what? That was a great team. But I swear down, that's the worst team I've seen. And that's not a diss. I've seen 89. No, let me finish. 89 is the best team I've seen. 91, yeah. 98, yeah. 02, 04. Out of the 5 league titles I've seen my club win, that's the worst of the 5. That's not a diss at them. Yeah. Going to Anfield. You couldn't beat them, bro, let alone score. You couldn't score. We had to score twice. 91, we lost one game to Chelsea. Tony Adams was in jail. We had 3 of our back 4 out injured. Only game we lost 2-1 to Chelsea. Paul Merson got young player of the season that season, first season for the club. We played unbelievable football that season. If we had the back 4, it would be George Graham invincible. Yeah, George Graham gold trophy. Yeah, did Leverkusen get a gold trophy? No, they fucking didn't. Right? 98. Nicholas Anelka slapping on you lot, yeah? Slapping on you lot on his debut. David Platt and Vieira and that, yeah? Yeah, I remember that season. Slapping Vieira, 35-yard screamer on the side of the bar. David Platt, bosh, have that. Yeah? Then 02, win the league at your ground. Your ground. This is Man United with a bigger fan base, a bigger income, a bigger stadium, better players, and a better manager. Why can't we fucking beat Pep? Because that guy from Japan, yeah, from Grand Passé, found a way to beat him to 3 league titles. Find me a manager that can beat this guy. Yes,
let me
I'm gonna
shut
up. So I'm getting mad angry. I didn't even.
No, let me try to give you some context here. So since the inception of the Barclays Premier League in 1992, Arsenal has only won 3 Premier Leagues. To put it into context, Chelsea has won 5. Now I know you guys.
Bro, respectfully, the league started. No, football started before the Premier League, mate.
I know, but we're just gonna start with the Premier League because we don't need to go that far. Let's just do the Premier League. I don't know why you feel like you're special. Like your
no. Let's not just do the Premier League, yeah, because that suits your narrative. How about let's do? Because if we're only doing Premier League, yeah, take away your other fucking 7 titles then.
No, but we have to do.
Now what?
No, we have to do the Premier League because you're trying to go against Pep. I don't see why you feel like I don't see what gave you the audacity to even believe that because you came second twice you're special. Ole came second. Mourinho came second. Like, bro,
when did I ever say we came second twice and we're special? When did I say that? I said sack him every year since he's been here.
What you're saying is everything Lee does not stand for. He stands against that.
Wait. But you have to understand how football works, right? Bro, Sir Alex Ferguson won the Premier League 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 10 times. That brother won the Premier League 7 times out of 10 times. Like, bro,
and guess what? Who split that up? Otherwise, he would have won 10 out of 10. Who split that up? Arsene Wenger from Grand Passé in Japan.
Blackburn and Arsenal were the reasons why he didn't go 10 for 10.
Man did a treble. Yeah, 3 in a row. Yeah, 3 in a row in the Prem twice. Yeah, twice. Why didn't he do a 4P?
Bro, because tell me why. It happens in football. Like there are periods in football. There's a special manager, and he has enough backing that he's just gonna dominate the league.
Rubbish, absolute rubbish. Tell me, let me say this here. Right, Real Madrid have more fans in Spain than any other club in Spain. Yeah, Real Madrid have more fans on the planet than any other fan base on the planet. Why are they not infested with this BS loser mentality? Why? Because their fans own the club. They vote in the president. The president has to deliver. Otherwise, he's getting sacked. They sacked Pellegrini on 96 points. Yeah, why? Because Barcelona won the league on 99. Sacked. Yeah, everyone says, oh, but Real Madrid, anyone can win there. Cool. How comes, yeah? How comes then Lopetegui got sacked after 14 games? How comes, yeah, Rafa Benitez got sacked after about 30 games? How comes Solari got sacked? Yeah, I can name manager. Yeah, how comes Luxemburgo got sacked? He had the Galacticos and 1-0 and got sacked. Yeah, how comes Capello got sacked the day after winning a title twice, 10 years apart? Yeah, how comes Bernd Schuster won them a Champions League, got their decima? Yeah, their 10th, right? 32 years wait to get the decima. Thank you for that. That's ours. Fuck off. Yeah. Why? How comes Roman Abramovich sacked manager after manager after manager? Bro, since Arsenal won the league with this lot, yeah, Real Madrid have had 16 managers. They've won over 30 trophies. Since Chelsea, since this lot won the league, Chelsea have won over 25. They've had 21 managers.
The most decorated English club in
since we won the league, Bayern Munich have sacked 19 managers or 18 managers, now 19. They've won over 30 trophies. Barcelona, yeah, have sacked 11 managers and they've won 37 trophies since this lot won the league. So why is it that I get told every day by rival fans and my own fan base, yeah, that we can't sack this idiot and go and find a manager that can get our club over the line? We
Bro,
spent
all
more than
the-
Pep. We spent more than Real Madrid.
But respectfully, all the clubs you call are bigger clubs than Arsenal. Like you're mentioning clubs that are bigger than your club. Like
Yeah, we've outspent Real Madrid for 12 years, fella.
It doesn't matter how much you spend. These people have football.
Yes, it
heritage.
does.
They're bigger than you. They're bigger than
Okay,
you.
cool. How
Barcelona-
comes Leicester won a league then?
Barcelona's a bigger
How comes
club than
Atleti won a league then?
Chelsea won the league under Conte as well. Jurgen Klopp won the league
No,
under Liverpool.
forget Chelsea for 1 second. How comes Atleti won a league then? Two leagues.
Lee, if I understand correct, you want
How comes
out.
Atleti have won 2 leagues since this lot last won a league? 2 league titles, 2 Champions League final losses. They've won a Europa League at least once, as far as I'm aware. They've won Copa del Rey. In fact, they actually won the league at Barcelona, and they won the Copa del Rey final at the Bernabeu, and it was the first time they beat Real Madrid in 2010.
And the coach that did that was who? Who was the coach of Atletico Madrid?
Oh, so you're now telling me the coach is what matters? Thank you. We agree.
But you had your period. You had your coach.
No, we now agree. Jurgen Klopp has spent 850 million in 9 years. We've done 750 in 5. Yeah, almost like Jurgen Klopp is the difference, isn't it? So why don't we get rid of this manager and go and get a proper fucking manager, mate?
All right, so you've answered my question. You've answered. So, because my question, sorry, quickly, my question was, do you think your club is actually matching your ambition financially?
No.
Then this is my own opinion. Don't you think? It probably is a question. Don't you think Arteta is the best you can do? Or is even overdoing, is overperforming based on the ambition of the club?
He's not overperforming at all. He's not overperforming.
Underachieving, if anything, he's underachieving.
Bro, real talk, yeah? That's a great question. I'm sorry for swearing so much, Faz. I'm sorry, mate. Yeah.
No.
But at the same time, we've done 750 million. Jurgen Klopp done 850 million in 9 years. Yeah.
Whilst delivering a Champions League, a Premier League, and a domestic trophy.
A domestic
and
double.
FA Cup.
A domestic trophy.
2 league cups.
He won 7 trophies in 9 years, but this fan base and Premier League fans have been duped into thinking the Premier League is the be all and end all. Yeah, cool. We can't compete with Pep. Cool. Arteta was in the Europa League for 3 years. Why did we get knocked out to Olympiacos, Villarreal, and Sporting Lisbon? Then? Yeah, Pep weren't in that competition. So why did we not win any of them? Yeah, why didn't we win it?
But I keep trying to tell you, even before Arteta, what European title do you have? What European heritage?
That's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
Yeah, bro, these things matter. It's the reason why Real Madrid can turn up to a game.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Okay, tell me what a European trophy Olympiacos had, because they won the Conference League this year.
But that's a different conversation. Anybody can
tell me what Premier League title Leicester had. Tell me what the fourth biggest team, which is Atleti, but Atleti are the fourth biggest team in Spain. How did they manage to go to Real Madrid and win a Copa del Rey whilst winning the league at Barcelona?
You want to win a FA Cup? Copa del Rey is a FA Cup. Copa del Rey is a
I do.
cup.
Do you know why? Because I've seen 9 of them, mate, and I've been at finals when Michael Owen broke my heart, and I've been there when we beat record-breaking Chelsea's Conte. Yeah, Conte's Chelsea. I was at that final. I've seen the winners and I've seen the losers. I cried all the way back from Cardiff. I'll never go to Wales again because the last time I went to Wales, we lost 3-1 to Swansea. Yeah, and I was so in a 5 here and paid 12 quid to get over that fucking bridge. Yeah, right. But they let you out for free, right? I don't care. And this is my point, yeah? And you've just confirmed my point. Premier League fans are so fixated on the title is the be all and end all. There's 3 other trophies to win. Yeah. Every single one of our clubs, yeah, in this chat, every single one of our clubs throw that Carabao Cup in every year. And I swear down, we got Bolton this month. And I guarantee we lose that game. Guarantee we lose it. Because you don't care about the League Cup. I've seen this win the only 2 League Cups my club have ever won. Yeah, only 2 League Cups. We finished 10th in '93. I was 11 years old. We won the FA Cup and the League Cup against Sheffield, both finals.
Lee, slow down. You know what's funny about the League Cup thing now? We're having some type of reverse thing here. You want Arteta to go win you a cup. Obviously the Premier League, okay, but there's other cups to win. It's funny because I think we have a manager that has told himself that he can't compete with Pep, so I'm going to go win other cups to buy myself time. And I think you have a manager that's like, fuck all those other cups. I want to win the Premier League, so I'm going to go for the Premier League.
Thank you.
And I think that's just what it is.
Thank you. And this is why I rate Spanish La Liga. Bilbao are the 3rd biggest club in Spain. Not Atleti, Bilbao. Bilbao won the Copa del Rey this year. What? They've won more Copa del Reys than Real Madrid. How? How is that possible? Real Madrid. Oh, nobody can compete with Madrid. How did Xavi Hernandez come into a broken Barca that couldn't sign any players, that got no money, against Real Madrid with all their income, the biggest club in the world, the biggest fan base, the best manager, the best squad, and Xavi in his first season won a Supercopa de España and won a league title in his first season. Guess what happened the next season? Oh, he got sacked.
He got sacked.
But we can't sack this fraudulent bastard.
The thing is, half or a lot of your fan base, right?
I'm
the
listening.
big
I'm going to
number
get a beer from the
ones
fridge.
are the ones who were actually saying you need to go ahead and sack Wenger, right? Sack Wenger, but now are glorifying top four. Same people. There's no difference in them. It's the same people who said Wenger needs to go because he was getting them comfortable top four, and they said we need trophies, and they said Arteta is the answer. But then now they're saying top four is everything to them now. Finishing above, right below, second, third, everything, that just means the world. So what was Arsene Wenger really doing wrong? Wasn't he doing that exactly? Because those guys were saying we need to go ahead and sack Wenger to move on to become a bigger and a better club. But now the same people are coming back and saying that Arteta is the guy. But this doesn't make sense.
Thank you. And this is my point.
Arteta is not
the
the
last
guy.
5 seasons of Wenger, yeah? Right. Sorry to cut you, brother. Yeah, the last 5 seasons of Wenger, we finished 4th with an FA Cup. We finished 4th with an FA Cup. We finished 2nd with no trophy. We finished 5th with an FA Cup. And we finished 6th. He left. We get Unai Emery in. Oh, he left a toxic squad. No, he never. He got to a Europa League final and got embarrassed. Do you know why? Because he was never backed. And he finished 2 points off 3rd. Now, this manager comes in with the toxic squad, apparently, wins an FA Cup. Oh, who did he beat in the semi? Oh, Pep. Who did he beat in the final? Oh, Chelsea. Okay, cool. So he beat Pep inside 6 months. How many players are at this club that played in that final?
They're all gone.
One. Kieran Tierney, that he's spent 160 million on 6 different left backs that are not left backs, they're centre backs, to play left back, and Kieran Tierney is still here. Bukayo Saka is the only other member of that squad that is still here. And guess what? He held bench in the semi and the final. Yeah? What are we doing here? Yeah, it's embarrassing. For me, I'm looking at it. I don't give a shit. Finish 10th or 2nd, I don't care. Because we will never do what is required to win the Champions League. We lost to the worst. Pray for Bayern. We lost to the worst Bayern team I've seen for 15 years. Yeah? What have Bayern done this summer? What did they do? Elise, Paulinho, and all the other players they've signed. They're saying, yo, we're having all our trophies back. What did Real Madrid do when Barca did their treble? They went and signed Kaká world record fee. 2 weeks later, they signed CR7 world record fee and broke it again. Then they signed Benzema in the same window, and they signed Xavi Alonso. Yeah? What are we doing to overtake Man City? Oh, we're having a smaller squad, 22-man squad, from our 25-man squad. Yeah, now Martin Odegaard's out injured. Declan Rice is suspended. Yeah. Oh, now Jesus has had 3 knee surgeries. Now we're relying on a Chelsea scrub and a City scrub that owes his whole career to Kevin fucking De Bruyne. Back 6 tap-ins from Raheem. Yeah, shillings. Yeah. Right. We've got 5 men, 5-man them, yeah, that played or were on the bench, yeah, in that Champions League final. They play for our club. Winning mentality from Zinchenko, Jesus. We got a defender, left back that's openly admitted he can't defend. We got Jesus, who's Bolivian, not Brazilian. Check his passport. That guy's openly admitted he can't score. We got a goalkeeper that we just binned off when I told everyone he's shit. Yeah, and he said I can't concentrate for the whole game. He's looking at a pigeon. You know, conceding a goal against Southampton. Yeah. Fabio Vieira, we signed for 35 million. I told everyone on his debut, his full debut, after he'd given up the ball to Bruno, and he passed it to Rashford and he scored. 20-minute cameo, he cost us that. Yeah, real talk. The first start he had, I've got a clip out there. Somebody tagged me in it saying, yeah, where I said, this guy is not it, he's crap. Fast forward 2 years later, he's back at Porto. We signed the guy Marquinhos that was a free signing. We paid 2.5 million quid for him to keep good relations. Why are we paying for a guy that's free? We've then loaned it. He scored and cried on a Europa League game. We then loaned him to Norwich. He scored and got an assist on the first game or second game. He then did nothing else. We then loaned him to Nantes, brought him back in January, and then sent him back to Brazil. That deal is moody. How is it with signing William? How is it with signing Jorginho? 29. All these Chelsea scrubs, we get done in a week. But Calafiori, that nobody's watched, bruv, because nobody watches Bologna, let's be real with it, yeah, is now the saviour. Name me an Italian centre-back that's directly left Serie A straight for the Premier League that smashed it. There ain't one. So now he's going to be the exception to the rule if it happens. Urian Timber, yeah, has looked like absolute tripe in the 3 games I've watched him play. Now these men are saying play him at number 8. Yeah, what are we doing here? Yeah, bro, now they're trying to convince me that a 17-year-old, they've got a pity 1 minute against Brentford because Arteta flexed his ego because Ivan Toney ruined him, kick around with the boys. Yeah, he played Ethan Nweri when he was 16, youngest player to play in the Prem because of his ego. This club is finished. It's finished. Yeah, we're a shambles. And this season, they're going to unravel it real quick, and I'm going to eat popcorn. I'm not after the manager anymore. He signed this contract. Cool. I'd sign it as well, bruv. That Kroenke family needs to piss off out of my club.
But just quickly, I'm sorry, Raheem Sterling slander will not be taken on this platform.
Get out of here first.
I can't lie.
These men are rattling me, bro.
I saw a post.
How are you going to say anything about a man like Raheem? Yes, bareback stick goals. Yes, Kevin De Bruyne. But 100 goals don't come like that. I'm sorry.
Oh, man, he's shit.
He don't drop bare. How many defenders has he dropped in his career, man? Please, man.
Here's Kevin De Bruyne his whole
You have to have
career,
some
mate.
respect for Kevin,
He's
bro.
not a good player.
Listen, he has a golden ball. He has a golden ball.
Nah, he's not a good player.
Faz,
He's not. He really isn't.
Is Sterling starting over Trossard? Be honest.
He will.
No,
he will.
no, not now. No,
he will.
No,
because this manager
Not
don't
now,
rate
no.
Trossard.
Oh,
He's our
yeah,
best player.
Mahrez is a
Oh,
better
Sterling ain't
player
even better than Diaz.
But Lee, I
can't
can't lie. I'm scared right now because of Sterling. Because I saw a post on Twitter. It said,
I said I'm scared. You.
Nah, bro. The post said Sterling got baptized. Be scared.
Getting baptized.
Bro, you can't,
it's a new coming.
Raheem's not it. He's not it. He's not
Raheem
it. He's
Sterling's
not the
been
guy.
washed, yeah? Right, let's be real. Pep Guardiola, yeah,
Liverpool.
doesn't
No,
let
Liverpool.
players.
it wasn't-
How many
it
players
wasn't
have
all
left Man
that.
City that have gone on to achieve shit? How many players leave Real Madrid that have gone on to
But
achieve
bro,
shit?
from 2013 all the way till 2021, nearly a decade.
No, 8
of
years, Faz.
football. Yes, it's Man City, but I can't, bro. I can't disrespect a player that done been cooking fullbacks. And
He hasn't been cooking anyone. Yeah, Aaron
He's been
Lennon's better
shit for
than him,
3
bro.
years.
Aaron Lennon and Theo Walcott are better
Have you not
footballers than
seen
him.
the video? Have you not seen the videos last
Nani's
season?
better
The
than
man
him.
was not passing to anyone but hitting boy. Bro, he was just hitting the goalkeeper, not passing the ball to
I
anyone.
said 2020.
I swear he was missing open goals as well.
20.
Yeah, he was.
We're in
Stinks.
2020.
He did. He
Theo's
was.
Kevin
I
De
remember
Bruyne's
the. I remember
whole
the.
career.
Years. No,
I remember the open goal he missed against Leon.
I agree with everything you lot are saying. I'm not
Hey,
disrespecting.
you remember
I'm
that
not
game? Yeah,
disrespecting.
very
I'm
quickly.
disagreeing
That
with
game you just mentioned, Leon. Yeah, Leon at home at the Etihad. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
at quarter
that was
final,
the
wasn't
last time Man City lost at home. Yeah, who was the manager? Because Pep
it?
worked.
Miko
Oh, it
Arteta.
was Super Duper Mick. That was the first time and only game they've lost in 7-8 years at the Etihad in the Champions League. Who managed him that day? Super Duper Mick. Yeah, this guy
Why
stinks,
do you
bro.
call him that? Super duper.
That's what they call him, Super. Bro, we've got a banner in our stadium saying he's the best-looking Spaniard we know.
Yeah, that's
Yeah?
mad though. I can't lie. That is actually mad. Like, let's be
Guess
honest.
what? Guess what?
kinda sus.
Ancelotti has managed around 50 games more than Super Duper Mick, and he got sacked from Madrid, left and went around Europe, come back, managed Madrid again. He's their joint all-time best winner at the club, 14 trophies with Munoz. Yeah, he wins 1 trophy this season, most successful manager in their history. He's managed 50-odd games, roughly, 49, 50 games, whatever, more than Super Duper Mick has at Arsenal. Super Duper Mick's won 1 trophy. He's won 14 and been sacked in the process. Yeah?
I mean, let's you know, Chelsea had a shit season last season, but he still
At
got
least they're
12
trying to
last
do.
season, you know.
But you know exactly what you need.
I can't, and I'm not even going to go with anything else. But Raheem,
you man are rattled. I swear down, every single one of you.
Nah,
Yeah,
you're not gonna go in anything else but Raheem. Well, pause, bro.
I just can't find it in my body to disrespect a player that's been in the Prem for that long and put up the numbers he's put up for.
Yeah,
his
but you're looking at numbers,
physicality,
guys. No, fuck the numbers, yeah. How many numbers did Dennis Bergkamp
System.
get?
Yeah, because of Pep's system.
How many numbers? How
Yeah, I
many
don't know about
numbers?
that,
Yeah,
man.
I'll
He's
give you
got
the
like
best one.
87.
How many
He's got like
numbers?
100 goals.
How many numbers? Yeah, how many numbers? Yeah, did David Ginola get? How
No, but
about
that's
how
a whole
many numbers
different.
did
That's a
Georgie
whole different
Kinkladze
era,
get? Because
bro.
that's
There
one of
was
the
no
best players
King
I've ever seen in
president.
my life.
I
Come on.
hear what you're saying because
Numbers
Bergkamp
don't
never.
count, bro.
I hear it. I know.
How
I
many?
hear
How
it.
many numbers has Jack Grealish
Bergkamp,
got?
how many? Like Bergkamp had over 300 games and didn't
Okay,
get to 100
okay,
goals.
forget that. Let's
Lee,
talk
Yeah.
now. Jack
Lee.
Grealish, how many GA has he got in his entire career? I'll tell
Nah,
you
Jack
now,
is
so it's
silly.
probably less than
But it's
Jack
not
100.
is
that kind
silly
of
player.
player,
Yeah,
bro.
Jack is a
It's not
silly
that
Yeah,
player.
but now you're not counting
Jack is a
numbers, and this
silly
is the
player.
point, bro. People use numbers
is a
and
silly
age.
player.
Oh,
But-
he's
but-
only 17. He's only
Okay,
20.
no,
Give
but-
him time.
Listen,
Get out of here.
Sterling.
But Faz,
Also,
you can't.
Sterling
Nah,
also.
Faz, you
Listen,
cannot
years and
use
years
a
of his
person's
career.
past to tell people that his present is good. You can't use his past. Whatever he did that 8-9 years ago. He
No,
was
I hear
good
it.
back
I
then.
just can't.
You
Like I
can't
said, I
use
just
it
can't.
now.
My body won't allow me.
Faz,
I'm
let me
sorry.
say
Well, your
Yeah, but if
body
he's
has
so good, why was he so shit at Chelsea?
literally the last time Raheem.
Listen,
That's a good
bro,
player.
Nah,
I'm
let's
not
be
even-
real. He's been shit at
Faz,
Chelsea for like 2 years.
Nah.
I'm not-
Hold
I'm
on.
not
Let's be
disagreeing.
honest.
You have
That's
Faz,
been
you have
saving him. Like,
I'm not
literally.
disagreeing with it.
Now,
I
Michelle,
agree.
1 second. Faz, you
Look,
have to
I've seen him
understand
live
it's peak.
playing for
It's
Chelsea.
peak
Been
for
shit.
Bro,
I'm not
it's
disagreeing.
peak for Sterling when he can't start over Mudryk. That's all I'm gonna say.
Literally.
Bro.
Definitely. Peak.
And literally, he
Mudryk had to get a new haircut 3 times, and he still can't score 4 goals.
So what would you say?
But he's
What
got
would
a
you
nice
say?
heart tattoo on his
But,
ankle.
Lee, would you not agree, and everybody else, would you not agree that he will play better football under you than he would play under us?
No.
Yeah,
Because you know
Lee-
what? You know, I'll tell you why. Yeah,
Lee
I
would.
need to bounce. So I need to go on Matty's show, and then I'm on with Northside after. Yeah, right.
Shame.
Bless up for having me on. You man have rattled me, the fucking lot of you. You Man United bastards. Yeah, I swear down. Yeah, Betty Alamio that hijo de putas. Yeah, I swear down. Yeah, I swear down. You man, and this Ronald fella. Yeah, I swear I'll find you, bro. Yeah, this guy's rattled me. Yeah, I don't care if you're hiding behind the profile picture, bro. I swear down. Yeah, you rattled me.
Well, a bit of the
But
Saints,
big up
man.
to Ed, bro. Thank you
But
for having me on. I'm sorry
it
I
ain't
must
my
have the show.
it ain't my fault you've given Mikel more contract as a manager than player.
Don't.
Not my
I've
fault.
not given him nothing, bruv. I've not given him anything. Don't blame me, bro.
No. That's all an Edu. Edu
The
the goat.
biggest problem with Arsenal is that
Big up, Lee.
Arsenal think Saka is a star player, and that's a bad way to start.
But I want to get this before you go. Why do you think he would play better football under us
For
than
United. I'll tell you why. Because we're camped on the edge of every fucker's penalty box, playing U-shaped football, horseshoe football. Yeah, you man, it's a table tennis game, ping pong, back and front. He'll have more space. Bruno's slapping them glory balls. He'd go clean through enough times, bro. You put him clean through 100 times a season, he's scoring 20 of them. Yeah, for us, we're camped on the edge of a penalty box. Side to side to side to side, side to side to side to side. Then Odegaard's slapping an aimless ball in cleared headed.
But Lee,
Yeah?
let's
Then
agree.
we do a corner. Yeah, we'll get a corner because Saka can't take his man on and slap it off the first man. Yeah, because he can't dribble past anyone. We then get a corner and we're the set piece kings. Now, boom, Declan Rice, boom, Gabriel. Yeah,
But
let's
Lee,
be
let's
real. You man are do a table tennis thing. Yeah, he'll slap it at you lot because Bruno Fernandes with his glory ball. Go on, sorry.
Man City, remember, that's all to do that because there was a set of how Pep was actually coaching these guys. I believe that would actually work at Arsenal as well. So he will perform better at Arsenal than would do at Man United.
We don't play Pep ball, bro.
Nah, he's correct. Lee's correct. He will play better for us because he will get so much space. He will get like he's basically like a.
He won't get no space at Arsenal.
He won't
no
like
space.
At Arsenal. They're gonna play, bro. Raheem
But
Sterling.
they give and go.
Raheem
I'm
Sterling
sorry,
based
where
his-
was the space at Man City? They also camped at the
Where was
edge
the
of
space at
us.
Fulham? Where was the space at fucking West Ham? Where was the
He
space
was
at
playing for
Chelsea 2-0
Chelsea.
down? Where was the
Sorry,
space at
Lee,
home
he
to
played
top
for-
Spurs?
So,
Where was the
Lee, he
space at
played for
Newcastle away?
Chelsea.
One shot on target.
He played for Chelsea under Poch. There was space. He did nothing. He's not a space. I think you guys will scrap that idea of space. I've never seen him do that. He
Yeah,
played
but
at Man
Poch,
City where there was-
but we
the
need
space
to
was
understand. Yeah,
little,
Man
and
United are a
that's
lot
why he
better right
captained.
now than Chelsea are. Yeah,
Oh, no,
everyone's flopping in the wing positions at Chelsea. Let's be real with it.
Well, so
Under
is-
Poch and the previous manager Potter and so on and so forth. Under Ten Hag, yeah, it is literally a ping pong. Yeah, he will stand on the left wing. Yeah, and Bruno with his glory balls, yeah, will just slap the ball over the
Is
top.
it? I think people think like Pep plays this tiki taka every time. The times Raheem Sterling was at pinpoint for Man City was when they were on the break and when
So where did he get this tapping that he's notorious for? I don't know how you score
back
tapping
stick, brother.
if you're
He is,
countering from
though.
his.
the tapping
Kevin
thing,
De Bruyne back stick.
the tapping thing came when he played centre forward when they decided to play small stance.
He didn't
And
even play centre forward that often, yeah? Right. And this is what Arsenal man had convinced themselves that this guy can do. He was a left winger that was not a very good one. Yeah. And Kevin De Bruyne was laying the ball. Yeah, and Kevin De Bruyne's like Trent. Just spam enough balls that you'll get enough fucking assists.
Yeah, but Lee, hear me out. The thing
Lee,
about
from what you're saying,
Bruno
I'm kind of getting the idea that Sterling is basically Rashford without an MBE.
Please don't disrespect Rashford, please. But they're very close. They're very similar.
Why? He's shit, bro.
They're very
Man said don't disrespect Rashford. Why? He's trash.
He's a Rashford defender.
No. We ain't having no Rashford defending here, bro.
You've been talking about
your whole attack at Arsenal for the past 10 years don't have enough goals to even talk to my man. But it's okay, it's fine. Like the thing is,
say that again.
Your whole attack at Arsenal, by Aubameyang for the past 7 years don't have enough goals to chat to Rashford. They don't just like even Alexis Sanchez. All
Okay, cool. That's fantastic. Yeah. Do you still want Rashford at your football club?
Yes. He has to be here. What are you talking about?
He has to be here, you know.
Yeah,
man's walking around like he's lost his fucking food vouchers, bro.
So hold on. You like Garnacho and them man that doing it?
Yeah, man, trans 17 and that.
Like Bruno Fernandes and them man doing it.
We can. I don't like to do the young. Like he can bloom at any time. So let's just
he can bloom, bro. The guy's 27 years old. What are we doing about bloom?
I mean Garnacho.
This is not spring, bro.
I mean Garnacho
is like a region. The brother's going the path Rashford has taken.
Faz, how do you deal with this on a regular basis? Let's have a man but real talk. I'm drained and I've been here less than an hour.
One second, guys.
That's not a diss at anyone on
one
here.
Second, 1 second.
That's not a diss on.
Let me just cool Lee down. Lee.
Bro, I need to bounce on Matty's stream, yeah. But swear down, it's not a diss at any of the man them, yeah.
Welcome.
Bro, you have time, bro.
This is Planet Fuzz.
Bro, bless up the man. Yeah, they all come and they've said their thing. Yeah, but real talk, Rashford defender, Garnacho defenders.
So
talking about Bruno Fernandes.
Yep,
bro, these men have seen proper footballers at your football club, and they're repping these scrubs. Your football club. I'm not an Arsenal. I'm an Arsenal fan. I'm not a Man United fan. Yeah, bro, it's sad because I grew up on George Graham's Arsenal, fighting with you lot, and we had points deducted, both of us. Yeah, the Battle of Old Trafford and all that. Yeah, then I've seen Pizzagate, where Cesc slapped the pizza slice off of Fergie's head, off his head top, yeah? Then I've seen, Van Nistelrooy slap a penalty off the bar. I've seen you pam us 5-1 at half-time, win 6-1. Yeah, I've seen you destroy us in the 50th game with Wayne Rooney diving. Yeah, I've seen us slap you. I've seen Ronaldo against this lot. Cristiano, 18-year-old Cristiano comes to Highbury and slap us silly with this man here. This man here. These man them. Bro, I have grown up on that rivalry, yeah? Right? I swear down, how any of these man them, it's not a disrespect to them. They're all cool brothers. It's not, I'm not trying to be facetious or condescending or pompous or anything. Bro, how these men have grown up supporting Man United, watching the ballers that you've had, yeah, and then they rate Garnacho, Rashford, and all these other scrubs like Højlund. Bro, this is the same in the fan base that I have, yeah? They rate Saka higher than Pires. Do me a favor. Yeah, I've seen they rate Martin Odegaard like he's the second coming of Bergkamp, bro. I've seen Bergkamp, Paul Merson, Anders Limpar, Rocky Rocastle. Yeah, like what are we doing here? Yeah, I've seen Mark Overmars at my club. I've seen Will Tord. Yeah, man was a bench player, bro. Edu, Fabregas, Santi Cazorla, Ozil. Yeah, what are we doing here? Bro, I've seen Ashley Cole. I've seen Tony Adams. I've seen Sol Campbell. I've seen Colo Torre. Yeah, bro, I've seen Lee Dixon. I've seen Lauren. I've seen Winterburn. I've seen Jens Lehmann. I've seen Vieira. Yeah, bro, what we doing here? And this is what it is, yeah. These men, it's not a diss to them. And when I say these men, I'm not talking directly to them, yeah. So I ain't disrespect. I don't want to disrespect them. They're cool. They're cool. It's not personal with these, yeah. It's your channel. I'm respectful to that, yeah. However, how the fuck do you watch Kanchelskis? Yeah, Giggsy, Nani, yeah, even Januzaj, bruv. Yeah, and then rate Garnacho. How do you watch Mason Greenwood? Yeah, and rate Garnacho? Mason Greenwood's more recent. How do you look at Antony and go, oh, he could be a good player. He just needs to, blah, blah. Yeah, whatever, mate. Yeah. How do these men look at Bukayo Saka when we've had Thierry Henry, Bobby Pires, Mark Overmars? Yeah, like what we're doing. How do they look at Odegaard and go, Odegaard's a baller. You've got an agenda. No, motherfucker. I've seen him, bruv. Yeah, the best player Arsenal have ever had, the best player the Premier League has ever had. Yeah, I've seen Gianfranco Zola at Chelsea. I had some Chelsea guy in my chat, and I'm going to say this, I need to bounce. All right, this guy said Noni Madueke is a baller. You've got an agenda. This is on the England game the other day. I said, brother, you've seen Ian Robin at your football club. You've seen Eden Hazard at your football club. You've seen Joe Cole at your football club. Yeah,
Drogba.
Damien Duff at your football club. You rate that scrub.
Deco.
Zola, bro, Zola, Cantona, bro. The three best players ever to play in the Premier League, and I went viral for saying this. Sport Bible mutants, clip me up, yeah, right. The best three players ever to play in the Premier League: Dennis Bergkamp, Gianfranco Zola, Eric Cantona, in that fucking order. Yeah, every single one of them was a baller, which is why when I got gassed that Mesut Ozil signed for my club, I was very underwhelmed when he couldn't be asked to do anything. Yeah, because that's my type of player, isn't it?
Someone said, please, who was Pires prior to Arsenal?
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. What did he do at Arsenal? That's the point. What are these scrubs doing at Arsenal? What is Calafiori prior to Arsenal? What is Mikel Merino prior to Arsenal? Yeah. What is Eddie Nketiah prior to Arsenal? Oh, a Chelsea scrub. Yeah. What we doing here, bro? Yeah. Arsene Wenger made these men great. Nicolas Anelka, what was he? He was a benchman at PSG. He was better than Thierry Henry. However, he made poor career choices and fell off a cliff. However, that guy was lit.
I'm just glad that everything happened at Arsenal, but just one thing did not happen: a party.
Lee, you don't have enough time to have this conversation.
This one of the guys subtly killing me, bro. I swear down, he's winding me up. No, you're a troll, bro.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, because I know you're doing it. You don't mean that.
This is your debut on my channel, and this is what it is.
Yeah, look at what I've come into, bro. What have I got myself into?
You will forever remember this. This is what I be dealing with. I'll be dealing with people telling me Mason Mount is good off the ball. That's what I'm dealing with.
Man said in the chat, you're comparing someone at their peak to someone at the beginning of their career. Yes, because I'll tell you right now, Stavio is better than any winger in the league. Yeah, and you man can laugh all you like. You can throw stat after stat at me. He's the best winger in the league.
What are you saying?
Pedro Neto is better than any winger in the league other than Savio. Yeah, I'll tell you right now. Yeah, I know ballers, bro. Yeah, and I know ballers. Yeah, I have seen the best of the best in world football. These men are telling me Calafiori is Maldini regen. Bro, these men never watched Maldini. I've seen his whole career.
Why would you
I think both of them. The only common factor is both of them don't have a beard,
and they both wore a headband.
Lee, do you retire?
Semantics, you know.
Lee, why would you say something?
It's just cosmetic.
And by the way, you can't tell me Amad Diallo. You can't tell me Amad Diallo is 100.
Let him go because I need to bounce, bro.
All right, go on.
I need to go and make this channel.
Do you rate Amad Diallo?
Amad Diallo is a baller. Yeah, and I'll tell you another baller, yeah? I'll tell you another fucking baller. Yeah? Angel Gomez. Yeah, and I've only watched him twice. Only watched him twice. That guy, and the two times I watched him, he played for England. Yeah. I can tell straight away that guy's first touch, his awareness, he's got wing mirrors on, bruv. He's like a mini Cesc. He's like Cesc Fabregas regen. He's like Xavi Hernandez. That guy's first touch is way to pass, yeah? Fuck McTominay, bruv. That guy's shit. Yeah. But these men love try hard. They love a try hard. Somebody that's going to fly into a tackle. He's going to throw a bullet header.
He runs.
He runs. Yeah.
This is why they rate Bruno. This is why you man rate Bruno, bruv, because he's a try hard. Facts. Tell him, brother. Yeah. Real talk, yeah. Angel Gomez, I've never seen him play until England. Bro, I had to Google his height. He's
No,
5'6".
don't do Bruno like that.
Yeah, I was like, why has he got extra large shorts on when he's a small bro? Yeah, his legs look this big. Yeah, guess what? You can't get the ball off him.
Is a Marco Verratti region. He's literally Marco Verratti.
He's a Xavi regen, and this is why I rate Pedri. Pedri is a Cesc Fabregas regen. Pedri is a Cesc regen. Yeah, the problem is these men don't get GA.
Doesn't matter.
These men don't get GA, bro.
In football, height doesn't matter because I've seen Fred jump higher for the ball than McTominay.
Well, I've seen Leo Messi out jump Rio Ferdinand in the Champions League final.
Yeah, because if height mattered,
Rio isn't that tall though.
If height mattered, you'd have looked at Angel Goalkeeper.
Messi's a midget.
He had more headers than most.
He had injections. He had injections.
He had more headers in the England game.
You man are crazy. Listen, I need to bounce on Matty's stream, and then I've gaslit Northside. Yeah, I called him out as a pussy, brother. Now he's gone live. Yeah? I said, "Yo, what happens to tonight's show? Oh, I'll do it tomorrow. No, fuck tomorrow. Today. Tomorrow never comes. In it. Pause. Yeah. Bless up to all you guys. Ronald, you're a troll, and I will find your IP address. No, I won't.
Football. Football.
Nah, Ronald's rattled me, and I apologize for the way I've come across on here. Yeah?
Oh no,
because I've pretty much dominated the whole thing. Ronald called me out and triggered me. Yeah, and he's rattled me, Spaz. Yeah, and thank you for having me on.
I
bless
live
up to
with
the
these
whole
guys,
panel,
bro.
But
So
you
how
see
do you
this
think I
Ronald
deal
guy,
with
yeah?
it?
I swear down, yeah. This way he hides his face, bro. He don't want no accountability like his manager, like Garnacho, like Rashford, and like all these scrubs, Bruno that he rates, bro. I guarantee Ronald rates Lautaro Martinez, the butcher.
No,
I guarantee.
I rate Emi Martinez.
Oh, the right Martinez. Cool. We're getting somewhere.
Yeah,
We're
we're getting
friends
somewhere.
again.
Yeah.
Nah, bless up for having me on though. Appreciate it. Big up the chat as well. But I need to
Bless
bounce
Lee.
on with Matty as well. Love people.
Big up, Lee.
Nah, I appreciate it. Faz, don't ever let this Ronald trigger me ever again, yeah. And bless up the rest of the panel. Come on, big up the man.
Big up.
Love.
Make sure you subscribe to Lee's channel. It's in the title as well. I got to witness some mad comments, man. Just sit back witnessing mad comments from all of you guys, man. You guys gave Lee a headache. You guys,
No, he's you know they haven't.
He went through half a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, they haven't. It's a personality. They haven't. Arsenal,
You owe him a pack of cigarettes. You know that, right?
No, Arsenal football clubs, they have personality syndrome. They have a personality syndrome because they wanted a manager that was going to go for the Premier League. Like they were tired of winning FA Cups and all this little Mickey. Like they didn't want that anymore. They wanted someone that would take them to the next level. And now they have a guy that comes in and is challenging for Premier League titles. And now they want to go back to winning FA Cups. And like, bro, you have to pick a side. Like, pick a side, my nigga. Like, what's going on? Like, you know, you can't ask for something when it comes. Then you're
nah, but I think wrong.
Boys all about winning, man.
His point.
I want to hear from like Lex Mid and all the people who just joined in. I'm gonna drop fast. I'll see you. I'm just listening in the chat now. Okay.
All right, bro.
Big up to
Lee.
Uncle Lee, man.
Wait. If Lee can hear me, wait. Hold on.
Lee's gone, bro. Lee's gone.
No, I'm saying if he can hear me, I'm saying wait.
He's gone.
He's gone. Okay. If he watches this back, I'll give you Ronald's address. Don't worry.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Stay now.
Let's shift the conversation to Manchester United because we do
Yes,
have
please.
21 Ibuka who wanted to talk about Manchester United. So we'll give you the floor to start off the topic.
Hello, Fast, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. If you can speak a little bit louder, that'd be good. But we can hear you.
Okay. Thank you for the platform to be able to join. I've been following you for some time since you were on the other show. I always respected some of your opinions that some were strange at the time, like Bruno. I remember when you compared Bruno to Musiala and said that Musiala is a way better player, and then I was still full with my Bruno bias. But then I've been watching this season and I'm realizing that Bruno gets to the final third so many times, but he's not fast enough. He doesn't have the legs to dribble all the way. And that's actually why he makes a lot of Hollywood passes. But if you're watching for Portugal, he's with way better players. He has Leao, Bernardo, Ronaldo. He's full with more quality players, so he doesn't have to do as much running in the final third as he has to do for Manchester United. And I feel maybe if Bruno and Mino, because I don't even believe Meno's hype completely yet. I don't think he's like Bakula or Lami Yamal or João Neves. But if Man U gets a 10 that can carry the ball and run before they try the final killer pass, that would make Bruno be able to stay in that 8th position and be better, because I think he's better deeper now. I don't know if it's an age something, because I don't know why we didn't really realize this under the social era or Ragnick era, and why it's so obvious now. But we need a 10 that can carry the ball, a Odegaard, Maddison. We can't just have Bruno take 2 or 3 steps, then try and feed Rashford, who isn't doing anything with the ball right now.
Oh, we didn't understand that in the Solskjaer era, because Bruno Fernandes in the Solskjaer era was not supposed to be carrying the ball. It was Paul Pogba who used to carry the ball, and he used to be supported by Matic. Hence, you saw ball carrying a lot more and efficient because it was done by Paul Pogba. Bruno Fernandes, even at that time, was the same guy who did white powder before the game and then went in and scored goals. That was his basic role. He was never a ball carrier even back then. Paul Pogba used to carry the ball.
I agree with I agree with Ibuka, because me and Iman have been having this conversation in the group chat, and I've been saying Bruno Fernandes is not the same guy that we bought like 4 or 5 years ago. I think he should be a little bit deeper now in the pivot. And I think as
he was never good. He was never a good player. He was never ever a good player.
That's poor analysis. Kevin De Bruyne
was never a good player.
Bruno above all these players you rate. Kevin De Bruyne knows more football than you, and he puts Bruno over Odegaard and Madison. So you cannot say Bruno.
Okay, all right. You say that. Well, Matic said Scott McTominay is missed at Manchester United. We shouldn't have sold him.
Yeah, Ed Maguire is a good player. Maguire is a good player. It does not make any sense. You know what I mean?
Spider-Man in the US said Harry Maguire has a good attitude. Yeah, hold that. Tom Holland.
From an intellectual perspective, not because a footballer who's a professional at football, it doesn't mean that from an intellectual perspective he understands the game more than any of us. Just takes a brain.
But saying Bruno Fernandes is a bad player is just disingenuous.
Because he is a bad player.
You can't say you're using
in the position that he plays. In the position that he plays and the responsibility that he has to Manchester United, he is a bad player.
It's just disingenuous, but the problem is the problem is the way he play. Okay, like, and I hate to use international football as an example, but he opened my eyes to see that at United we are very bad at coaching, and we're very bad at transitioning players. There is point in players' careers you need to transition them to something different. When he came here, I think people forget. When he came here, our attacking was Jesse Lingard and Andres Pereira, bro. He changed our lives. Like, let's not do this.
No, he made us relevant.
He did. Stop. Bruno made us relevant for
Bruno
years.
changed whose life?
He actually did.
You mean
Pogba was at this club suffering. Pogba was at this club suffering.
The biggest problem with football fans is that they do not know what they're watching. That's the biggest problem with football fans. They do not know what they're watching.
Let me land the point though. So he came in here under a different manager for a different purpose. And I think over the years, just like KDB, because KDB is not doing the same things he was doing when he first came to City. Like, just like over the years, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to transition players. I think at this point in time, he is not the same guy that's gonna play as a roaming playmaker and be hitting all those balls that he was hitting 4 years ago. He's
not a roaming playmaker. What he does, he cannot play in the midfield, so he decided to go on the side where he can pick up the ball and he blocking off players from playing their game. That's what he's doing all the time.
So what does he do for Portugal?
If you watch the game, he come to the right because he cannot play in the middle in the traffic. He decide to go on the left or go on the right to pick up the ball. That's what's going on, but you're not seeing that because not every football fan have the eyes to see that.
But can someone explain why Bruno works well for Portugal but not for United? Like,
I'm trying to.
I'm trying to explain the unexplainable, because that's the same. That's the same reason why Kevin doesn't work for international but works for club. I mean,
thank you.
Bruno Fernandes is a dead possession-based playing footballer. He's dead.
He's not
dog.
tight.
Yeah, same is the low then.
He's dead overall.
Dust. Simple.
Same is the low. Same is the low then. Same is the low.
Dalot is not. There's no.
Yeah.
doubt.
Oh, when was the last? Hold on. Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me. Hold on.
Yeah, man.
Now,
Listen. Now,
any one of you, do you guys remember when was the last time Dalot gave an assist?
Not us.
For Portugal still. For Portugal still.
Thank you.
Bro, he also scored an own goal.
At a high level.
Very kind.
I know.
Bro, your excuses are not.
He had 2 GA. He had 2 GA that game.
He has 2 GA. He's very kind.
He was giving it away.
No, but the whole comparing Bruno Fernandes to Kevin De Bruyne does not make sense because Kevin De Bruyne has been consistent for years.
He's a way better player than Bruno Fernandes.
He's a way better
Bruno has been constant in terms of numbers.
It isn't. He's rubbish.
Numbers as a player.
And you cannot
If he's as a player, Sancho will still be at this club.
Huh?
Yeah,
if it's as a player, Sancho will still be at this club. We use numbers when it's convenient to us.
Okay, so hold on. So you comparing Sancho to Garnacho and Højlund and Rashford as a player?
Sancho is a better footballer than Rashford.
Right.
Exactly.
But we use numbers. Rashford has had a 40 goal scoring campaign, and that is why United still believe he has some sort of future.
Anybody
So
that's the problem. The problem is
most people. Sorry.
You watch Sancho play for Dortmund in the Champions League, right? You watch Sancho play. Even though he don't get an assist or score a goal, but you watch him play. You tell me you prefer to watch Rashford and Garnacho over watching Sancho play football?
No, but I feel like Garnacho can be as good as Martinelli. No. I think that is his ceiling.
No,
but both of them are shit blood. Martinelli is shit blood.
But yeah, Martinelli. You can call Martinelli shit all you want. You can call Martinelli shit all you want. But he's a good squad player for us now.
Good squad player. That is the equivalent
He's garbage,
to
bro.
shit blood.
He's garbage.
So
he's a hot mess, bro.
He's a good
Martinelli is a
player,
hot.
so he's amazing. No, brother, he's shit.
He's shit. Yeah, I agree. He's shit. Say how he is, though. He's shit.
Stop this PR thing. Stop this. Oh, I want to be liked by everyone, so I got to say it nicely. No.
He's
shit.
Yeah, let me ask this, man.
Running a straight line, running through walls all the time. Rubbish. Just stop this, please.
Let me ask this one. When you man were growing up, which players were you looking at? And for the reason to be loving football, which players were you looking at? And those players, the ones you're talking about right now, the likes of Garnacho and Rashford.
What?
You can't tell me the players you grew up watching, you're gonna compare them to the likes of Garnacho and calling them good players. Them man are rubbish.
I wouldn't compare them to Garnacho.
I will never. I can never put them in the same sentence as those guys, bro. You can't. You can never. You will never. We will never have. We will never have that bunch. You see that bunch of players around that time.
Yeah.
You will never get that bunch again.
Listen,
not like that. Never.
Listen, people would say to me right now that Saka is a better player than Riyad Mahrez. You think so?
No.
Hell no.
When you listen to Arsenal fans speak, it's like Saka is the second coming of Christ. Then?
But they're using numbers.
So here's the fundamental reason.
Don't talk numbers, talk footballers. Talk football. Don't talk numbers.
Exactly.
You have good numbers as well.
Numbers win
wait, guys, wait. Guys, wait. Faz Hag is back. Yeah. So
we're talking about how shit the low is. We're talking about how shit the low is. No, we're still talking about how shit the low is.
Dalot is a brilliant player.
No, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Nah, Faz, can't lie, don't lie. Who's having a better season right now, Dalot or Mazraoui? I know Dalot has 2 GA. I know he has 2 GA right now.
Mazraoui come on.
Don't talk about
Dalot is having a better season.
Yes, like Mazraoui has a better season.
Let me Ronaldo, please.
Okay. Dalot is having a better season.
Okay. I just thought like, you know,
I've been
listening. Okay, so here's my take, right? Dalot has 2 GA, Mazraoui has 1.
Because I don't even look at the Dalot playing a position it's not his.
Let's not talk about GA.
GA. 2 GA.
Stop talking about GA. Talking about the players playing at a high level.
The problem I've seen that football fans.
I
have a
think
problem.
GA is how you
You guys have
exactly.
a problem with squad players.
Like
Like
who?
you
GA
can
is dynamic, but
you can think
it's not
Martinelli is a
the
bad
proper man.
player and Garnacho is a bad player, but in football you build a team of 25 players. Not everybody's going to be superstars. You're going to
But you
have
all see Garnacho as a superstar. That's the problem.
Bro,
The
but no
problem
one
is
said.
Manchester United fans think Garnacho is a superstar,
What
and
is
he's a
this
shit
thing
player.
here about?
That's
He's
not
a shit player.
Because the more
Guys,
stars
can
come back
we
to
just
club.
accept that football is declining in like talent wise?
Football is finished.
There are only like 5
No,
players.
football is not finished. Football
So you
football
are
ends.
hereby
FC
asked
24 is finished.
You
How can
are
it be?
hereby
How can it
asking
be
us.
a football purist? How can it be a football purist, a football fan,
In
and
today's
read
world, Saka
Garnacho?
is a top player, so
I can't read
Garnacho is
Garnacho,
not
I can't reach
super.
Highland, I can't reach Rashford. My eyes bleeding when I see the play. My eyes
Trust.
bleeding.
Football is finished because
So
of
who do you wait,
Yeah.
so you can't rate Rashford, you can't rate Garnacho, you can't rate Hoyland. So as forwards,
Exactly. Why are we acting like we're
Man, you
comparing
Manchester United?
to
No.
Zidane or
In what football, right?
anything?
When you watch wingers, which wingers do you want that your eye don't bleed?
Exactly.
Ahmad.
See, you're lying to yourself. This
Listen,
is all
listen.
today.
Ahmad is a
Watch
bowler.
Amad Diallo. You see something that you can say, listen, this player, if he get the chance and the opportunity to play, he could be a world-class player.
I'm going to
ability.
help you real quick, right?
Yeah.
First things first, Amad Diallo can be fucking Pele. If he doesn't give you 10 goals and 10 assists, he's
I'm not talking about goal and assist. Don't talk goal and assist with me.
Oh,
I'm talking
numbers
about
matter. Numbers matter. That's what Ten Hag is
Wait,
doing.
okay, hold on. If in a football conversation I don't talk about goals and assists, what do I talk about? Taking wickets.
How many goals that
Manchester United? We
No,
never
wait, hold on.
One at a time, man. Them.
How many goals that Modric
Yeah, one at a time. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
If for a
How many goals
footballer,
does Modric have?
Wait, Ronald, let him land and then you answer. Yeah, go on.
No, I'm not answering nothing. I'm just
No, you man are talking
saying.
about numbers. You man are talking about numbers. That should stop. The reason why, because if I ask you, man,
it's
how
not
many
a numbers
numbers
game.
does
Not
Modric have?
So, sir, when the game ends, do they decide that the team won based on the score, or do they decide the team won based on possession? What do they decide it on?
I don't understand what's going on. Like,
how about if the team draws?
Listen.
Then what?
Anybody can score a goal.
We had more possession than Liverpool in the last game, and we got shepherd 3-0.
Can I say something?
Listen. Let me land this.
Big up Arnslot, innit?
Let me land this real quick. Like, see, look. I think Ahmad is one of the best wingers we have at the football club. I think he's
the best winger.
The best.
But I'm telling you right now, he can be all the techie he wants to be. He can be close control. He can get into the box. If he does not produce and if he does not affect your team, bottom dollar, he is going to be just another guy. I'm telling you right now. Don't get it.
That is true.
Yeah, brother. Because
Xavi
and Iniesta did get 500 fucking goals and assists.
Iniesta is a midfielder.
But we talk about them all the time as footballers. This man used to get player of the game out wide, and they never score or assist a goal yet.
Just one second. Gadsby, is that what you said? What you just said, is that because how football has become now?
It's not even now, bro. Even in the past, Raul Gonzalez. Wait. Raul Gonzalez at Madrid is not Raul Gonzalez without the goals. He was a good player, but he's not the player without producing goals, bro. This is what are we doing here?
So what about Ryan Giggs? What about Ryan Giggs on the season that we won the treble? How many goals did he have?
And that is my rebuttal for every single United fan that comes at Rashford. Ryan Giggs had seasons where he had less than 5 goals in a season, and they talk about him like he's fucking.
He affects the game in a different way, man.
Hold on,
Can I say something that would help shed some light?
I'm in my 30s. I watched Man U play my whole life, right? And I could tell you that Ryan Giggs, the Paul Scholes, when you watch them play, you will say he's man of the match and he didn't score a goal, right? But now, if Rashford scored 2 goals, he's man of the match. I used to watch Paul Scholes play for Manchester United.
Blame that on ESPN, not us. They're the ones who give that award.
But
you know what's funny?
Actually had Gianni. If you know what you know, Scholes actually had Gianni. Go and check how many goals he has scored in his career.
Brother, but understand, you just brought up Raul. The reason why Raul was rated is not because he got Gianni, it's because how he did it. It's because how he played the game.
Can we let Emmanuel talk, please? He's been asking for a while.
Guys, one key thing you guys are missing, because I've seen we're blundering here. We mentioned Raul. Raul is a striker. Like since the beginning of time, every striker was judged by goals. So I don't know why we're mentioning Raul when we're talking. And then I heard Iniesta and Xavi. They played midfield. Nobody has ever looked at a midfielder and talked about GA. But let me just make it clear. I think you guys have missed this picture. We've discussed this in one of the old space fans hosted. Since the era of Ronaldo and Messi, GA became the most valuable currency in football. It's just that simple. Until that wave, probably in 30 or 40 years, and football tactics change or go back to the way it used to be, and the death of Gengen pressing, then you have more Okochas, more Zola, more, Beckham, those kind of players that connected the game, but nobody, people saw the game for the game and they talk about GA. But since the time where you saw a person like Ronaldo and Messi that could do those things, but they gave you GA, in 2024, if you don't do it, nobody's going to look your way. It's the same way with tactics. If you don't build up anymore, nobody cares. So
Emmanuel, I think you're right because of the fact that how the game changed. Because they both, the names you took, right, Ronaldo and Messi, they both were so equal in so many aspects that the only thing that could separate them was GA, and a lot of people ran with it. But that became the narrative of every conversation going forward, and now is the narrative we kind of live in, because at the end of the day, like I said, you have to see football at the end. The score is what they decide who won the game. I can't go back and say to a Liverpool fan, I won the game because I had more possession. I would get beaten up.
No, the score is
Ronald, one key reason, one key reason why those two guys I feel influence this conversation is, again, historically, everybody looked at Alan Shearer and you expected the goals. You looked at strikers.
Yeah, you're right.
Mostly, traditionally, nobody looked at wingers or the kind of 10 kind of players to do that. And those two guys came from non-striker roles to do that. So I think that changes. And even then, the idea of what a 10 and a winger has changed over time. But sorry,
they just changed the expectation of how we looked at a football player in the last, I think, 7-10 years.
Yeah, but
that's what I would say.
Your opinion, not my opinion.
Your opinion right now is like 1 in 10.
Listen,
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to diss anyone.
Listen, I think. Hold on. I think goals and assists, right? It can be important depending on the position that you play in. First and foremost,
you must add context.
Yeah, you must have context. Like Haaland.
Yeah, but we're not talking about Harry Maguire right now.
No, for sure. And funnily enough, Casemiro was our top scorer, and Scott McTominay was our top scorer at some point last season. But the point I'm trying to make is, it is okay for you to like a player because he gets the goals and assists, because that's important. But it is also okay for you to like a player without goals and assists because it suits your eye. So, for example, I don't actually think Erling Haaland is that good of a striker. I really don't. I think he has some fundamental basics that is really, really good and polished. But other than that, I don't think he does a madness. For example, some of the finishing on the pitch that I see from Erling Haaland, it's really, really simple, basic finishing. He's a striker, something that you expect for him to have. Thunderous shooting, pinpoint shooting, very basic things for a striker to have in any level that you play. My type of striker, I like, for example, as big body bends, one of those, Drogba's, Eto'o. These are the strikers I grew up watching.
R9, just say the Godfather.
I'm not even gonna go there. Go there because I had to watch him on YouTube. I had to watch him on YouTube to learn.
Adriano, though.
But what I'm trying to say is, even Van Persie,
was he like 19?
I like Ivan Toney. I like Osimhen. I like these sorts of strikers. What's that other striker? The French striker as well.
Nicolas Anelka.
Anelka. But there's
I
another
bet
one.
you like Zlatan.
One of the greatest strikers ever touched the grass.
Please
That's
remove
Luis,
Osimhen
that's
from that
Luis,
list.
Luis Suarez.
Remove Osimhen, please. Remove
You know,
Osimhen. Come on,
Luis
please.
Suarez, as much as I hate
Nah,
him,
but Faz, all the names you mentioned, I enjoyed the most was Bobatov.
Berbatov, do you know what I'm saying? Look at the names that we're mentioning. So I cannot sit here and enjoy Haaland football. I do not give a toss if he scores
Yeah,
100
facts.
goals, because let me tell you, I will all day sit and I have to think of football. Me personally, I look at football like I used to look at it as a child. I don't let my age define how I enjoy football, because I know how I enjoyed football, how you guys enjoyed football when you were young. We all can sit here and enjoy every single of Ronaldo's goals, bro. But I promise you, there will be at some point, if you sit and watch Haaland's goals, you will fall asleep.
That's what I said. That's what I said when
And
I
that's
asked.
the same thing. Hold on, that's the same thing. I understand why people say Raheem Sterling is not a good player, because, bro, Kevin De Bruyne backstick tapping. But the fact is, there has been times when you have seen Raheem Sterling drop defenders in the fucking box. You've seen it.
And that
You
is
have
why
seen
I
it
like,
all
and that is
time.
why I like football from Bruno Fernandes, because it gives me a heart attack. I like that dopamine hit. I'm sorry.
Faz, let me just tell you what you just did.
Uncle Iman,
Wait.
A dope. Yeah.
Let me tell you what you just did, Faz. You took something in football that is so pivotal for strikers to have, and you diminished it. You said that Erling Haaland's pinpoint shooting, his finishing, some of the things you mentioned about a striker, these are the fundamental basics that a striker should have. What this thing that he has is so elite, is so good, that this brother can score 70 goals in 69 games. Example, in basketball, Steph Curry is so good at shooting. He's a 6'3" little boy, just a tiny guy playing in the giant league. But he is so good at one thing that makes him a pantheon great. You cannot diminish what a player is so good at just because you like Joga Bonito and you like aesthetics. Because Diego Dalot is useless, but he's aesthetics.
Guys, a wind up.
You see the face. You see the face. You see.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Don't fucking piss me off. I'm a man of the people, but I will turn a dictator. I will become a dictator for Dalot. I don't care. I do not care. He's useless. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? The man had a child. He's trying to feed his family. How dare you? How dare you, bro? He does his job, and then he does his colleague's job. You're lucky that my missus is sleeping, or else I would have fucking woken up the whole neighborhood. How dare you? The man does his job, and then he does someone else's job. He never complains, never moans. When was the last time he got a red card? He never fucking moans. He's a try-hard. How about you try harder? How about you try harder? Yeah? I don't know about no BBL, but this is the DDL, mate. This is the DDL. I don't know about EDL. This is the DDL. I will not have it. End of fucking discussion. I am a dictator. What? Gaddafi settings, mate. What? No. Why? Absolutely. How dare you say he's useless? How dare you?
Nah. But Faz, you said Dalot is not useless because he had a child. What kind of stat is that?
No, bro.
Was it your child? Was it your child to have? Did you have his child? What's wrong with you? Why are you acting like this?
He had a child and did his job, and then his colleague's job.
And then you ask me when was the last time he got a red
and
card, and he
was the
doesn't
best
moan.
player in
Well,
our team.
remember last season he got a red card for moaning.
That wasn't even his fucking fault.
No, but he was moaning.
He still got the red card.
That wasn't his fucking fault.
He still got the red card.
Was he moaning or not? Was he mourning or not?
Pause, bro.
And they robbed him. They fucking robbed him. They robbed him and they gave him a couple of grand more on his salary and said, "Here, shush." And he did. He shut up and took it.
You know what, Faz? I rate Dallo, but you're doing too much, my brother. You picked us all up for no reason.
Hey, that
it wasn't necessary.
Nah, I can't lie, bro. There was a time, I think 2 years ago,
Dallo
when they
last
said,
season
no, hold on, Faz,
Dallo
hold
last
on,
season.
Faz.
Let me tell you
Don't
something right now,
Don't do
yeah.
this.
And
Don't do
you
this.
guys, no,
We're talking about
Ronald,
DA because
Gats, you
Aaron
should
Van
know this because they
Bissaka
were in
2
the group
seasons
chat.
ago.
Remember, I said last season, yeah, in the members only group chat, private information about Dallo that he was playing with injury. Who remembers that? And the son of a gun never fucking complained.
So even
And you've
Rashford
got
did.
fullbacks here playing
What then?
GTA and waiting for Call of Duty, mate.
Yeah, even Rashford did. What then?
Rashford did. Garnacho did. What were we saying?
Bro,
what does that mean?
No, but Faz, don't lie. Faz,
what did
please,
that-
Faz.
What does that mean to me?
Faz, I can't lie. God is watching on you right now. 2 seasons ago. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. If Aaron Bissaka had more DA than Dalot.
Bro.
Bissaka had more DA than Dalot in two seasons ago.
I'm gonna have to run up on some of you, man, bro. I have to run up on some of you, man.
Brother, chill with the
You could never. You could never.
This is crazy.
You're sweating.
We have you sweating. Our best player
already.
Our best player, bro.
I don't know.
Our best player, the one player, bro.
He was
you guys are arguing with me about a guy who creates chances from corner kicks and free kicks.
Just give me one.
If he creates so many chances, why does he not have assist? Because that's what you say when you talk about
Because the
Bruno.
attackers are shit. We've been talking about this.
No. Hold on, sir. You might be new to what I'm dealing with Faz right now. This is a 4-year trauma.
Hey, man,
because
listen.
Faz said in the past that Bruno Fernandes might be the highest chance creator, but he has no good assist. But now he's telling me that Dalot actually does good chance creating. I'm just confused.
No, you misheard me. You misheard me. I meant that about Bruno. I didn't mean that about Dalot. I said you guys tell me about chance creation for a guy who takes free kicks and corner kicks, but you won't want to rate this Dalot guy.
Hey yo, you man understand football fundamentally. Yo, why you man rate? Why it's just why you man rate Bruno? Because he hasn't been getting it.
Yes.
He hasn't been getting it.
Oh, okay.
He has.
No
he's
problem.
just playing for. He's just playing for a terrible.
You might not.
He's just playing for a terrible manager now. But
so what is a good GA for United? What is good GA for United, Lexi mate?
What you
Go
say?
on. What is a good GA for United, bro?
We mean what is a good GA? I
Is that
don't give a shit
question to
about
answer?
GA, fam.
Okay, then who?
But you say he hasn't. You say he hasn't.
Why do you have a problem with Bruno? He's not giving you what you don't want.
Bro, listen, understand. Well, let's clear this up. First of all, I'm a Liverpool fan.
15 goals and 10 assists last
Oh, you're a Liverpool fan.
He's a Liverpool fan.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, we explain
We have. Oh my God, criminal amongst
So
us.
you've done.
Wait. But I'm a football fan first and foremost.
Yeah. Okay, Darwin
I
Noodles,
watch
all
a
right.
lot of Manchester United games, just as much as I watch Liverpool games.
Why?
And because I love football. Did you?
Because he
miss
loves
that
football.
part?
Because he likes
So
football.
you
He
love
likes
our
football.
football. But Fast tells me our football.
No.
is
He
shit.
said he loves
Man,
football.
cooked because you're shit. Because you have one player who's supposed to be the chance creator in your team, and every time he gets the ball, he does nothing with it. I continually watch this guy.
You're the same guy who has to watch Darwin Nunez season in, season out. Hold on. No, sit back and relax. Darwin Nunez, well, you became a child, 2 years old.
Did he say he read Darwin?
On his slut walk. This is
Don't talk to me. In your own stadium, huh? What? All right.
One game and
Anyways,
this brother is
before I was
coming off
rudely
mute.
interrupted.
Yeah.
Before I was
rudely interrupted. Hold that.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah. What do you want? Can you do something,
Bro?
Welcome to YouTube.
So I continuously watch this guy week in, week out, waste the ball, just waste it for no reason. And then I have to sit and hear people say, "Oh, he's this great chance creator and he's so amazing." But every time I watch this guy, he just gives the ball away at least 15 times every game, pointlessly, when he's under no pressure, when he could simply make simple passes and try to connect play, but he doesn't do that. He can't do that. He always waste possession. But for some reason, you man like him. Why? He's not even good looking. Man,
But don't say
buff teeth. He looks
Bro,
like
don't
a
say
rat
you.
blood.
I
He
thought we were still talking
behaves
about
like a
football.
rat.
Why are we
What
talking
is
about
this
looks now?
obsession? No.
Bro.
What? No, because I'm trying to
Is that how you
understand
look
what
at men? Pause.
I am trying to understand what the obsession is, because it's not his football acumen, it's not his football skill, it's not his football IQ. So it has to be something else. Is it his looks? What is it?
But Leximate, you can't come to a platform and tell people how they should like football. It's a very
asking
personal
a
thing.
question.
You should
Please
not be
answer
even
the
asking.
question, sir.
Asking a question is questioning person's choice.
Oh Jesus!
Why do you want to
Christ.
govern that?
Bro, I don't.
I'm not coming to your yard and
what?
telling you a Hungarian Steven Gerrard, which is a Bozala, is not good enough.
Hey, bro, I never said he was. But what I am saying is he's better than Bruno.
Bruno
even
Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes is a better midfielder than Steven Gerrard.
Yeah, brother, no.
All right, bro. Yo, big up Faz. Look at more. Thanks to the my gun.
He's joking. Leximate,
He's joking.
He's joking.
Stay.
No. Don't go.
He's joking,
Stay
fam.
with us.
He's trolling. He's trolling.
No, Gatsby, don't do that. Gatsby, don't do that. Be
Gatsby,
nice.
you're trolling,
Don't do that. That's too much.
Bruno
is not even better than Bruno is not better than
You know how
Pogba.
much players they just skip?
No. Don't do that. You even forgot Fabregas in there, bro. No, don't do that.
Bruno is not even better than Joe Allen.
Let me give you the respect. That was.
He's not even better than Joe
That was
Allen.
crazy.
Stop this.
You know, sometimes you have to sit back and listen. He said Bruno Fernandes is better than Steven Gerrard. And I hate Liverpool just as much as anybody else who's a Manchester United fan. I absolutely hate Liverpool.
That's a bannable offense.
But I can't have bass in my voice. I can't. Arne Slot came and he turned Manchester United into a slut. That's what happened. The truth is the truth. He ain't inherited a Premier League winning team. Liverpool ain't won the Premier League last season, did they?
No, they didn't. One quick question, Faz. You have people who like Ten Hag in this chat, innit?
Yes.
No, not
me.
me.
Lexington, I just have a genuine question. I don't want to troll, right? I don't want to troll. I just have a genuine question.
That's all you do.
You,
Stop
right?
this.
No. It's a genuine question because I'm hearing a lot of it from a United fan base, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen what's the significant amount of change that you've seen from Klopp ball to slot ball?
Significant amount of change, better. All right. So to preface this, I'm not the biggest Klopp fan.
No, which is okay. I'm just asking, on the ball game, 90-minute game,
right.
a 90-minute game. What difference have you seen between how Klopp used to play to now how Slot is playing?
All right, less emotion, more IQ, more focus on structure rather than just being.
Now, okay, I hear you. Now, I'm going to say something, and you correct me if I'm wrong in saying it, right? When Klopp came into your system, the midfield he had, he literally had scrubs over there, and he made something out of those guys. Because Jordan Henderson,
what you have to understand
hold on. Now, when Slot comes in, he has a lot better configured, well done midfield. Would you agree? That holds the ball. Because Klopp, I remember,
Ronald, listen.
I'm listening. Go on.
Klopp's football and the style he plays needed shit midfielders.
Okay.
Because the roles he gave to them were never creative. That's why he wasn't doing good. That's why he wasn't playing man like Gravenberch.
Look at the flip side of it. And look at the flip side of it. For the last 8 years, he was given shit midfielders, and he built upon that. He built the system around shit midfielders. Oh my!
That's how he constructed the team. Please listen to me.
Was he not the same guy who brought in Thiago Alcantara?
No, he's not.
He was here before Klopp.
The club brought him, Thiago in. He obviously played him a couple times or so, but Thiago can't even stay fit anyways. And even when he did, he had to teach Thiago how to run. You don't get Thiago and teach him how to run.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. His football, Klopp's football, is not about controlling the ball in the midfield. Slot football is. That is why you're getting a good combination right now of players who understand how to play the Klopp system, but now are able to control the midfield or the ball in the midfield because they are players. You have a World Cup winner in your midfield who can control the ball. Klopp never had that for the good 7 years of his life. Did he
What
want
I
that?
am saying
Or
is,
maybe,
if
did
he
he
had
want that?
that, we
Yes,
would not
maybe
have
not.
won
We
what
don't
we
know.
won. That's
But
what
you
I'm
never,
saying.
but you don't know, brother, because he might have
We have
changed the
failed
system,
since we got them.
incorporating it.
No, he does not change. Do you know who
Why
you're
did
talking
why
about?
did you guys kick Edwards out then? Why did you guys
Jurgen
kick
Klopp.
Edwards out? No. I know what I'm talking about. Why did you guys kick Edwards out 2 seasons
because
ago?
they clashed. He and
Yeah,
Klopp
because they
clashed.
clashed.
And they
Because he
kept
wasn't doing enough. And now they're going back to what. Okay, no problem. You know what? God bless you. I hope Liverpool is shit for the next 30 years. So that's
Bro,
me.
I don't have to hope Manchester United are shit. You are.
Yeah, because that's what you're seeing right now.
Shit.
I saw you for 30 years being shit. Don't forget where you came from.
Oh yeah,
That's what they tell me.
yeah. Okay.
Right? And I came from victories, bro. I came from the time we were actually dunking on you,
Hey, bro,
bullying
you know
at
a lot
school.
of rich people
Not
broke
you,
now, innit?
Leximate. Not you,
A lot of
Leximate,
rich
because
people
you're a
broke
big
now,
man.
innit?
Oh yeah, obviously, bro. Like
Nah, this
cool.
Ronaldo
Bitcoin
guy.
took their money. Bitcoin
I
took
used
their
to
money.
be rich. Yeah, tell me about the time you had a Lambo, innit?
Oh yeah, Bitcoin took their money. But at the end of the day, your Lambo's gone now. You have Slot.
My
Yeah,
Lambo?
he won
Don't worry about my
what?
Lambo, bruv.
Bro, people
You're
don't.
talking to the
Club's
wrong
Lambo.
guy. I
Leximate, it's
actually
not
like.
everything about you, my
I'm
brother.
actually
I'm not saying everything about you. I'm talking about the club. It's not you,
the
the
club
club.
itself.
The club's Lambo.
Don't worry yourself, man.
You have to put a lot of respect on Klopp's name. A lot.
That's what I'm saying.
He played football that wasn't traditionally accepted by everybody, thinking that that football could win the league, and he did win the league with that football. He won the Champions League. He did domestic trophies with that. He made football enjoyable for Liverpool fans and neutral fans, and his football remains, give or take, really and truly, his football remains. Slot hasn't actually done a lot more. He's polished it to the point where it's maybe a bit faster, because against us it looked faster. We made it look faster, but
when you say
we need
faster,
more
what you
games.
mean?
We need 15, 16 games before we can see actually what Slot has changed. But the fundamentals of Klopp remains. He's turned that club.
But his system has similarities to Klopp's.
Well, there's not
It's
much to change.
not 100% different.
It's not exactly. It's not much to change. He's not going to change much, is he? He's going to keep the same. Maybe
So,
add
all
a
right,
couple bits
for
to it.
instance,
He's got a better midfield
my
to
only
work with.
point, Faz.
So, for
That's
He's
the
got a
only
better
thing I was
midfield to
saying.
deal with.
If you
Faz,
notice,
that's the only thing I was saying when a lot of people were saying that Slot has transformed Liverpool in 3 games. I just failed
don't
to
agree with that.
understand
No,
that.
I don't
because-
think they transformed Liverpool.
No, I understand you both, because you both are looking at it from a different standpoint. But I'm just talking about the masses and the people we hear in Twitter spaces or just online or on YouTube, right? I'm just talking about masses. They're saying that Slot has transformed the team in a much better way in 3 games that Erik Ten Hag has not been able to do in 3 years. And I'm just kind of failing to understand that, because I see what exactly Lex said, or actually you said, which is that he's not had to change a lot, but he's tweaked things in the right way. I think that's the correct statement I would use for what Slot has done. He's
But
tweaked
Ten Hag
the
hasn't
system
tweaked
in the
nothing.
right way.
Ten Hag
Bro,
hasn't tweaked nothing.
what could he tweak of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's system? What could he tweak?
Yeah, because he's a shit coach.
He tweaked himself, he would have broken his own bone.
He should have changed. He should have brought in his philosophy. You know what I mean? Man came in a team and said he don't got the players, so he can't play what he was playing. You know what I mean? So if he was actually tweaking anything, like people are talking about Slot, because they said he's tweaks, because people can still see what Slot has done. But when you look at Ten Hag, it's nothing. He's actually made the team worse. There's no identity, because under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, I could see what
that's what I was about to say. Like you
very
act like
early.
Erik Ten Hag did not.
Bro, even last season, Faz was saying, Faz is a fan of Ange Ball. He's a fan. I know he's a fan. Even last season, he was saying Ange is changing the whole league. But by the end of the season, he also said next season he's going to get found out. because there's no plan B.
Everything that you guys are talking about finished top 3 and the cup in his first season. Like, let's see what Slot will do in his. Like, it's too early, bro.
No, it's not too early. It's not too early.
Too early. It's already happening. We can see what he's doing.
It's not too early.
We can see what he's doing.
Anything can happen, but I do respect. I do respect
Big up
that.
Faz and Lex. Nothing against you, brother. I'm just gonna drop love to all of you and support
Take care, Ronald.
Faz and Lex, this channel and everything, bro. See you guys
Ten Hag
next time.
in. Big up.
Yeah, big up, man.
Slot out.
Bro, I need you, man, to keep Ten Hag. Bro, you guys don't understand how much I enjoy this shit, you know. I need you, man, to keep Ten Hag. All these guys
Yeah. Lex,
oh my
Lex.
God.
Next time we'll go on. Next time I'll find you the slut walk, just like Amber Rose. But right now I'm gonna go out.
No, but bro, what a lot. All right. So for instance, when I heard we were getting Slot, right? I went and I did research, and then when I watched Liverpool play, it's pretty much a carbon copy of what I saw. What I researched, what I asked my friends that watch football outside of the Prem. This is exactly what I am seeing. Erik Ten Hag came to your team and just totally became someone else.
That's the
and
truth.
I think the reason that happened is because he had to play Ajax ball because he was at Ajax.
It's not him.
Once he left Ajax, he changed his philosophy to what he wanted.
It's not Erik Ten Hag. You see, the problem you guys are having is before Slot came, you guys literally rebuilt your midfield for Slot to come in. Like, you guys knew what you were going to do. You guys had 2 managers that you guys were really going to go for. You guys knew the football you wanted to play. You guys knew that to challenge City, you need to have a functioning midfield.
Everybody knows that.
Our political board. We were going from Ed Woodward to some other guy to some other guy to some other guy. Like, our board was in shambles. And we didn't even know the coach we wanted. Like, our top 3 choices were Luis Enrique, Mauricio Pochettino, and Erik Ten Hag. 3 completely different managers. 3 completely, bro. So
yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
And you picked the worst one.
It's not on Erik Ten Hag. Like, first of all, we got him.
Stop right there.
Nah, bro. Don't give him excuses. Do not give him excuses. I'm not having it.
Bro, just let the man finish, bro. No, just let the man finish, bro. As soon as you hear, bro, this is what I don't like. But this is what I don't. This is what I don't like.
Hold on, because
this is what I don't like, bro.
There is only one sentence that I need to say, or even one name that I need to say to debunk all of that, and that is Louis van Gaal. Plain and simple.
It's not about Louis van Gaal.
Yes, it is.
It's not about Louis
Yes,
van Gaal.
it is.
None
of the players Louis got could play the Louis ball, yet he did. It doesn't take a magician to teach footballers who can already play football to play the system that you want to play. These are professional footballers who have played under numerous different managers.
I hear you. I hear you. Louis van Gaal played his football and he only won the FA Cup, same as Erik Ten Hag. Finished 6th, 5th. Like, what are we doing here? Like, bro, like, calm down. I know you played his football.
Brother, we're not talking about the accolades. We're not talking about accolades. We're not talking about accolades. We're talking about.
Let's relax. The point number one.
Fact number one. I like Louis van Gaal.
I like
Louis van Gaal. I like him. I didn't want us to sack him. I actually like the guy. We used to pass the ball. We used to pass the ball 700 times and score no goals. Like, bro, what are we doing? Like, bro, what was his highest? What was his highest?
Hold on. Fact. Big up Solomon as well for becoming a new member, and big up to everybody who became a new member today as well. Appreciate you guys, man. Let me tell you, fact number one. Yeah, Louis promised you and told you the football he's gonna play without starting games. He said that before he joined United. Fact number one. Fact number two. When he joined, he had to use academy players who were brought under different sort of football. He had older midfielders, done out players, and he still played his football. This is fact number two. Fact number three, when Manchester United changed managers, the new managers brought in their philosophy that they want to play. Ole brought his, Jose brought his, Ragnick brought his. It doesn't matter if it worked or not. The fact is they did it. They told the team, yo, play like this, do this, do that, and that's as simple. If it works, it works. It doesn't work, it doesn't work. The fact with Ten Hag is he didn't even use the last manager's tactics or his own tactics. He just kind of made a weird mocktail and cocktail.
He did. He did. He came into the first season. He tried. Listen, he tried his tactics. He got played up.
You cannot try. You have to.
Wait. Just wait.
Bro, he's getting paid 10 million per year to
tell me. Try.
This is a professional. This is a professional stage. This is a professional stage where you don't try. You don't try.
Why is everyone so? Wait.
This is like going to. This is like being a priest and trying to have babies, bro.
Bro. Okay.
One by one. Let's
go. Okay. It sounds funny and all that kind of thing. Whatever, bro. Just let the man finish his sentence, bro. You understand? Don't get too excited. Get too excited, bro. Come on, man.
Let me finish. No matter how you want to see, no matter what players you like, what coaches you like, football is a result-based business. And at the top end of it, if you're not winning cups and titles and you're not doing well, you are going to get sacked. He tried that football you wanted. He came in and he tried to play that ball with players that he didn't even want to try it with. He tried it. And in the first 2 games, he realized that this thing I want to play here is not going to work. So he reverted to something the previous guy did. He went counter-attack and he won you a trophy and he came to 4. The problem is at this football club, we do not build systematically. We always start something and we don't transition well. The right thing to do after his first season was to get a good DOF, buy better footballers. Bro, he came to this football club and he asked for Frankie de Jong and we bought him Casemiro. Like, if you sack him today and he give him an interview, the first thing he will tell you in his interview, everything I will tell you is, I came to this football club, I asked for a specific type of midfielder, and they gave me something totally different. And he's not lying. See,
Jose had the same excuse and you man kicked him out.
Let me ask you a question.
Let me end on this. You can ask me. Let me just end on this real quick.
Okay.
Louis van Gaal came to this football club and they gave him Angel Di Maria. He did not ask for Angel Di Maria. They gave him Angel Di Maria. And you know how that worked out. He couldn't use Angel Di Maria. He could not use the player. And the player felt like the coach was the worst thing that ever happened to his career. So at this football club, we always bring in coaches and we don't recruit right for them. The reason why Slot is doing well is because they knew he was coming. They had a plan. They bought Ryan Gravenberch, they bought McAllister, they bought Soboslai, they bought players that this guy could use in his team. And that's why he chose us seamlessly. Like, what are we doing here? Like, we have to start being better at recruiting right and making right decisions. We can't put everything on the manager.
Gaspi, let me ask you. Okay, you talked about Frankie de Jong, and you say they gave him Casemiro as the player. But if you remember right, Frankie refused to come to United, and he stayed at Barcelona. All right. If he didn't want Casemiro, he should have refused and asked for a Frankie region. So you get someone like Frankie, the same player that he likes, and he should have refused to have the player that Casemiro is, because those are 2 different players. You know what I mean? The same way he refused to have Sancho and chose to bin him, he still had the power to refuse Casemiro. So that's not
the problem is because we are not a well-run football club. We chased a player of a certain profile for so long. The season started. And once the season started, we went into panic mode. See, Jurgen Klopp came into Liverpool and asked for Julian Brandt because they are a well-oiled machine and they have good scouting and good analysis. They got him a player better and that can fit what he can do. That's what a system will do for you. We chased a player for so long. It is not on Erik Ten Hag to go tell the scouts and the DOF and the director that, oh, you guys must find me a player in this mode. It was so late at this point. We knew we needed a midfielder. There was no how we're going to the season with nobody. We needed somebody. You have to get somebody. And at that point in time, it was so late. And this guy is available. He's a Champions League winner. Like, how will you tell a coach to say no to a
brother? He was the one recruiting players. He had the power. He chose that over in his contract. He had the power to choose players. And if we're talking about Liverpool's strategy and everything, yeah. If you look at Louis van Gaal still managed to put his philosophy down. We still had poor leaders in the team. But Louis van Gaal still
Erik Ten Hag doesn't have 100% veto. He has 50%, which means the other guys can actually overrule him on things. They overrule, bro. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. At that point in time, when they put Messi Mount, they overruled him. He wanted Xavi Simons. They overruled him on that too. Like,
but he wanted Antony for 80 mil. It was 25 million. We got him from 80 or even more.
So it's 50%.
So he has poor selection for players as well. So you should always criticize him on that.
But what was hold on. So what was the thing behind Antony? Tell me. Why did he cost 80 mil? Tell me. Is it because we just went out and just paid?
Let's not go down that rabbit hole. We've been down that rabbit
hole. Come on, bro.
Already.
But people act like they don't know, bro. They just say, "Oh yeah, we spent 80 million." And that's it.
Even if we bought Antony for 20 million, it wouldn't make sense.
Like
come on,
bro. God. He can have mistakes. He made a mistake, sure.
Thank you.
Pep signed some really bad players too. Like even Wenger, even Fergie said they all signed.
Everyone has.
Managers you're mentioning also ended up giving you trebles and numerous trophies and developed players and brought players and made them
I
work.
don't support the manager, by the way. Erik Ten Hag, I feel like
Eric is yet to buy
I was about to say that.
Buy a player and make him work. He's yet to do that.
I mean, I don't support the guy, by the way. I think he's gonna take
He's an Erik Ten Hag. No, he's an Erik Ten Hag. I was about to add that.
Yeah, I don't support the guy, by the way. But
he doesn't support him. But he's being fair. No, he's being fair with what he's saying.
That's not being fair. That's not being realistic. You've got to be realistic.
Literally put
bro, why would you mean realistic? You just
but realistically, Antony's shit.
Yes, realistically, Antony's shit. Yes, he's not Ronaldinho. Yeah, we know this.
Established style of play. That's realistically. That's realism. Let's be real, brother. The same way we're talking about Louis van Gaal. Let's give credit where it's due. My man's been there for 3 years. It's been 3 years, my G.
Yeah, and I've got the same frustrations as you, but you have to be fair on certain points. You can't just say, "Oh yeah, Antony was 80 million."
Antony was 5 million or
it doesn't
500 million. It doesn't matter because he's still dead.
No,
dead.
It's not.
Yes,
that's not.
he's dead.
Look,
Yeah,
look
he's dead.
fast,
Yeah, cool.
fast.
He's dead.
Here's my issue with the whole Antony thing. No, you can. All right, Erik Ten Hag wanted Antony, right? You can then look at the situation of the type of player or the profile of player that Antony is. Did Erik Ten Hag get Antony and then play the style of football that suits Antony?
Nope.
All right, then why get him?
Now, I just came back to say one small thing. Paz, you mentioned about big name managers, right? Arsene Wenger, Fergie, all of that. And you said something that they gave you trebles, trophies, victories. Why did you not say GA? Why did you not say goal difference? Now, why did you not say goal difference? No. Lex, hold on. You don't know this. Hold on. Why did you not say goal difference?
I watch enough Faz. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay.
The negative goal difference at Ten Hag.
Okay, let's talk about. Since my man's talking about GA, how many goals were them man putting in every end of the season? Was it 57 and 58?
We don't care.
We don't care.
Which players are you even talking about? What are you even on?
Because you're the one talking about GA.
Yeah, and you're talking about what? I don't even know.
Faz was talking about trophies. That was the point.
It's pointless.
You came to debunk that now.
Okay.
No, because I mentioned the point that Manchester United goal difference is shocking, but our goal difference has never been that bad.
It's never been that bad.
Never.
Yeah.
Not even under Van Gaal because you conceded less even though you scored less. You conceded significantly less.
See, the problem is, I think
has Pep's goal difference ever been that bad?
But I'll be honest with you, Lex.
Hell no.
can tell you the goal difference
my goal difference
till
hasn't been that bad.
2024
Fast.
right now on the top of his head. He can tell
I was
you that.
just about to say that. What's your goal difference on FIFA? Not even yours is that bad, isn't it?
Mine.
No, it's that bad. No, it's that bad.
Yeah.
It's that bad. It's that
Now
bad.
he can tell you the goal
It's
difference.
that bad, bro.
For the last 24 years, he can tell you the goal difference. All the years.
Hey, yo.
And for every team, you can ask him for Aston Villa as well. He knows the goal difference.
Big up goal difference.
Listen,
It's very important.
Vara stat, no? Vara stat.
Goal
Okay.
difference is
Man
very
U fans need to
goal
watch
difference.
another
Goal forward is very
Yeah,
important.
take the goal difference up where the sun don't shine now.
Yeah, but when was the last
Where the
time?
sun don't
Yeah,
shine.
but
Oh
when
my
was the
God.
last time Pep and Sir Alex had this sort of goal difference, bro?
Hey,
But
yo,
that's
you
not
know
even a
this man is
conversation,
faceless,
though,
though.
Paz.
This
That's what
man
I'm
is even
saying.
faceless in his arguments, blood.
How?
Ronald.
When was that?
Because
Remind
half
me.
the
Bro,
time I don't. He's just you're just
why
a
are you
devil's
talking about my
advocate,
face?
innit?
Why do you want to see my face?
No,
Like,
do you understand what I'm saying? I'm saying you are faceless even in your arguments. What I mean by that is you don't take a side. You just play devil's advocate, just to argue against points.
I'm just an advocate against
someone
And
with
we
a
don't know
Garnacho,
where
pick
you
it up.
stand, Ronald. We don't even know if you're a
you have
United fan at this
officially
point.
figured Ronald out. And just to say as well, I don't remember the last time fucking Arsene Wenger's goal difference was that bad, bro. Like, what the hell? I mentioned all three of those managers while saying that they gave you trebles and stuff, but all three of those managers, I don't recall any time they finished with fucking minus 3 goal difference,
yeah,
bro.
and that's exactly
I think
Paz. That's what I'm
Arsenal
saying. It is an
Arsenal had a
irrelevant
single
stat.
digit goal
From the
difference
times
before
they
I
used
was
to
born,
play or
bro.
run the leagues, no one cared about those things. Those things were irrelevant. Now, just to criticize something, you know how Emmanuel made a point earlier of
Also, your point
Ronaldo
is
and
that
Messi.
I'm using goal difference to criticize Ten Hag. Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying that's the minutest details. Now people are watching. I'm just trying to express how football has grown to the point it has that people are even looking at these things. From them times, the times everyone enjoyed football, as you were talking when you used to enjoy football as a child, we were not looking at these things.
But
These
Ronaldo,
things did not make a sense. Like it was irrelevant.
Even you know what? The fact is, you're right. Even if I actually take away my in-depth analysis of goal difference, and because I'm being almost like a toxic cycle by looking at goal difference, because who the hell fucking looked at goal difference at the end of the season, really and truly? You look at league position and trophies. If I put that aside, it still doesn't help his case because
No
one,
one's trying to help his case. He's a pathological liar, and
just
he
doesn't
is
help his
making
case.
So
stubborn
you man
mistakes.
hate Ten Hag and keep making arguments for him. What's this?
Tell me.
It's difficult for you to understand, Lex.
You want fair. We need to be fair.
Ronald
Okay.
didn't take a stand. That's true. That is true,
I am
Ronald.
part of the Ten Hag stand. Yes, I am part of Erik Ten
You'll
Hag
go
game,
back and
but at
forth
the same time,
throughout the
I am
season.
balanced and sensible enough to tell you
So,
what
all
is
right.
wrong is wrong. So I know that this season, Erik Ten Hag is standing on his own thin ice, but with the decisions he's making, he's breaking the ice with his own hammer. Pause.
This season.
This season.
Bro,
So take it this season.
last season, Bro, you can laugh
No,
all you want. You can even take your legs up and laugh. It's
Cypher,
okay. I don't care.
and Lex,
You
I'll
think
tell
I
you
care?
something.
No.
No, but I'll tell
I'm
you
just
something.
saying.
People wanted to give. Listen, people wanted to give Erik 3 years genuinely. When Erik originally signed, as a fan base, they said that this will be a project. It could take 3 windows, 4 windows. The twist actually came. Nothing to do with Erik. Actually, it was to do with the ownership change. The fans really and truly wanted to see how Erik would have done under a different ownership. Now, the facts, okay, let's work with the facts. Erik has worked under the Glazers and given us 2 trophies, one better than the other.
Yeah.
And both trophies won with players injured and players that Manchester United fans think are shit and they don't want to see them on the pitch. Both of these are facts on both years. So this particular year, the reason why shit is really deep for him, because he's got way more players in and really, really bad players out, and his starting 11 actually is really, really like better than what he started off with. Let's be like,
Paz, be honest. Last season, when we won the
I
FA,
disagree with that.
Paz, be honest. When we won the FA Cup last season, if Lisandro Martinez would have been injured in that game, would we win? Be honest. Don't lie.
You mean the one we lost against City?
The FA Cup, bro. The one we won. What are we doing?
I thought you meant the one
the
that
FA
he
Cup?
didn't play.
Yeah, I'm saying if Lisandro Martinez would have been injured for the final of the FA Cup, would we win?
I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, see?
I guess we'll never fucking know.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, Weghorst was there when we won the Carabao Cup, bro. Like what can I say? And
Yeah, but
Newcastle were a
Sabitzer
good
was
team.
also there. And
Newcastle
people are
was a
trying to
good
tell me
team.
that Dortmund reached the Champions League final because of Sancho and not Sabitzer. Okay.
We never said that. We never said that. What we were saying is that you can see that Sancho
Why do
is
you
a
think everything on
good
yourself?
player in that Dortmund system. You could see that. It's clear.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but this is why.
So, hold on. So you think Sancho is a bad player?
Expectations are so high this season because he has to
As
at any
Garnacho
cost.
picked there as his,
He
as
has.
his
I don't think
Listen,
I
he
don't think
has to
Sancho's a
deliver.
bad player.
He
I
has
just
to
don't want to see
deliver
him in a
2
United shirt.
trophies. He has to deliver 2 trophies, unless it's like something crazy, right? That we
Why
get
is that?
bad decisions or a crazy amount of like bad things happen towards Manchester United, and shit hits the fan. He has to deliver point blank the Europa League. Like there's not even any argument. There's no point, no argument, no nothing, zero. There could be an
Europa
earthquake.
League is not enough. Europa League is not enough.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem
A
I
tornado
have,
rips
Fuzz.
through Carrington, yeah. He has to deliver Europa League.
Fuzz, I'm not even trying to see him deliver nothing. I'm trying to see my man deliver himself back to the Netherlands, bro. Literally, I just want him out.
Yeah, you'll have to wait on that one though.
Yeah,
well,
but
yeah,
you man, I don't get this. So for the people that want Erik Ten Hag in, right? You do realize that as rival fans, we're actually very happy that he's at your club, right?
Of course.
Yeah, you were also happy about Mason Greenwood being sold. So
yeah, he's a better
Greenwood
forward
back
than
in
all
the
you
first
forwards
place,
right
realize
now.
you're morally incorrect.
He's a better forward than all right now.
No,
He just
when we wanted to bring back Mason
hands,
Greenwood, you, the rivals, were the first one to tell us morals exist.
I would have never said that. Me personally.
Yeah, but Ronald,
Again,
that's not the
Lex,
argument.
when we say you,
What
it's
he's
not
just
you,
mentioned is nothing
it's
to do
about
with
the
Mason Greenwood.
rivals.
Yeah, but it's
Oh,
nothing to do
Jesus
with Mason
Christ,
Greenwood,
bro.
Ronald.
It's about the agendas. They can be as happy as they want. We will still do what we have to. Right now, I am happy seeing Arteta at Arsenal because they're suffering.
Same.
I've been happy for the last 8 years. Do you think I
Same.
care?
100%. I have a personal vendetta against
Arteta
Arsenal.
might cook.
Yeah, but Ronald, do you realize my man is saying he wants Erik Ten Hag in? They want him
He
in.
can say whatever the hell he wants.
You know the thing is, yeah. Let me clarify this as
No,
well.
but
You know
does it not indicate something?
You know what the craziest thing is, yeah? The feeling is really gonna set in when Manchester United get knocked out of the Europa League, knocked out of the FA Cup, and knocked out of the Carabao Cup.
No,
that's when it's really gonna set in, because what the fans like,
you're joking your own self if you think
no,
he's gonna
wait,
you're
patience,
joking.
patience,
Hold on.
patience.
Ronald, let him drop. Ronald, let him drop.
I'm just saying.
The point where the fans want to get to is FA Cup doesn't start until January. Carabao Cup is the first trophy of the season.
Yes.
Europa League group stage, it's expected Manchester United, or obviously the new format, expected that Manchester United make it out of that group stage and get into the knockout. That will take you right up to December, January, and then obviously FA Cup January, February onwards. So this is a way, and I've studied this. This is a way that Erik Ten Hag fans use to buy him time. It doesn't matter how you start the season. It doesn't, and the famous words from Sir Alex himself, the season starts in January, but the season doesn't start in January for Erik Ten Hag, because every game is do or die for him, really and truly. And if he gets knocked out of these 3 competitions, then the fans will really realize, because if Erik goes far in, let's say, a Carabao Cup, I promise you there will be fans that will still be okay with him. If he goes far in the FA Cup, they'll be okay with him. If he wins the Europa League, obviously many people will be okay with him. But the league, it's got to the point where the fans really don't care about the league, simply because we can't compete with Arsenal, we can't compete with Liverpool, and we can't compete with City.
You can't be sitting there and saying that we would be out of 3 competition finals and then they will start thinking. I do feel if you've gone out of the Carabao Cup,
final,
and if you're gone, now let me land. If you're gone out of the FA Cup, of the Carabao Cup, and you're gone out of the Europa, he's sacked. It's over. They're not going to wait for the FA Cup.
I hope
and
so.
if top four is not in sight, yeah, bye-bye. It's done. And that's what I'm saying. He is smashing his own thin ice. because of the decisions he's making. He is not making the right decisions. You all do say that he's, you all say it from a very negative standpoint. I'm just saying he's not making the right decisions. That's all I'm saying.
So why back the guy whose job is to make the right decisions, but he's not?
Because I
making
can't
the
back
right
the players. I back the players enough. I back players five
Oh,
different
but you don't have
managers.
to
I've
back
sacked
any
5
of
different
them.
managers backing players. I want to back the
You don't
club
have to.
and the manager and the decision. That is it. It's different over here. On
Yeah,
our
but
grounds, it's
why
different,
is
bro.
it so? Why
We've
is it
suffered
so
enough.
binary? Can both of them not be
It
wrong?
has to be ones and zeros. What are you trying to do with the gray
No,
area?
it does not. Because there's always a gray area. This is life.
Look, we back.
Life is not the
You know,
gray
you
area.
have
If you
to
want to
back.
play there,
If
we
you back
can.
Erik Ten Hag, you back Onana,
Right,
you back De Ligt, Martinez,
And Lex, just to let you know, I said Erik Ten
Mazraoui.
Hag out 2 years ago, and Fast told me, no, back the manager. You can't back
No,
Ronaldo.
but
back
you
the
have to
manager.
understand the circumstances. Then my man had the shackles, blood. He couldn't say anything else.
No. Lex, I'm sorry.
He
You
was
might
forced.
be new. He had no
If
shackles
you
3 years ago.
support, if you listen,
Lex,
if you
he had
support Erik
no
Ten Hag,
Fans, what shackles did you have 3 years ago?
for what?
Lex said you had shackles 3 years
Ten
ago.
Hag
You had
shackles,
shackles?
innit?
No. Man had free speech. Man had free speech 3 years ago, bro. When Erik Ten
I've
Hag
been
came
Erik
in
Ten
and
Hag
he
out for
dunked on
18 months. I don't understand
when he
where this
dunked
Faz,
on
more than
Faz
it's
the
19
free,
months
innit?
now.
Faz the
I
free.
said 3 years.
First of his name.
I have been Erik Ten Hag out
Faz,
for 19 months.
and I said that 3 years ago. So
Because he was at that
I don't
channel.
understand.
He
What's
was
the,
at that
what's the
other
point?
Oh,
channel.
you said that after the
no,
7.
what other channel? Bro, you
He
guys
said
don't
he
Where
has
have
to
you
be.
you
been
He
guys have
said
watching?
no
what?
idea. You
What?
guys have no
Been
idea what I'm
watching
even
him.
talking about.
No.
Watching him.
Ronald is referring to is there's been a couple streams with us on with Faz,
Yeah.
and Ronald was the first one to say we can't just back this guy blindly. That's what Ronald said. Yeah, but
I agree.
Faz's reply to him was no, we have to back him. We have to back him. We have to back him. I was on the stream. I was on that same
So
stream.
all I remember,
But
okay,
he was the
all I
first
remember,
one to
So
say.
now
He
3
was the
years
first
ago
one to
you
say.
don't remember anything, Faz. Okay, cool.
Ronald was at the start. He didn't really like Erik Ten Hag right at the start. He wasn't a big fan of Erik Ten Hag when he originally came in. Anyways,
Oh.
he wasn't a big fan of Erik Ten Hag when he signed. Actually, funnily enough,
I was on the
anyways,
stream.
that's
I
beyond
know
the
he
point.
wasn't.
Yeah, that's beyond the
Yeah.
point. That's
You
beyond the
know what's
point.
funny? Ronald is just toxic. That's it. He's not even actually backing the club or the
See?
manager. He's just trying to get back at people who
You're
told him
calling me toxic. You're a rival fan, laughing. You're a rival fan, enjoying and sitting with
it's my
Man
job
U.
to laugh at you, my friend.
No,
No, it is
it
his job. It is
not
his
your
job.
job
Yeah.
to be in
He
our
is.
random situation. It's our
Listen,
civil
Ronald
war.
can be Ronald. I don't to this day. I don't know if he. I don't even know, man. There's too much with Ronald, man. There's just too much. Every situation with Ronald is different, man. It's different.
You lot know that this guy is going to win the Europa League, right? There are certain people in this life that they like to go against the grain. This guy is going to buy himself time, and he's going to. We are probably going to have like a terrible season in the Premier League, maybe 6th or 7th, and he will win the Europa League and be in the Champions League. I'm telling you right now.
You see, brother, I don't bet, but I'm willing to bet on that.
Ten Hag?
Yeah, he's not winning nothing.
That would be perfect for me, because what we want for you as a Manchester United club is what you fail to understand. We want you to win these petty trophies. We want to keep you there. We want to keep you in that Arsenal mold. Win the Europa League, win the FA Cup, win the
I don't know
Carabao
why you
Cup.
think you're so special, this Liverpool fan. You people have only won one thing in like 30 years. Like you. I don't understand why all this your pettiness and all this your liking us to be where we are, brother. You have won one thing in 30 years, like two things in 30 years, like
the trophy you won before the one you last won, you were not born. You know that, right?
I don't understand. Like I don't know why you feel like
Who was not born?
We're not even laughing at you guys no more. We don't even care about you guys.
You're not above 30.
Do you know my age, blood?
You're not above 30. Nah, you're not above 30. Bro.
I am above 30.
You're saying you're young, bro. Take it as a compliment. You're saying you're
I
young.
am 100% above 30. I have 3 kids and a wife. I'm 100% above 30.
Bro, I can't lie. I thought this one.
Wait, how old are you?
24.
Hold on, stop. Stop. Ronald.
We're in September now?
Yeah.
I'm 33 in 2 months.
33. Oh, okay, I'm older than you.
Ronald,
So,
okay.
yeah, cool,
So,
cool.
wait. Ronald, what is your take on Ronaldo calling out the Manchester United manager?
He's not the manager. He's the head coach.
Hold on.
He's done the right thing. He's told Ten Hag to actually listen to someone like Ruben Nistelrooy
He'll never listen.
to understand what exactly the expectation is out of him, because Ronaldo was drilled in this club. He was, pause on that word, I'm sorry. He was educated on the standards of what United is. And he feels from the outside staying away, he sees Erik Ten Hag is not resonating. He's not even talking like how my gaffer used to talk. So big man, take some help from Ruben Nistelrooy. Understand, he's not asking him to take help for tactics. He's asking him to take help for understanding the DNA, understanding where you're going wrong. You guys can look at it from a different perspective. No problem. That's the perspective I'm looking at it as. That he's asking, bro, you need to look at the United DNA. What you're saying in conferences or press releases that we are a top 4 club isn't the right way. You're not motivating the players in the right way. Ronaldo wasn't here scoring and dunking in Champions League games. Yeah.
Do you think Erik was right to say Ronaldo is far away and he can have his opinion?
What's wrong in it? Like, he is, like, factually that's correct. He is far away, and Ronaldo can have his opinion. What
You
should
don't
man
think that's
say?
egotistical or that's a sly dig?
Nah. What? See, this is how you guys start reaching. There's nothing in it, bro.
You think that's a reach?
He's far away from. He is far away from United, right?
Yeah.
He's in Saudi. He's not knowing the ground reality of what we are going through. Obviously, does Ronaldo know the ground reality? No. He might be talking to Delo, so he might know a few things, but he's not there. So he just said, you're quite far away, and you can have an opinion, and that's fine. Keep it moving, bro. Why do we have to look at it as a point of like an issue? Even the Garnacho thing, like a lot of people saying Garnacho like second time. Bro, I'll be honest, even if you slap any coat and just put Ronaldo's name on it, Garnacho's going to like it. I'll be honest with you, Faz. Garnacho probably did not even read what was written. He just saw Ronaldo's post by Fabrizio. He liked that thing. He's like, yeah,
You have a
my
point.
goal.
He's pretty low IQ, innit?
What Garnacho did, because Ronaldo have a large following, he decided to jump on the Ronaldo bandwagon so he could get the same following as well. But it cannot happen because
Interactions. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, 100%.
I don't agree with that.
He just liked the tweet. He had not tweeted back or tweeted nothing like that. He just said, "Yeah, I like that tweet. Go on," because he saw Ronaldo's photograph. Paz, he likes the guy.
You have to understand the psychology behind these players. You have to understand.
So you're saying these players who are so PR driven.
He controls his own Twitter. He's not Rashford. Rashford said, I'm going off Instagram and social media, yet every 3 days I see a new training video. Why? That's PR.
Yes, but you can do your own PR. And my point is this. If he's responsible for his own PR, why then like a tweet that would
why is it okay for Garnacho to like that tweet?
He's not even read the tweet. That's the whole point. He just
how do you know this, Ronald?
He tell you that. Lex, hold on.
Are you lying down beside him right now?
Lying down beside him is a man, bro.
How do you, Ronald? The question is, how do you know?
Do you want to jump in between? Is that you, man? Lex, is that you with the head top like that? You want to jump in between? Crazy, bro. Relax yourself.
In between you, no, I'm good.
Ronald, how do you know?
4 days ago, he also tweeted and replied. He replied to a person who made a failed comp of this season's video of Garnacho, right? He did that reply. And his reply basically was that you're making like videos of my failed comp. That's your life. And the person replied back saying, if you were good enough, I wouldn't have to make these comps. So the guy is Twitter friendly, bro. He's bantering with people he doesn't need to. Someone needs to take his Twitter away from him.
How do you know he's not seen the post?
Because he's low IQ.
Ronald,
okay.
The fact is,
you know what?
Garnacho has liked tweets. Garnacho has liked.
Because you know why,
Garnacho has also liked.
Because I'm going to go deeper with this now. When Sancho made that tweet, right, with the statement, you know, 2 people like that statement. You know who? I bet you don't know. I'll send you the screenshot for it. Phil Foden and Marcus Rashford. They both had liked that statement against Ten Hag.
Okay.
Lights don't make shit, bro. It doesn't make sense. You did not even know it for 2 years when it happened.
So funnily enough, Garnacho liked a tweet from Mark Goldbridge once, and then the manager had to comment on it later on and said that he will not do it again. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do.
And he did it again.
And
I think he was also disciplined for it, and I think because
and
of
so
his brother
is
as
he gonna
well.
get disciplined again for this?
I hope so.
You know what's going to happen? Ahmad's going to get dropped again for Garnacho, innit?
Yep. Ahmad is not getting dropped for Garnacho. Ahmad is getting dropped for
because of
Rashford.
this tweet thing.
People just have it wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he'll get benched because of this tweet thing. But anyways,
so it's okay. So it's Rashford. Okay. So Rashford played with Ahmad the game before, but then Ahmad comes out and Garnacho goes in, but he got
Because the
dropped for
problem
Rashford.
is, Lex, no manager in the last 6 years at United has been able to drop Rashford. I don't know how much of football you actually watch. When you say watch Manchester United, you might watch it with one eye because you're not clearly seeing that Rashford has not been dropped by 6 managers who've been here.
But that wasn't. But Ronald, why would you gaslight me like this? Are you a bad person?
Gaslight you because you're easy to be gaslighted. That's you.
I'm not
my
easy
fault.
to be gaslighted. The thing
Yeah,
about
Ragnick,
it is, I said that one player exited the team and another player entered the team, which means that Rashford was already in the team before. He was not dropped. He was not moved. He stayed. He kept his place. The player that got dropped was Ahmad, and the player that got inserted was Garnacho.
Because you're
so
still
therefore,
not listening, and I'm
Garnacho
got. Never mind. You know what?
Ahmad got dropped for Garnacho. That's the point.
Yeah, let's keep it stepping. You still don't want to understand, so it's okay. You're thinking
what
of
type,
defending
Ronald?
Garnacho.
I'm
No,
sorry,
I'm not
but even
defending
me,
Garnacho.
I'm not actually understanding your point.
My point is that the person
You're just saying
against the
for the
Liverpool
sake
in the
of it. I'm not
Liverpool game
understanding your point.
the person who was supposed to be dropped in the Liverpool game was actually Rashford. Ahmad
I'm not
Diallo
talking
had no
about
right
the
to be dropped.
supposed. I'm just saying what
Can
happened.
you give me 2 minutes with your angry ass voice, bro?
Yeah, but it doesn't. He didn't even say that though.
Okay.
The fact is,
But,
Lex didn't
you
even
know
say
how
that.
Lee felt, innit?
But Lex didn't say that though, Ronald.
Nah, I'm
Lex
only
said
saying
one
that
player came in for the
go on.
other, and the other
Yeah.
player stayed.
And my only point was that the person who should be dropped would have been Rashford, but no manager has been able to drop Rashford. So, i.e., you have to go ahead and drop Ahmad Diallo. Ragnick did and got sacked.
Yeah, but you could have said that.
Ragnick got sacked after that.
You're watching football with one eye and all of this. You didn't need to say that because it doesn't make sense what you were saying.
What you lot doing? Ragnick got sacked because he dropped Rashford. What are you guys doing, man? Ragnick was an interim manager. He was always going to.
But he still dropped him. It doesn't matter. He still dropped him.
It don't matter because
and he got sacked.
He still dropped him. That's his case. That's the case I'm making.
Even Erik Ten Hag has dropped him with that. That kind of logic.
That was a punishment sort of thing. That was a punishment sort of thing. The Ragnick thing was tactical. My man said Bruno off, Rashford off, because he saw the man can do what he wants.
And how did that end up?
Lost the game.
Because regardless, he was interim, but it doesn't matter. My point is, he still dropped him.
How did that work out for him now?
But he still dropped them. That's the point, my brother. He still dropped him. That was your point. That was you man's point. You man was saying no one can drop him.
I've come here to bring balance. It doesn't matter who got dropped. It doesn't matter who got dropped. We're moving on. We are moving on.
Ragnick is a dickhead. He's a dick.
No, you see where you're going? Because you can't explain. You can't explain your point.
He's a Rashford stand. That's why. He's a Rashford stand. That's why. Don't just ignore it.
I don't understand.
I'm ignoring you, Gatsby. I don't care. I'm ignoring you. What was Rashford going to do? Talking about Rashford this, Rashford that. Rashford ain't that good. If he doesn't score, he gives you nothing.
I don't understand.
This is how GA has warped everybody's head. If he doesn't score, he gives you nothing. That's why people love McTominay because he score goals. How many points did he give us fast? 15?
People don't love McTominay because
these are the issues. We don't. We are a team of individuals. We are a team of individuals. Is that no team sport? United plays soccer. So it is worse than soccer. It's not football. It's worse than soccer. Whatever that is. They play football, women's soccer. That's what they play.
Somebody loves Antonio because of the goals. He's a glue guy. You have those guys in the locker room that are just glue guys. They're the ones that come into work every day. Everybody loves them. They do their job. That's just what it is.
I'm gonna make a point about everyone hasn't. I don't know who said it, but I'm gonna say it now. I think Ogata is shit. This is before he even starts playing, bro. I'm gonna say it right now. I think he's shit. And in the near future, we're all going to see it.
Why you think it's shit? I want to know more.
Why do I think it's shit? Because he doesn't play football the way a midfielder in his position should play.
Really?
No,
Look.
Let's
if you look at the way he plays,
go on.
Okay.
If you look at the way he plays,
yeah.
For the footballer we need in that position, he's not meant to be doing that. Like, he's shit. And we're all going to see that. And all of you man who come back can actually vouch for what I'm saying. He should be the footballer we have.
This team,
Man, your
every
fans
player is
get
going
it
to look
out
shit.
So
Plain and simple.
You see,
I just wanted to break it. I wanted to break it down.
I don't know. Name me some players from that Leicester team that won the Premier League.
Andy King. I remember that midfield was Andy King, Danny Drinkwater, and Kante. I know that was the midfield three.
Brother,
Morgan.
It was Morgan. Yeah. Morgan was the reason they won that.
And I know that was the midfield.
Yeah, shit, Robert Hoof.
Managers
Simpson? Didn't that guy Simpson that used to be at us?
When you players win you cups, managers win you leagues.
You know how many games they lost that year? 6, or was it 8? One of those numbers. Ever since Fergie left, 2012, if you win the league, you must lose a minimum of 6 games. A minimum of 6 games.
We've already lost 2. We've got 4 to go.
And you know, so funny, when Liverpool had 99 points, I think they lost I don't remember. I think it was 6 games or 8 games, and City lost 3 games.
Bro, all this things don't matter. Ugarte. I didn't even want the player in the first place, but then I looked at the squad and I looked at what was going on in the squad, and I was like, you know what? He's not my style of midfielder, but for what the squad is lacking, he's just naturally going to be better. He's just going to help the team in general.
He raises our physical ceiling.
Yes, that's just
That's
what we bought him for.
He raises the physical ceiling, and he'll play in that 3-1-6 and look like absolute shit.
Absolutely. Like I expect to look like shit in now a 3-1-6 anymore. It's a 2-1-7. In the 2-1-7, he's gonna look bad in the 2-1-7. Like absolutely.
That's a 2-1-7.
Because again, the right back, left back is not even running anymore. They're all running up.
Oh yes,
they're all running up. It's 2-1-7.
You're right.
It's 2-1-7. So the manager will figure. Like you know what?
Hold on, no. And his job is going to be now the Casemiro job. Give the ball away.
Is the Casemiro slash?
Is a better passer.
Ugarte has to do multiple jobs. Is a Casemiro slash Ugarte slash Frankie De Jong slash Toni Kroos slash Pirlo slash? It's a whole bunch of jobs that he has to do by himself.
He's not Frankie De Jong slash.
First things first, he's not like Casemiro, so his football IQ and his speed of the game is going to be quicker. And then he's not a Hollywood passer. Casemiro is using the ball because Casemiro wants to make Hollywood passes like Bruno. If he just keeps it simple,
you know what's funny? Gatsby? Half the time there isn't even a player there to do a sideways pass to.
Exactly. That's why you're Hollywood passing. You get sideways passing.
That's why it's a 2-1-7.
Because it's a 2-1-7.
You know what I mean? Because 2-1-7 too. You Hollywood passing. See how because again, it's so funny. I see Ugarte for Uruguay. I'm like, oh, he's doing sideways passes for Valverde, Bentancur, even long passes for Pelestri or Arguez. He's gonna come here. There's nobody to pass to. You have to long ball it.
In the game no. In the game against Liverpool, there was literally players to pass. Come on now, come on. Like that was.
There was.
All right. So look, Gatsby.
I like that you picked the Liverpool game because if I go back and go to the Brighton game,
I can't even remember that far back. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, I remember how far back because I remember 2 games at a time.
I need to watch it
Now
again.
we play
Yeah, I need to watch it
Southampton,
again.
I'm gonna forget Brighton. Two games.
Always players to pass
I'm
through.
old, bro. Allow me.
So that 3-1 says that Ten Hag is playing. One fucking Real Madrid is playing with Tuchel in the midfield, and they're looking stupid in it too. But there's always players to pass through. The problem is that person in the middle has to be quick enough and brilliant enough to do it, and it's not these guys, man. Tuchel is having the same problem at Real Madrid now. They're putting him there in the middle, and he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing because he's not Cruz, so he's looking so wild in that middle. So he's just.
You see what?
But there's always players to pass to. It's just if you're good enough, you're not. If you're good, you're good. And Casemiro is not good to do that thing.
I know what this manager's gonna do. Like the manager has a minor problem. He doesn't know what to do with him. I said this since last year, and this year he's gonna drop minor so fast and play Ogate Casemiro middle or Ogate Koila. Just run around and tackle the ball.
What against Antony? He's going to push Ogate to the back. Ogate is going to join the back two, and Mino is going to be the one in the middle. That's what he's
No, Mino's getting dropped. I have a feeling Mino's getting dropped.
No, he's not. You can't drop Mino. No,
I can put all my savings.
To be honest, I think he should drop all the technical players.
He's definitely playing.
So you should keep Bruno there then.
We don't have.
Yeah. I'm a Liverpool fan. You forget?
Yeah,
don't forget this now.
Enemy of progress.
I just closed it. Yeah.
Oh, we need gym bros. We should just bring back Alanga. We need runners.
Nah, but
we need what? Bring back Alanga.
Nah, bro.
We have Manchester United gym bros.
No. Go, brother. What are you saying?
We need Ugarte, Casemiro, and Meno midfield.
Yes, I agree.
No, I don't agree.
You never agree.
He never agrees. He don't agree with anyone. Don't worry. He's like this.
We need a midfield of Mino, Bruno, and Ahmad.
Bruno.
Jesus Christ! What?
We need
Mino, Bruno, and
why? A comedian, bruv.
Explain, please.
We need Mino and Bruno in the pivot, and we need Ahmad in the 10.
You see, one guy left because of your comment.
Listen.
What is this madness?
I really wish they had not given Bruno a contract. They would have actually sold him. It would have been better, bro.
Listen,
they should have sold him. That's right.
The coaching is not good enough to put Ahmad number 10. The coaching is not good enough.
Is the coach? That's why I say it's a coaching problem. A
coaching problem.
A brilliant coach would play Bruno and Mino in the pivot.
No, Bruno out of it. Bruno is shit. Forget it. Bruno out of it.
There's a problem. You keep on trying to fit Bruno to the technical team, and it's not gonna work. Like, bro, you better stop putting Bruno as a six and call it a day. Put Bruno right back.
I saw Bruno playing in the pivot with Ruben Neves.
Neves, yeah.
What are you guys saying, man? And he kept.
You know what originally?
And he was.
You know originally. Go.
He's coaching. That's
you know originally. Gatsby. You know originally. Bruno was an 8. Originally, he was an 8 at Sporting. He was there.
He's still at 8. Bruno Fernandes is a
and even then he was shit.
Still at 8.
No, Sporting. No.
Bruno have no feet. 0 feet. 0 feet.
He doesn't.
Let's not act like I see we have not seen Bruno play in the pivot. He did it against Southampton. He did it against Everton.
He cannot play in the pivot. He cannot play there.
He has done it so many.
Not because he did it means he needs to do it for Manchester United. He can do it for Luton. I mean,
he believes that he thinks that without him, the creativeness of the team will suffer. So because we can't create, he overthinks it.
So we're not a team. It comes back to it like it's a team of individuals. Because we live and die by Bruno. Because I could say like I could bench Bruno and the manager should figure out a better lineup, but he can't do that because he lives and die by Bruno. That's why I said this Carabao Cup. He's gonna play this place to the ground. Like this is my fear. Just this year, he's gonna play Bruno for every single game. Every single game is playing Bruno, and people are like, "Oh, he's something off this one game." Like, bro, I don't see it.
That guy don't get injured.
Based on what we have right now, it should be Mino and Bruno in the pivot and Ahmad in the 10. Or you go get Rabiot, and then you put Bruno in the 10 and put Rabiot there and put Ahmad in the right.
Rabiot.
You man, let me ask a question. What formation would you play Man United in? What formation? What do you think would be the best formation for us?
4-2-3-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
43.
Bro,
Yeah.
it's funny
It's not
because
hard.
it's
But
funny
we don't
because
have wingers.
it's funny. No, it's funny because 3 years ago, this same thing that Slot. No, not 3 years. 2 years ago, last season, this thing that Slot is doing right now. I called it. I said when they bought Gravenberch, oh, I love McAllister. I wanted McAllister so bad. I said McAllister and Gravenberch will play in this pivot soon. I said these things as fast.
These players.
No,
listen,
you did. I was there.
He did say it.
And McAllister football abilities
It's
way.
coaching. Our coach is scared. He's engulfed by the club. What is going on around
scared,
him.
bro. He's not scared. He's shit.
That's the thing.
You trying to compare?
I believe United should be playing a 3-5-2.
You see what is free at the back thing? I don't agree with that.
Oh.
What is free at the back thing?
I've been saying listen, the thread at the back, like, bro, our wingers, if our wingers get one-on-ones, they're not doing nothing. They don't get one-on-ones.
So
if you look at wingers,
okay. Who you playing the free at the back? Who you playing in the free?
Listen, I went as far as put Mazraoui at centre back.
Jesus
I'll
Christ!
put Mazraoui at centre back, and I'll put that low on that right wing back. Like it's not hard because I see Crystal Palace do it. I'm like, Little Klein has been playing centre back for the past 3 years.
Crystal Palace.
Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Listen. I seen Nathan Klein playing centre back for the past 3 years. That's what I'm gonna say.
Lex, the fans are worse than the manager. I'm telling you.
I swear down.
You hear this?
I seen Crystal Palace do. Why do you want to do Crystal Palace things, bro?
No, I'm not doing Crystal Palace thing. I'm not doing Crystal Palace thing. Listen, you're a Liverpool fan. You're so happy you got Slot. You're happy you got Slot. You're happy you got Slot because if Klopp was there, this will not be the same. But then again, we move on.
I agree with Omosolo and the guy that says the 3-5-2, the 5-3, whatever. I think that's
what is the wingers doing? That's not necessarily as Liverpool you want to play 3-5. So nah, your wingers could work. Your wingers can do something. Our wingers cannot do nothing each time. For how many years now? 2 years in a row.
So we have four wingers, and you're gonna bench all of them just to play free at the back.
Not all of them.
We can still play that 3-5-2 the way we play. No, what
you
you
drop?
do? No, what you do is you play Lisandro as the left back. You play Euro and when Euro is back, you play Euro and the league, and you play Dalot on the right back. In the game, it's just like a four at the back. But when the game starts, Dalot goes forward, and then Lisandro and Euro and Dele become the back three. You can still do it in the game.
So what?
So we are one in that way. Yeah, we are one injury. You know, we are one injury away from playing Maguire with that formation.
Which is Maguire's good at
Maguire will be good in that. Maguire will be good in that. The more centre backs, the better for Maguire. You know that. You know that. But don't worry. We're a team of individuals, and it could work. But just that you do not experiment, you're gonna be stuck in the past.
You know what?
And where we are in the past.
Maguire would be good. Oh my god.
We might as well get Southgate. You know what, Lex? We might as well get Southgate, bro. This is
don't bring up Southgate. Everybody use Southgate as a scare tactic. Come on.
On top, man. Oh my god, they would be the best day of my life.
Hey, bro.
We need to start calling Angel Gomez agent right now. We don't need to wait. We don't need to make
I think they're doing that already.
They need to start.
I think we've got a buyback clause. We have a
now.
buyback clause.
No, we don't. Right now and say
I just pack Sancho on FIFA.
You just throw him away.
Wait, don't bring back Angel Gomez with this manager. Angel Gomez with this manager. What manners are we doing here?
Hey, Lex, throw him away, bro. Don't.
No, Sancho is a baller, fam. Hey, listen, Erik Ten Hag deserves to be this, bro. Listen, bro, this man's a pussy old fam. Bro, listen, how do you send a man in a professional footballer to sit in his car and eat lunch? This man couldn't even change in the change room.
Sancho, but went for Chiesa.
Oh, Ronald's still here. Shit.
Why did your club not raise bread for Sancho but went for a broken Chiesa? Lex, you don't look around.
Bro, listen, Chiesa is like 10 mil, 15 mil in it.
Yeah, so raise the bread, 35 mil for Sancho.
Hey man, listen, bro, Chiesa better than all your wingers, fam. Hop off.
Including Sancho.
You don't have Sancho. Sancho is a Chelsea player, my friend.
He's on loan.
Technically,
Do you
he's
not know
alone.
how things
Technically.
work? Like, come on.
Technically.
With the buy clause.
I
Yeah, why you
understand,
change your thing, man? Put back Garnacho, man.
No.
It's okay. I have different accounts. Don't worry about me.
Wait, this is a whole different
to the
account.
voice, not the
Jesus.
image.
What's this guy?
Bro, you don't know about this guy, bro. You don't know about him.
This is a strange guy, you know.
Stas, turn off the camera. Turn off the camera. Turn off the camera. You want to go get food. You're not you want to go eat the food and come back. You want to eat on camera. Turn off the camera, my friend.
This guy has his camera off, telling this man, "Oh, you want to see his face."
Ronald,
I want to see your face.
Why on that, bro?
Why for that? Why for that, Machi? Oh no. Man's wanna see your face, dog.
Turn
on your camera.
What will you do with the face, Lex? Come on, calm down with the face talk.
Faz, what formation would you play United in?
I can hear you.
What formation would you play United in?
This man wants 5 at the back.
5 in the middle. 3-5.
Jesus Christ.
3-5-2.
Hey,
Yeah.
that explains that explains your FIFA career, innit?
Jeez.
Well, I'm cooking on FIFA.
What, you're not?
Yeah,
cooking
You know what he did? He probably went in and changed the difficulty, blood.
Bro, no,
yeah,
Lex,
easy.
You know what he's doing? No, Lex, you know what he's doing? He's restarting
Restarting the
because
game,
he
yes.
lost 4 times. He
Yes.
restarted one game 4 times.
No shame.
Restart.
No.
It's shameless.
No
Shameless
shame.
behavior.
I would
Might
even
as well
play
change
5.
your name to
I
Hag.
would even play 5-3-2,
You know
something
what,
like that.
Lex? You know what his last name used to be in the previous career mode? Fazdinho. You know why was that?
5-3-2. 5-3-2
He
would
also
work
has
as well.
Paz dos Santos. He also had Paz dos Santos. I remember that.
That's the Santos, man.
Oh boy.
I believe the Santos.
But Faz, don't say you're ever cooking at FIFA. Please don't. Please.
I don't mind
Yeah,
the old school.
He
Don't
probably
embarrass yourself.
Probably cooking
I don't mind
noodles.
the old school
Oh, this was the
4-4-2
noodles.
as well,
Hey,
by the way.
Faz, that's the noodles you're talking about on Rand stream the other day, innit?
Noodles, bro. I have to have
That's
noodles,
it.
bro.
What?
I'm never leaving noodles. I don't give a damn. I'm not leaving noodles. I'm not leaving noodles, bro. I don't give a damn.
One bag of noodles and more
Bro,
mileage.
just make your own sauce, bro. Don't put the flipping MSG in it, man.
Yeah, that
MSG
sauce
is bad for health. That's bad for health.
Yeah,
You worry about FSG, yeah, and let me worry about MSG.
Now, hey, yo, FSG is gonna cause him just mental health problems. MSG will cause you hospital problems.
How many years
Lex, he's
before
actually
FSG
being
make
honest.
Arnie Slot tired,
Bro.
mate?
Hey, yo, listen.
5 years? 5 years could be enough.
Hey, listen.
Like 5 years of
Listen.
MSG.
Klopp. FSG did make Klopp tired, or else he wouldn't come out and say, "Oh, we don't need midfielders." Oh.
Definitely FSG.
This
make
man,
Klopp
he
tired.
kept,
Definitely.
yeah, but he kept backing them. He never come out and complain like Jose and them, man. So hold that.
Yeah, because he's a good
But
manager.
he wants to keep. Yeah, he wants to keep his job, bro. Let's.
Yeah,
Some man will call it out. Some
get
people.
fired, man, innit?
Lex,
That's what I'm
you
saying.
wouldn't
Some
believe,
people.
like, even Sir Alex could never call out, like our owners back then. He always said, "Yeah, I'll work with what I have."
Maybe.
Work with what you are. Solid Fernandes said, "Where's my Ronaldo money?" He came out and said, "Where's the Ronaldo money?"
Yeah, he said that, but then he wasn't here for long enough after that, no?
Ferguson was a problem as well.
But Liverpool had to pay for their crimes for the player that they sold to Barcelona, man. That was the biggest scam of the entire footballing history, bro.
Hey,
What scam? Proper marketing.
Continue.
That's
And they get them Suarez as a sorry. They get them Suarez as a sorry. My bad.
Coutinho won us a Champions League and a Premier League, innit?
You have to pay for your
Coutinho
crimes,
pushed
man.
them
That
like
was a
3 or
scam.
4 years back.
Big scam.
Good sales, innit?
Who's Hoover in the house? Who's Hoover in the house?
Who's Hoover?
Listen.
It ain't
Sir Alex Ferguson used to flirt me sometimes. What about Ten Hag?
Now tell me, hold on, tell me.
Bro, I think it's amazing.
Where's Slot finishing this year? What's your expectation from Slot?
My expectation, so my expectation, what I want is a second place finish and a trophy.
Wow.
Okay.
Good.
Wow.
That's what
I
I
think
want.
you can do that. Yeah, I think you can do that because this Arsenal squad, bro, is.
Hey, man,
Yeah, I
bro,
don't think we can
listen,
challenge again.
I probably hate Arsenal more than I even hate United, bro. That's so dumb.
Lex,
What
would you
about
like to tell us
Mine's
what
like mine's on the same.
Tell me your Premier
Mine's
League
on the
top
same.
6 this year.
Mine's the same because most of my
Premier League top 6 this year.
Now, I was just asking Lex, like, what trophy are you saying? Like, which one?
If you're not talking, mute your mic. We're back on nice. Premier League top 6. Premier League top 6.
Just run me a club thing in it, like what club been doing for the past 4 years in it, like FA, Carabao Cup. Probably both.
Okay.
That'd be
FA,
nice.
Carabao.
Hold
Okay,
on, forget. I want to know.
That's because
you happy with the Carabao
first season. No, next season, man wants to see extra things. You know what I mean?
No,
Okay,
but
same.
hold on. Stop.
Yeah.
I want to know everybody's Premier League top 6 this year.
Premier League
Prediction.
top 6 in order.
Yeah, in order.
Stifler, go first.
Yeah, man, go on.
City's gonna win the league.
Yeah.
City, Arsenal,
Liverpool gonna come second.
Liverpool, Chelsea.
Liverpool gonna come second.
Don't say
City,
United.
Arsenal, Liverpool.
Arsenal gonna come third. Villa gonna come fourth.
Villa.
Yeah, Villa gonna come
No.
fourth. United are gonna come fifth.
No.
Spurs are gonna come sixth.
I'm going next. I'm not letting you have your fun. I'm ruining everybody's fun immediately.
I'm not gonna say United third. Watch.
I know. Yeah, I know what. No. I know what Olmo's gonna say.
Olmo might say Ipswich will
I
win
know.
the league.
I know what Olmo's gonna say. I know
Oh
exactly
no!
what Olmo's gonna say.
I switch it up every single time. It's gonna be City first. It's gonna be Liverpool, Arsenal. It's gonna be Newcastle. What other team? What's the other? Ange Ball. Then West Ham. United is probably getting 8 or 7. What team did I
We're
miss?
finishing below
Oh,
West Ham.
Chelsea. Oh, wait a minute. Get Ange out of here. Chelsea's in that top 6.
Bro, is someone sleeping on the stream?
No, it's someone's hoovering their house. I don't know.
Can't lie, I just heard a snore.
Yo, can someone mute their mic, bro? Because it's a bit loud, bro.
I think it's
Right, go on.
Okay, so
Lex,
Faz,
go on,
my top
6.
6 would be like.
Oh, Ronald, go on.
Yeah, so City first, Arsenal second, right? Liverpool third, United fourth, Spurs fifth, and Chelsea sixth.
Interesting. United fourth, yeah. Okay. Lex, go on, and then people go on as well.
City, Liverpool, Arsenal. Chelsea, Villa, United. And that's if you man get rid of Ten Hag.
You're really disrespecting Spurs, isn't it? Dominic Solanke and Son. Wow.
We're not getting rid of Ten Hag. He's here for 2 more years.
All right.
Ten Hag is here for 2 more years.
Good.
City.
Perfect. Sign him. Give him a new 5-year contract, innit?
Nah, he got an extension.
No.
We good.
You said City, Arsenal?
City, Arsenal, Liverpool, Chelsea, Aston Villa.
What is Arsenal thing, man?
Spurs, Newcastle, Manchester United.
What going for this Arsenal thing, blood?
No, I think Arsenal have been doing well over the past 2 years, so I think they're gonna take them over the line over Liverpool.
Can't use the past 2 years. Yeah, all right, look, last season was an anomaly, and here's why. Because they had a thin squad, but they never had many injuries, so it was perfect. Now they already started having injuries, and who's to tell what else is going to transpire for the rest of the season? I just see a big drop off.
Have injuries as
Lex, there's one thing I can tell you for free with Arsenal. Party is going to break again.
Let's ask
Yeah.
Gatsby. Gatsby, are you there?
At some point, Thomas
Gatsby, are you
Partey will
there?
break again. He will not stay fit for the entire season.
Yeah, I'm here.
He hasn't stayed fit.
All right, go on. Chat to me. Your Premier League top 6.
Oh, Man City 1, Manchester United 2nd.
Jesus.
Man, shut the fuck up.
Man just bin it. Man just bin it. Man just bin
Oh, bin this
Why-
man, fam. Oh
Why you
no.
guys laughing?
Yo, he set him up. I think this is why he asked the question, bro. He tried to set up Gatsby,
I
bro.
don't understand why you.
Gatsby got set up, man. He walked straight into the trap, man.
Liar as well.
Did you just say second?
Gatsby burner.
He
That's
said second.
crazy.
All right, Gats, go on. Okay, sorry, go on. Give me. So you said City first.
City first,
Connection.
Manchester United 2nd, Arsenal 3rd, Aston Villa 4th,
In him again.
Liverpool 5th, and Spurs 6th. That's it, man. I'm telling you.
Run me that second, Lord.
Liverpool think they're so good. Virgil van Dijk gets injured, they're gonna finish 10th, man.
That's a 10th.
I would say.
Yes, sir. I would make a different analysis if I thought that actually that was an actual fair assessment.
Let's go to the next. Vibes, are you there?
The last time we lost our 2 games.
Yeah, Shakim, go on. Tell me your top 6.
Man City, then Liverpool, then Chelsea, then Arsenal, Aston Villa, Spurs, Newcastle, then United in it.
Jesus Christ.
Big up Unai Emery. Good evening.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Are you there? Uineza, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there, brother.
Go on, bro. Your top 6.
I'll go City, Arsenal, Liverpool, Chelsea, Aston Villa, and Spurs.
You lot really think Chelsea is gonna finish above us?
Yes.
You're the one that didn't put Liverpool in the top 3 and top 4. They don't top 6. You put Manchester United second. Hey,
Remember,
mute your mic, my friend.
we can't forget it.
I
really hope.
You think I'm gonna like Ballon d'Or Cole Palmer? You have no player on the Ballon d'Or list. What can you do?
Liverpool is the one injury away from crumbling. Like they don't have the squad for it, man.
Did Chelsea finish above us last year?
No, the squad for what exactly?
You don't have the squad to do the. Aren't you guys in the Champions League too? Yeah.
Man.
You guys are one.
Listen, let's leave it at that because that will be saved. Yeah, I'm gonna clip that up, and then we'll look back at the end of the season.
I don't think these teams did it.
What?
Who? No, Shakim did it.
Dan.
Yeah,
Yep.
everybody did it. Oh, Dan. Yeah, Dan. Go on.
United first. No, joking. I'm joking. Man City, Liverpool. Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal, United, Tottenham, Chelsea, Newcastle, Aston Villa.
Faz, you know what's so funny? You remember earlier people were talking about goal difference? I'm like, why does Faz keep talking about goal difference? What's wrong with this guy, man? It's such a small thing. Now we're gonna look at last year goal difference. Because we lost, we got 8 points because of goal difference.
Yes.
Luckily, we won the FA Cup. If we didn't win the FA Cup, this out of here.
You know how weird it is, yeah? I never thought of goal difference until recently because
I'm like, what? I'm like, why are you talking about goal difference? And we finished 8th place because of goal difference. You know what? We're in the mud.
The reason you guys never talked about goal difference before, it's because it was always good. Now it's finally shit. You have to talk about it. You can't just ignore it.
Let me tell you guys, the best game of the
So you understand how we feel.
The best game of the season is going to be that Aston Villa versus Liverpool game. Whenever they play each other, Aston Villa versus Liverpool, that game will say a lot because I think Unai Emery is going to teach that guy a lesson, and then from there Liverpool will crumble. That's what's going to happen, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, you mean just like how that guy thought you were listening, it?
They beat us 3-0 because Casemiro gave them the game. So
Oh, because of, it's Casemiro's fault. Oh, I get
Casemiro,
you. So there,
great
so wait,
Gatsby, since you like Soboslai, what was Soboslai doing that game?
Bro, don't tell me about Soboslai, man. I told you guys about Soboslai a long time ago, man.
No. Tell me what did Soboslai do that game that made our midfield so empty?
Don't call my midfield. Liverpool really literally stole my midfield, man. I'm still pissed at that. I'm still pissed at
What? You're not answering the question. I said, what did Soboslai do that game that made our midfield Liverpool?
It was good. Soboslai was excellent. He had a really good game.
Because I'm looking like, why is Soboslai going to the right wing? Then all of a sudden, was it right wing or left wing? Where was Diaz is? He's going there. All of a sudden, man is in the middle by himself with McAllister and Gravenberch.
Well, Soboslai if you know Soboslai from where he came from, he used to be a right winger.
You know what's funny? And you man actually are helping to make my point about Klopp is the fact that the issue I had with Klopp is, as I don't know, maybe this guy's right that we actually pre-bought for slot, but Klopp had for me, Szoboszlai was never to be placed in the Hender role, innit? And Klopp got him and placed him in the Hender role for some reason. And then after placing him in the Hender role, he just looked like shit because what he was doing is just covering for Trent, innit?
Your board,
I don't know why he's in that.
Your board was ready for Klopp to go. Edwards has been fighting with that guy for a long time because Edwards' vision to beat Man City is a whole different vision. They knew that he was going. I knew he was going. Once you started buying them techie man, I was like, oh, this guy is going. They bought for the next manager. Whether it was Ruben Amorim or Slot, they bought for the next guy. I knew it.
I think quite a few people misunderstood what I was saying.
I remember when Chelsea won the league around, what was it, 2004, and Arsenal had come second, and between Chelsea and Arsenal, I think there was like a 5 or 6 goal difference in the goal difference. I remember my dad used to tell me, you see goal difference, Jose Mourinho's goal difference. And then when Ancelotti won the league with Chelsea, he freaking smashed every other team's goal difference. He scored like 20 goals more, some daft like that. He had a 20 plus plus more goal difference as well.
Yeah.
He ended up what do you call it, top of the league and winning the league. I think Conte did a mad number as well. He had like less goals than, this is the season when Pochettino came second, if I'm not mistaken, and Conte had won the league in his first season, isn't it, with 93 points, 52 goal difference. And I remember always looking at the goal difference and thinking, how surely people need to understand the data behind goal difference and how it justifies a team coming 6th and 5th and so on and so forth. And that's when I just started noticing, hold on, we actually don't have a good enough goal difference record in the last 2 years of Erik Ten Hag being here for us to be even being in top 4 conversation. We just don't score enough goals. To come top 4 on average, we need to be scoring 2.2 goals a game, 2.3 goals a game. Our average is 1.1. You do not need. And this is when I started. This is when I was on the other channel, and then I remember digging a little deeper, and I said, guys, you need to understand. You need only 15 games of the season to know where your team is gonna end up in the league. You just know, because by game week 15,
unless you're Arsenal,
you already see, yeah, but you know. You don't have to know the exact point, but you know you're going to finish, what positions, roughly 1 or 2, 3 positions. Depend how close other teams are. But based on game week 15, you would have had your injuries. You would have had, patterns of some what do you call it? Patterns of suspensions.
Patterns on play.
You would have had, January-ish transfer window would be coming around then as well, if I'm not mistaken, or it'd be just close by, and you would know where your team would end up. It's very unlikely for a team to go average 1.1 goals a game, and then after game week 15, all of a sudden go to 2.5 goal a game. And even if you did, now here is the tact. Let's say till game week 15, you score 1.1 goal. By game week 15, when you go to game week 16, for you to come top 4, your average has to be like 3.9 goals per game, 4 goals per game. If you don't start the season firing and collecting goals, you're behind. And we're not dealing with, we don't have top class players that can start peppering teams. Like you see, for example, you'll see the odd game when Newcastle, has scored like over 5 goals, 6 goals. You'll see Chelsea, the odd game, they'll score 5 or 6 goals. You'll definitely see, City do that odd game, 5, 6, 7 goals. Those games help a lot because they give you the you can afford to then draw a game. Because everybody, will end up drawing a game somewhere, will end up losing a game they don't supposed to. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's very important. Certain games, you just dispatch teams 5, 6 goals. Man United just can't do it. We can't barely score 2 goals. Barely.
The last
And
guy to do
every
this thing you're
game,
saying is it's a guy that
every
everybody.
game you don't score 2.1 goal or more, it adds up to the next game, and then the next game, and then the next game. By the time it's game week 15, you cannot come back. That's why I always say 15. That's where I came up with the method of calculation. Game week 15, game week 15.
Well,
I don't need more
the
than
last guy
15
to do
games.
this that you're talking about after game week 15 and do a madness was a guy named Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, because I remember in that season I became third.
Right, that was fucking COVID, wasn't it?
Yeah, when we finally signed Bruno in January and then COVID hit, we were banging goals for fun.
Wait, who won the season? Who won the league that year?
That dead club. But it is what it is. But the thing is, if we had started the season really good, we should have won that COVID season because we were the best team from
Wait,
COVID
man
on.
said dead club. Was he talking to Lex?
It was Liverpool.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
If we had started the season really good, we should have won that league 2020. But because we were so far behind, by the time I think we were 7th or 8th. Then we signed Bruno in January, and then everything turned around, and we were banging goals for
because
fun.
we signed an absolute. We signed an
I
absolute.
think Pogba was injured too.
Bruno Fernandes, the
Faz,
season.
could you
Hold on.
change the name of the stream
I'm
at this
gonna
point?
start
'Cause
ending the
I
stream
just
anyways because
clocked.
it's been
No,
very
hold
long.
on. It's 5
The
hours.
season that we signed Bruno Fernandes, and we came second that season. We went on a madness. Also, you have to consider the other teams. Also, Liverpool's when we came second, and Man City came first. Man City came first, and then I remember Liverpool came third. Liverpool's goal difference and our goal difference was pretty similar. Was not far off.
Yeah,
was pretty similar, and that justified us coming second. Points difference between us and City was crazy, and then the points difference between Liverpool and us was crazy as well. Like 6
Wasn't that
points.
the same season when Klopp put that curse on us about penalties, and we never got penalties after that season ever again?
Yeah.
I think so.
We got man like Jurgen in it.
Realize, that season we had the top best 3 front. Martial, Rashford, and Greenwood. They were banging more than Liverpool strikers actually that season. They were so good. But before I finish my point, can everyone please like the channel? Can you put a like in and support the channel to grow? It helps. Let's support Fuzz and help the
I
channel.
appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. So yeah, that's the thing. Really, we gotta understand goal difference is so key. And right now, we are already I mean, if you think of the plus goal difference, so you need well, it depends. Last season's what was last season's goal difference to come fourth? I don't even know. Someone tell me. I don't even know how much goals you need. You needed to come fourth, right?
Why do you not know? It's a relevant stat.
Huh? It's not, man. If you actually listen to what I said, it's not. Last season you needed a minimum of 15, minimum of 13 to 15. Minimum of 13 to 15 to come around that conversation, and there was no way we were gonna get there, bro. No fucking way. No fucking way. And the points as well wasn't that bad. So if we actually got 15 goal differences, we probably would have come fourth, because that means we would have won a couple more games, and then the 8-point difference between us and Villa would have been minimized anyway. So it's just about certain games.
Faz,
You
do you want to
mean
put a bet
last
on?
season?
Faz,
Yeah,
do you want
last
to bet?
season.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about just Ten Hag? It's really just very simple tactical changes that he needs to make, you know.
It is true, yeah, very simple. But anyways, look, I gotta end the stream. Big up to
Before you
everyone.
end it, Faz, do you want to put a bet on this season?
For what?
You said the strikers won't get 20 GA in the season, right? Premier League.
20 goals between them.
Yeah, 20 goals. Okay, 20 goals. I say they do. So if they do, you have to drop 20 memberships free for people. And if they don't, I'll do that. How about that?
Like 20 overall between
the two strikers. The two strikers. Xerxes and
20
Højlund.
Premier League goals between.
You're gonna need Xerxes to score a lot of goals.
I'm just saying, it's a bet.
I don't think they do it over the course of the Premier League season. I don't think Manchester United under Erik Ten Hag as well. Yeah.
Regardless, bro, I'm just talking about the season, how it unfolds. You know, how it ends. Whatever the manager is, whatever the situation is. I'm just saying, my both man would score 20 goals in Prem. I'm not saying all comps even, just Prem.
Oh, in Prem, wow. You're gonna give 20 subs, my friend.
I've given more subs than I've forgotten, bro. Trust me.
Yeah. No, I don't think he is. And I'm happy
easy
to
20
bet on.
subs, Faz. Easy 20.
Yeah, I don't think they are.
My last one before I leave. Faz, you spoke about the goal difference, but something we need to understand that man, you don't have any control. Sometimes you see City win games 1-0, but you feel like they win 5-0. Why? Because there's control. Man, you have no control. So even though we score 3 goals or 4 goals, we could still draw, we could still lose. Because there's no control. That's my last point.
Big up to everyone. Yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow. My prediction video for Southampton will be live in the next couple hours. So watch out for that. I appreciate everyone joining the panel as well. Venting or Repenting is the name of the show. And I'll be doing that once at least a week where you can...
Now, we appreciate you for taking out 5 hours of your precious time and giving it to us, to the community.
We have to do that for the community, man.
Yeah, big up everyone.
Big up to you, Baz.
Make sure you take
even
it
the
easy
Liverpool fan, big him up.
the world.
Big up to Lex and not his club. Big up to Lex and not his club.
Big up, man. Big up to everyone. Yeah, take it easy. Let me.
You never walk alone, guys.
But you do.
Let me get everybody calm down before they start. You know, people, man. Once they start, they won't stop. But yeah, big up to the viewers, man. Over 3,000 of you watched in today, tuned in, and I appreciate that. Big up to Lee Gunner as well. Make sure you go check out his channel. Who is live somewhere in the world, bro? I don't even know who's live now, chat. Can anybody tell me? Yeah, who is live now? Is there anybody that is live now that we can redirect to keep you guys entertained? I don't actually know if anybody is live, to be fair. I don't actually know. Let me even check. Yeah, who is live right now? Let me check. Who would be mad enough to be live at this time? Oh, there we go. I think Thingy is Northside is. So let me redirect to him. Let me give you the redirect to Northside. There we go. Jeremy, what Northside? Yeah, there we go, man. I'll redirect. Make sure when you get in there, put in Faz Raid, yeah. And take care, people. I'll be dropping video tomorrow. Prediction video. The support has been unreal from you guys, so I really, really appreciate that, man. Really, really approve. Man, YouTube ads are shagging me, bro. Hurry up, bro. It's late, man. What the hell? Big up to the new members as well. By the way, big up to the new members. And if you want to join the members only group chat, make sure to drop me a DM on Twitter or Instagram. Follow my social media, Planet Faz, as well, if you haven't already. And yeah, big up to you guys, man. Let me save this Jeremy Kyle stream. See you lot, and go over to Northside's channel. He's live now with Lee Gunner. Make sure you put Faz rate. Bigger people. Love you all. Peace.